All right, good morning and welcome back to sunny today, Locorotondo, Italy. John, how are you?
I'm doing fine, Frank. And you? Did you sleep okay?
I actually did, yeah. I didn't have to get up too many times at night, but yeah, no, I'm all good, all good. Cool. So, yes, we've got warm-up for the 1/16th B finals. You can see on the screen there. And we've just flashed up the names that are on that the drivers that are out on track. 10 drivers in this one, and some of them, the bottom, let's see, positions 8, 9, and 10 are the bump-up positions from the 132B yesterday. So some good racing yesterday. Hope you caught the those two races at the end of the day yesterday. Yeah, we'll get into that in a bit. There's a couple a few minutes left of the warm-up time remaining. You see the cars. We've moved our pit lane cam. Well, we've got a couple different pit lane cams. So there's like sort of our action pit lane cam, and then we have there's our close-up pit lane cam. You see some of the action in the, well, I'm sure we're going to see plenty of drama in the pits.
Behind the scenes, the action
behind the scenes, yes. There's our rostrum cam and the hairpin cam. We'll just slightly adjust that during the day. And there's our moving cam, will be our moving cam. So, yes, we're all set. Wow, so.
You remember yesterday when we had seen some racing with John, the Greek John, which is his last name I wouldn't pronounce.
Oh, yes, yes.
I spoke with him yesterday and looked at his tires.
Yeah.
And for the pace he was doing, his tires looked already really small, and he didn't change anything. So I'm fun to see how these faster finals progress, how people are going to handle their tires.
Yeah. And
which is also good information for myself, because
yes.
I'm running in the 1/8 finals.
You can collect a lot of info. A lot of info. So I know in the post-race interviews you were talking to the drivers, Raiola, Gruber, Kurzbuch. Well, you even got some information from Balestre, I think, yesterday when he TQ'd. Mr. Balestre is actually immediately to our 3 o'clock, just to our right hand. He's going to be starting from the semis today. Didn't qualify directly into the main final. That was Gruber in fourth position. I think it was Raiola, then young Andrea Catanzani. And on pole position for the main final is Simon Kurzbuch from Switzerland. But meanwhile, we've got the 1/16th B just about to kick off. And Lutok in the live chat, hoping everyone is doing well today. Hope you are doing well. Hope all of our viewers are doing well also. And we are just about to get started. So I'll let you take over once the flag drops, John.
All right, let's see if these guys can keep it clean for the first few corners. Everything is asked for their attention. The countdown has started. Cars get the last remaining of fuel, and they are away. A little push and shove in the first corner, but everything seems okay. Oh, X-ray corner seems a little bit crowdy. Car went off there, but apart from stumble, we are go for the first lap. There is a car at the back.
Oh, is that the number 2? That's just, what happened there? Just slowed down for some reason.
Yeah. So I think it was a number 2 car who had some issues. His lap time was a 19.3.
Oh, and he slowed down again. He slowed down again, and someone hits the back of him. And it's the number 4. The green car has now broken. I think it's the 4. No, it's a body tuck on the front bumper. Oh, and the 1 is spun out. Oh, no, that was a 0.
There was the car of Joel, who just came out of the pit lane, just in front of the leaders.
Drama already, just in the first couple of minutes.
So the leading pair sticking quite close to each other. Followed by Gianluca Daciello. A bump-up man is running on 3rd position right now.
Wow.
Also, the number 9 car, also a bump-up, is running on the number 4 position.
So this lead battle is getting very hot. But once these the 3rd and 4th place cars get a little closer together. We need to follow them because that is our final bump up spot. It'll be a very tough battle between them to get into the 1/8 finals, which actually where you're racing, John, aren't you? In the 1/8?
Yeah, I'm in the 1/8 A. So
okay, so not the first of the eighths.
No. So these bump ups will not join me. So, but it looks like Gianluca is really coming. Is closing the gap between the leading pack because we have now 3 cars in the mix.
Yeah.
So
16-2 that last lap.
That start of Gianluca must be an epic start because he is coming from the 132 final and is already in a bump up spot in the 116. So, and as we are talking, he is in the fight with Diego Prioletti, literally on his tail right now. Diego already a little bit sliding there. Maybe he's getting a little bit nervous about the pressure of Gianluca.
Again, this is our battle for the lead. It's very, very... Oh, there we go. There's the pass.
Yeah.
See if we can get that on the replay. Coming out of that tight corner after the first turn.
The inside line
zips
there.
Right past.
Inside line has so much traction. We already saw that yesterday. People accelerating on that inside line immediately can overtake.
And he's already making a good gap. So if we drop back to the battle for 3rd and 4th now, Zach, the next pair of cars coming up the straight. Hold there. And these 2 cars right here. This is our battle for 4th. 3-way battle, it looks like. Oh, and someone else is absolutely 0 acceleration coming out of that. What could cause that? Because we've seen that happen quite a bit now in this race.
Yeah, maybe the engine is a little bit lean in the bottom because people are also making run time for 4 minutes here. So they maybe are also on a very lean setting just to reduce the fuel consumption.
Oh, and pit.
Yeah, we have our first pit stops here.
Oops, sorry. My fault. This is a little anxious there, pressing the wrong button. So that was that pass for the lead.
For 2nd place, actually.
Sorry, for 2nd place. But, yeah, back to the moving camera.
Oh, Gianluca just had a pit stop, but he was just behind the lead car there, but he had also a little bit of problems with his engine not having power out of the corner. Now we have Alain Levy on 3rd, just followed by Gianluca.
Yeah, we need to tell Zach where to point the camera.
Corner. The X-ray corner. It's the yellow and the white car, Zach.
Cars 5 and 8.
Yes, that is the battle for 3rd, our final bump-up spot. Alain Levy, a little bit of a difficult start of the final, but he came back to 3rd. I think because of Gianluca had a little bit of engine problems. It's just, it looks already that Alain is pulling a little bit away. Yeah, that was 2nd position. So if those 3 cars we have now on screen are position 2, 3, and 4. Looks like Alain has found his space. Oh, almost went off track. So the orange car is our 3rd place car, is that right? Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so we need to keep an eye on the gap between the orange car and the mostly white car, I think it is. Yeah, that's the car of Gianluca.
So the orange car just behind Zach. There we go. That's our battle for third. Coming into the and out of the hairpin.
Between Diego and Gianluca.
There we go. It's getting very tight now.
Looks to me that Gianluca found his space again, but just after a pit stop, his looks like drops a little bit back. But, let's see how the next pit. Super close. Let's see if he can make a clean pass there. But as we are following this battle, they are also a little bit gaining on Alain.
Oh, goes wide there for that Del Cielo.
Well, all cars are coming together because as we are watching this battle progress, the number 2 car of Jorik is also gaining on this couple. So we have the number 2, 3, 4, and 5 cars.
A pit for Proietti, was it?
For Diego.
That's our orange car who pitted out of third, so we'll stick with him for a little bit and see where the other cars cycle through in their pits.
Alain's now in on second position. Oh, it looks like they are doing a tire change on Alain's car. This is promoting the number 2 car of Jorik a position.
Oh, what's happened? Has he gone? I think he flamed out. I think they have to restart.
No, they're Alain and Jorik are both back on track. They are now crossing the line. Alain, their lap-up are 30 and Jorik 26. So that's, I think, a 30-second pit stop with tire change. I think they did only one side then. That is really quick. Dropping Alain back to 4th position, but this maybe gives Alain on the later stages of this final a little bit of advantage with his tires compared to the other guys running. Gianluca, as this all progresses, is now leading the race, followed by Diego and Jorik. So the battle for second is between the orange car, and that's the car of Diego, and the number 2 car of Jorik.
So our French national champion.
Yes, exactly.
We followed him quite a bit.
He made the pass stick. It was literally next to each other.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's the first time we've seen that, I think.
Yeah, also accelerating out of the corner. Let's see that back on the replay. We're taking a wider line into the corner. Yeah, taking a wider line into the corner to get a shorter line out of the corner. Clean pass there from Jorik.
So now the orange car is in third, so now it's a very tight battle for third.
Yeah.
Who's this yellow and white car behind?
That is the car of Alain. The yellow and green. Ooh, looking already. But Alain, we must not forget that Alain stopped for tires, I think on the right side.
So running off the track there. It's all concrete around here, just so you know.
Made a mistake there, lost a lot of time.
Big mistakes. So it's not, there's no artificial turf or grass here. It's all very, very rough concrete on all that green, the green painted bits.
If you can go one car back, Zach. That was the battle for 4th. So the mistake of Alain promoted Luciano to 4th, and Alain's now gaining up on 4th again.
So is that I mean, he's got fresh tires on the right side, presumably. So is that all of this sort of like wild driving? Is that possibly from the tire change, or just like different size tires on one side?
I definitely believe that, because when you change only the right side after 8 minutes, you have 8 minutes, and that's complete heat of tire wear, and that is about, depending on how fast you go, I think around 3 to 4 millimeter. So your left tire is also wearing a little. So if you then put on new tires that are 76, then yeah, you have between right and left and a difference maybe of 3 or 4 millimeters.
So it's a constant battle of figuring out your steering and remembering to set your trims and all that, like we were talking about yesterday during the pit stops and tires changes.
Yeah.
Wow.
But if you can handle that the first stint after you made the change, then the car will settle down.
So we have 2 pit stops happening.
Oh, we also see a tire
and another
change.
tire change there in the background. And they come out together.
That was the car of Diego. Let's see the lap time of Diego to have a clue. It looks like he did both sides, but I'm not sure. Coming across the line now. Diego also a 32nd. If it was both sides, it was really fast.
So a 26.6 is a normal fuel stop, adding a few seconds for one side of tires. And these tires, just so if you're unaware, they just clip on and clip off, basically. Spring-loaded clips, little cam clips, keep them in place. But you have to position them properly. And you usually have, you will have 2 people changing the tires.
If you can focus on Jorik again, he is now going through the X-ray corner, closely followed by Alain. This is for second position, battle for second.
So Jorik in the lead there, in the French tricolore. Which I'm not sure what they call it, the French, but the Italians call it the tricolore. Oh, 3-way battle now.
Ooh. Oh, Alain made the pass there.
Very nice. Let's see that once again as these guys are just starting to spread out again. Inside on the, just on the painted surface of that hairpin.
Yeah, the green car coming up on this couple is a back marker. The number 3 car of Filippo D'Ambrogio. So yeah, Jorik let him pass there. Was no fight necessary. Jorik running on the last and final bump up spot. He's chased by the number 9 car, which is actually also a bumper. Is that a good word, bumper?
It is now. Now the 8, 9, and 10 in all of these finals that we're going to see from now on are the bump ups from the bump up racers from the previous final. So yes, we can call them bumpers.
Yeah, the pace of Jorik and Luciano, who are
they're very close together on the timing.
Yeah. Let's see some laps, focus on some laps. Luciano did a 16.4 last time by, and Jorik is 16.5, so...
Oh, someone's gone off the track in the X-ray corner and broke or flamed out or still running? Still going.
Is it Alain?
I think it was. Oh, he's gone off again in the hairpin.
Yeah.
I think something is broken on that car. He's coming into the pits.
So that is promoting Jorik and Luciano to 2 and 3rd.
Wow, nightmare. So he's getting a fuel, and the mechanic is going to be telling him on the microphone, apparently, I'm sure, what has happened with the car. You think, John?
Yeah. Probably the driver is saying, can you please check the
right? He's back out. Maybe just an adjustment on the body? Ooh, yes, that's a very bad... Ooh.
No, car doesn't look very good anymore. Yeah, that's X-ray corner. If you go off there, Frank, it's like a meter deeper after.
You're going into the fence.
Yeah, you cannot see that from here, but...
At speed. It's a big drop-off. And again, the Infinity Corner does have a concrete retaining wall on the outside, so it's a bit like a NASCAR short track. So again, you don't want to be hitting that.
No. So it's still 4 minutes to go. We see Jorik entering the pit now, doing some... And also Luciano coming into the pit. That is 2 and 3, I think. And the number 4 car. So if you can focus on those 2 cars, they're now coming into the X-ray corner.
So that's our 2, 3, and 4 positions on track. So again, it's a 3rd position is the super important position.
Yeah.
First is always important, but in these lower finals, the third position is super, super important for us because that is our final bump-up position, and often that's where we're going to see the most drama and action for the drivers who really, really want to make that final bump-up spot.
So Gianluca, the leader in the race, is just entering the pit lane for his last fuel stop. He is almost a lap up on the rest of.
He's had a good race because he's been able to ignore all the drama that's happening behind him on track.
Yeah.
And just run his own race, basically, which is great. So Luciano and Diego, the cars 9 and 4, they spread out a bit. Is that our pink and orange cars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pink, so the pink is Luciano, and the orange is Diego.
So let's maybe find the orange car just heading into the X-ray corner. Coming into the hairpin now. And zooming up straight.
Both Jorik, Luciano, and Diego are running similar lap times, and they are evenly spread, 2 seconds each, almost. So roughly.
Did we see them do any tire changes? Could one possibly have the tire diameter on that right side start coming to them and either pull away or get closer?
I see that Jorik had a pit stop of 29, so that could be a slow refueling or a tire change on the right side only. Luciano checking. I don't see any slower than 25, 26, so he's on completely used. Let's check for Diego, 24. Diego has also a pit stop of 30. Could be a slow pit stop, but also tires on the right side. So if you look at the lap times of Diego, he's doing 16.3 last time by, and Luciano is 17.0. And this is for our final bump-up spot. It's between the pink and the orange car.
It does look like they are getting just a little bit closer now. You can see them; they're both easily on screen coming down the straight, and now going into the infield.
So let's see if Diego can put some pressure on Luciano. They are getting closer. 16.4 of Diego, 16.6 of Luciano last time by.
Not much time left, less than a minute. 50 seconds, actually.
I think he can get one chance to make the move. 3 more laps.
I think there was a little mistake there from Diego. He's got a bit more space between them.
Oh, nice line there from Diego. 16.5 and a 16.7, again 2/10 with only 20 seconds. This is the one more lap if they cross the finish line. He's very close now. They are now going into their final lap. Let's see if he can make the move.
Oh, so tight.
Oh! It's
all or nothing.
Yeah.
Time is finished. This is it.
Yeah.
Finish line coming up right there.
Luciano just made the bump-up spot, but he got a lot of pressure of Diego in the last few laps of this final.
That was tight.
So Gianluca bumping up again, followed by Jorik, our national champion of France, did a good job there. And Luciano Latorre taking the final bump-up spot for the 1/8 B final.
Fabulous stuff. All right, so we want to thank everyone for joining us. Just a real quick answer to a question in the live chat. Thank you for joining us in the live chats, where no matter where you're watching us from, whether it's the EFRA YouTube or Facebook, or the RC Racing TV YouTube or Facebook. Jose is asking, is there no Super Bowl today? I say, no, there's no more Super Bowl in the IC track categories for 2024. That was voted out, and I think the racers seem to prefer it. Having 4 racers go straight into the main final and having a last chance final, which is quite exciting. Although we did have the last chance final last year as well. So finishing positions were just there. So we're going to hear a little word from our sponsors. Well, there we go. That was a pretty exciting final, especially there at the end, and hopefully that bodes super well for the rest of the day. What did you think of that race, John?
Well, I think we already saw some tire strategy come into play.
Yeah.
Because these drivers are driving faster than the drivers of yesterday. I think that Gianluca did not do a tire change because he really had the pace throughout all final. I did not check his lap times. We can do that, but if you saw the battle for the last bump up spot, the orange car did do a tire change, and he lost a little bit more time there. But at the end, you saw that he had a little bit more pace. So it's always a compensation that you need to make. Am I gonna stop for the extra time for the fresher tire at the end, or do I gamble it?
How often do you think that, especially, we're building up to the main final, obviously. How often do you think that is a running, like a live call? Like Americans would call it an audible, like in NFL football.
No.
You make a decision on the fly.
No.
Is that pre-planned?
No, that doesn't work. Yeah, that's pre-planned.
It's all pre-planned.
Yeah. For example, if you give it your best at the qualification and you know that was your true pace, and you could not do anything faster, and you know that the drivers in the other in your same final are as good, or you are, let's say that think you are slower, then you can take a gamble to not make the tire change, because you win the time. You are slower on track with not doing a tire change, but then you need to manage a little bit your tires more, that you don't run out of them. Because and you can also play a little bit of politics. If you say if you go to all the drivers of the final, hey, what are you doing? Yeah, it's impossible to make with one set. I just gonna change complete set tires, and then everybody's thinking
that's mind games. Mind games, isn't it?
Yeah. But this for sure this happens in when we get higher on in the finals, in the semis. For sure, this also come into play.
Yeah. Wow. So I mean, you're mentally prepared, so for 3/4 of the race, I'm going to have to be changing my trims, and my car's going to be steering one way or the other, and I'm just going to prepare for that. And like we were talking about yesterday, your mechanic might have to remind you, okay, don't forget your trims, changing tires now, bang, or whatever.
And in the heat of the moment, both will forget.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes with the headsets, you can also couple a third headset. And for the finals, you may use a second mechanic. It's allowed to have a second mechanic in the pit. So this second mechanic, so the third team member, so to say, can help you out with these kind of things. This is usually the guy who holds back the timing, look on other cars, on position, and he hears everything what the first mechanic and the driver are saying. But he can remind everybody in the team, watch, refuel behind the barrier, or look at that car, when the mechanic is doing his primary tasks. Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, we don't call it the F1 of RC for nothing.
Yeah.
And I see Papa Thurston out there. So, as you were saying yesterday, you might be racing against young Alex head-to-head.
Yeah.
And I think Franco Desiderio is out there as well. I see Filippo holding his car. That orange number 8.
No.
So we're starting to get into the recognizable names now.
So John Sotiropoulos. Yeah, I think I got it. This is our bump up from yesterday, and I checked his tires yesterday, and they were not able to make 2 more minutes. So if you are now bumped up and you need to have a higher pace if you want to make a chance to bump up one more time, then you wear more tires. So let's see if he maybe like Gianluca coming from 8th, if he can make something happen.
So we have a question in the live chat. Are the tires supplied by the organization? If you ask which brand and front rear diameters. The tires are supplied by for this particular race are supplied by Matrix, and they're just supplied as stock out of the box.
But they are on a specific diameter.
Right.
Rear is 76, front is 69 millimeter, and the tire shore is 35 in the rear and 32 in the front. So everybody drives with the same size and hardness of tires.
And there's no truing or saucing or tire warmers or anything like that allowed. You have to run them. You open them, they go into a box, and they're kept in what we call tire tech. and there are race officials that basically you can't take the tires away. They have to live with the tire tech until you actually come out to the track for your car, and then they watch you put them on. So there's no futzing around with any of that stuff. And there we go. Track is open. So this is just warm up. So while we have a bit of warm up here, we're just here a little bit. We'll play out one of our videos. Oh well, we'll let these. There's our runners and riders in this one.
Oh, a lot of nationalities here.
Many
Austrian,
nationalities.
Greece, Italian, Great Britain. Something we don't see every day here in Locorotondo.
Yeah, it's really. I love that there's literally an international flavor in this. It's like it is literally a mini Worlds. So it's great. So we have what is it? I think 4 minutes left in the warm up. So I think
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, so we have a little bit of time to play out this.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner, David Ronnefout, takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyrs is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
All right, so there we go. Teodoro from Amshi with the red flag, telling all the drivers to come into the pits. Getting ready for our second final of the day.
Just in the warm-up, we already saw some drivers coming in and rubbing in some extra set of tires. So I also think that in this final, there will be some tire changes.
Oh man, I mean, it's crazy. I've been to a lot of these European Championships, and the level of racecraft and strategy is just absolutely intense in this.
So, all cars on the grid, we are going.
Zach!
So let's see the first few corners. Oh, the number 3 car was very late put down. Very tight in those first few corners here. They need to work a little bit together. The hairpin is always a little bit more difficult. More cars come together there. But all cars...
Oh, second place. Spins out just a tiny bit. So second, third, fourth. Very tight in the X-ray corner.
Yeah. Car number 3, a little bit of a bad start. 4 is promoted to third. So, and those cars are all together. Florian is leading this race. He is gone and away for the moment. The next 4 cars are in the battle for second. Those are the cars of Dimitris, Alessio, Simone and Alex Thurston in the mix. That's the pink car. I think Alex is is watching a little bit and waiting because he knows. I think he knows he got the pace. And
one of these cars is going to end up in bits.
Yeah. He's got to be real careful there. Oh, there's a car on the. Oh, Alex just got a position there.
The referee was trying to tell the drivers.
And Alex promoted to 4th, just behind the final bump-up spot, which he just overtook.
Oh, great pass there from Alex. Oh. Still a dead car out there.
That was Alex.
Oh, Alex is upside. Oh.
I sure hope we didn't jinx that. Ah, no. It's out. Flame out. Aye.
So let's reposition and find our second and third are very close together. 2 and 4 cars.
Yep, we have them on screen. That are the car of Dimitris and Alessio. It is the yellow and the green car. And Florian is the leading car just up to those 2 cars. And meanwhile, we'll see another car brought back to the pit.
I can't see the number on it. Marshall's taking it across the track.
Looks like the car of Simone. Florian leading this race, followed by Dimitris and Alessio. Florian already coming up to the back markers, and the battle for second is still on. They are driving 15.8 and a 15.9 last time by. Let's say they have similar pace. And both cars are coming up on the number 9 car, who is a back marker and need to open.
They came together, those 2 green cars in the first corner.
It's just out of my line of sight here, Frank.
Oh. So number 4, the green car is our 3rd place car. So this is our final bump up spot. So I think this white and red car is potential.
Pit stops.
Both coming into the pit at the same time. Let's see what happens here. The 4 and the 6, there we go, coming out together.
Okay, I think we see a very slow stop of Florian there, because I saw the number 2 car already exiting. He's now crossing the line. Yes, the number 2 car took over the lead. Alessio and Craig. This dropped Florian back from 1st to 4th, but I see that the lap time is 31.9. This means, and the others are doing 25 and 23, this means that Florian maybe did already a tire change on the right side.
Wow, after only 4 minutes.
Yeah, but this they do after 4 minutes, because then the difference between right and left is minimal, and then the car still drives okay. Because if
a spin out for the 4th place car there, I think. Yeah, that's, it's, so the better overall lap times, but then you're stopping more often, so it kind of evens out, maybe. But then, yeah, it's a strategy.
Yeah,
there's so much to it. So Craig Hook, car number 6 in 3rd place at the moment, followed by Florian in the car 1, but quite a big gap between them.
Yeah, Florian is also running behind a back marker there.
Craig actually running very quick as well, 16.1. And Florian with 16.4 last time around. So
Looks like cars are spread out.
Yeah, I was just
a
about to
little
say
bit.
on the timing graphic, we don't have a lot of close battles happening at all. With 3
Craig-
cars out, there's only 7 on track.
Craig and Alessio are coming a little bit together. Craig doing a 59 last time by Alessio 16.1. Alessio now 15.8 and Craig at 16.0, so that's evened out again. But let's see if Florian can make the tactics work out for him in the later stage of this final. Now almost 7 minutes in. So I also see that the car of Florian is not having that bigger issues that we saw on the car of Alain earlier, which he made a tire stop at the second pit stop. So the tire difference between left and right would be then bigger and having a little bit more problems.
So while there's not a lot happening on track, let's see if we can find the car number 2 out there of Dimitris, our leader.
It's a yellow car in the X-ray corner.
Okay.
Now
And in the hairpin, there we go. There's Dimitris.
leading this race.
Pretty spread out still.
I think we are seeing a battle involving between Florian and Manuel, because they are running closer for position number 4.
So were they out on track?
They are now heading to the X-ray corner. Florian is a white car. He is now in the X-ray corner, and the blue car following him. That's the closest we have at the moment. 1 second. A little bit more this time by. 1.3. But we have fuel stops coming up. Yes, Craig is in the pits. To meet. Yeah. So Florian is also in the pits again. Yeah. So this was our fastest fuel stop for Florian. Exiting out behind number 4, which is Alessio. So let's see when they finish these laps where they are. It looks like they are battling for position. They are battling, but still on 5th. Let's see if we can find something on the track between. Those 2 cars are actually the closest car running and battling for position. They are battling for the final bump up spot at the moment. It is the green car of Alessio and the white with black on the sides of Florian. But I saw also that Alessio last pit stop was 30 seconds, so he maybe also did a tire change on the right side, which means he has a little bit more. Oh, big crash at the end of the straight. Car went literally in the wall. But Marshall looking now if it's still okay. No. That car number 8 is done. So just like I said, if Alessio did a tire change on the right side, the second pit stop, then he has 1 pit stop tire advantage on Florian. So let's see how that pan out in the coming few minutes. Meanwhile, Dimitris still leading this race. Let's find our leading car. Dimitris is at the hairpin now, running into the infinity corner, the yellow car. Yes, thank you, Jack. Behind him is the 9 car. The green car is a back marker. Behind that green car is a car of Craig Hook, which is actually in 2nd position. So let's see the pace of these 2 cars. Dimitri is doing a 16.3 last time by, and Craig a 16.1. So Craig is chasing the number 2 car from Dimitris for the lead of this final. But there's still the green car, the car number 9 of John, who was a bump up from yesterday in between. So they are not fighting for position. So still a little bit over 11 minutes to drive in this final.
Yeah, it looks like John is the last of our bump-up racers to be running. So it's a tough call. It's to bump up a couple times, but we have seen it before. But it doesn't happen very often.
We just saw the number 8 car, Franco, crash here at the end of the straight.
Okay. I was wondering what happened to him. I just noticed he was out.
He went literally in the wall. So his car was broken.
How often does fuel really, like if you overfill the fuel tank, or a little bit messy on the fuel stop and fuel gets into the servos or receiver or something like that? How often does that happen?
Yeah, that sometimes also happens. But nowadays the equipment is so much better quality than it used to be. They have also a little bit more sealing inside for rain, water, and also for fuel. Fuel is a little bit more chemical, obviously, but it still holds. And the receivers are now all in receiver boxes closed. So at the X-ray corner we see the car of Florian, who was running in 4th.
Oh, coming across the track and
brought back to the pit for a flame out. So we just saw the car of John entering the pits, but now Craig has a little bit more of free track in front of him.
Bit of a mild panic in the pit stop there. You see the white car in the pit stop.
Being restarted. Craig is now into the pits from second position.
There's that car of Florian.
And he comes now in front of John. He was running behind John the whole time there, but his crew did a little bit of a faster pit stop there. Maybe Craig and Dimitris is coming just out of the pits for the lead now. So Dimitris leading this race in front of Craig. And behind Craig is the number 4 car of Alessio. So they are battling it out for second position. I honestly didn't see Craig pitting for new tires somewhere.
So these are 6 and 4, second and third. So this is our closest battle. So it's not for, well, these are the 2 final bump-up positions. So if these guys come together, if they're smart, they would obviously just kind of hold position, right?
Hold position, but if...
and not touch each other and potentially break yourself.
I just checked the pit times of Alessio and Craig, and it looks like Alessio had to have come in for a new set of right tires, or at least new tires, and Craig did not. So if Craig knows he don't have the pace to defend the position, he would be wise to open and to get the last final bump-up spot, taking into account that Manuel Trinco is behind him, but he's it looks like a few seconds back. Half a lap almost. So 6 seconds.
Green car is running third. The white and red car just ahead is second place. Craig Hook. So it's 2/10 of a second faster that last time around.
Yep. But we still have one more pit stop to go. With 4.5 minutes on the clock right now. So let's see what happens within the next few laps when they need to come in for some fuel. And now the importance of the mechanic come into play. Yes, they both are on a bump-up spot, but if this is a battle for the last bump-up spot, then the mechanic really needs to do a good job to hold down the spot.
Yeah, I mean, the best I can hope for is to at least hold the spots that they have.
So I think they are both coming in at the same time because we now have 3 minutes 40 on the clock remaining. So this lap must be the lap. This is the lap of Alessio.
One of them going in.
Craig is doing one more. I can't imagine he's making 5 minutes, but let's see how fast this goes.
Seems pretty even.
And pit entry, Greg, no.
No,
doing
he's
one
not
more
going
lap.
in. So
Is he doing 5 minutes?
So if we go to the just in front of the pylon, Zach, going into the extra corner now, the white and orangey car.
Yeah, that's the car of Greg.
See if he goes into the pits now,
Yes.
and he is. Okay, so let's follow. See what's happened here.
So let's see the
Just
car, the green
bit
car.
of a slow pickup. It's okay.
Yep, but it looks like he did a faster pit stop there.
Oh, and just ahead? Is that?
No, that's manual. He's a
Oh,
lap
okay,
back.
different. Okay.
The green car behind manual is Alessio. But manual, he is a little bit off on his pit stop. He was actually battling with Greg for a second. But he is in the pit right now and dropped him back to fourth. Alessio now back in third. In the meanwhile, Dimitri is still leading this race with a little over 4 seconds. Doing still 16.3s compared to 69 of Greg and a 16.3 of Alessio that time by. So it looks like the tire stop that Alessio did earlier is now coming into play. Last time by 16.4, 16.3, similar lap times. Greg doing some solid laps still, 16.2, 16.4 compared to Alessio. Manuel running on the fourth place, got a little in the mix because he had a little bit of different pit window there. Oh wait, is there an issue for our leader? Is in the X-ray corner. Can you focus on that? He's going slow. Craig is closing on him real quick. Last lap of Dimitris was an 18.4. So it looks like he has lost his second gear. So Dimitris leading this whole final almost, but now losing his second gear made the gap between Dimitris and Craig down to less than 1 second. I don't know if he lost his second gear, but he is lifting a lot. Craig closing in on him right now. So there we have your leader, Dimitris. Last lap, would this be? Maybe he has also some tire issue that he just don't have any tires. So Greg is now battling in the last lap for the lead. Last corner. And they're both finished. That was real close at the end. With 3 tenths between them.
Alessio? Oh, yeah. I was going to say Alessio hadn't crossed, but he just crossed as I was speaking up.
So it looks like Dimitris at the end had a little bit of an issue. Don't know exactly what it was, but his car slowed down.
Maybe it was just making sure he could finish the lap on his fuel tank.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why he was lifting so much.
So we're just going to play some adverts, and we have some technical issues to sort out. Just a moment.
What happened there?
Inside, and then I go really inside to stay away from everybody. And then the guy come up, and as he came, he didn't see me, and as he go forward, he kicked my car.
Okay, so apologies for that. I thought we'd have a few more adverts playing in, but yes, we had to basically a referee review of the live stream.
It's a VAR.
That was going out.
It's a VAR then, or not?
Yes, yes, a VAR,
yeah.
literally. But yeah, it's we had a few cars get knocked out in that one. Yeah, it's it happens. It's racing. It's unfortunate, but it's it's part of competition, and things happen out on track. So unfortunately, that's just part of racing. So we'll reset a bit. And we'll come back in a couple of minutes, and we'll just hear a word from our lovely, lovely sponsors.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himasaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
Okay, so, whew, lots of drama. So, yeah, pretty good racing so far. That was the 1/16th B final. It just finished. We were waiting, or no, was it the A? That was the A final. So we've got the 1/8th B final coming up next, and then during John's 1/8th A final, we'll which is the race after, will be, you'll have just me, because John will not be commentating live as he's driving. So, I mean, that would be pretty epic. I'll tell him we've had requests for that. But, yeah, I'll try to match John's knowledge of the pit stops and everything. I'll do my best. Yeah, it's pretty good to be able to go back on the live timing, which is available on myrcm.ch. You can see that all for yourself, and if you go view it on your phone, you can actually tap into each driver and see their lap times. So you can see if someone's had a 26 or 27 second lap, that's merely just a fuel stop. If they've had about a 30 or 31 second lap, that's at least one side of the tires being changed. And if it's another 4 or 5 seconds, about 34, 35 seconds, then that's all 4 tires getting changed. And yeah, so still don't have any warm up. So I'm not sure what is happening, but
I think they're a little discussing of the events of the race, what happened.
Yeah, it's
on the way. Back to the commentary box, Frank.
Yeah,
I ran into Dimitris.
Yes,
I asked him why he was slowing down, and he said he needed to save his engine because his engine was a little bit running lean at the end. So that's why.
Yeah, there's all this. It's a mechanical sympathy is yet another aspect of the racing, isn't it? Because if you know you're bumping up, you don't need to save your tires because you basically have a new set of tires. You're able to purchase a new set of tires. We had a question about this in the chat. You can buy another set of tires if you bump up, which is what, like 23 euros or something like that. Is that right?
Yeah, 23.
So that's for a set of 4 tires. And yeah, but you have to save not just your car but the engine. Are you going to change your engine for the next race, or are you going to be happy with that engine and you go, this is my good engine now, and I'm going to run this one, and yeah, like you say, save it.
Yeah, probably what Dimitris would do if I was him, just open up the top, just look inside if anything real damage was done there. If not, check the glow plug, maybe replace that one, and then put it all back together and go. Because running lean for a whole final, yes, but it looks like he only did it for the last 4 laps. So you feel that you are running lean, that you missed some power. So he was lifting, he was coasting. So I think it's still okay.
And that's the hand-eye coordination of when your finger or your thumb moves the throttle, either the trigger or the thumb control. You can kind of sense and hear your engine as it goes. It might sound a little bit higher pitch, or it might be a little bit slower to react, and that's when you know, okay, I'll take it easy now because my engine's getting a bit warm or too lean or whatever.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. You can also hear it when you come into the pit lane for a fuel stop. When the engine is running a little bit on the lean side, it will have an idle that is a little bit higher.
Yeah,
that you initially set.
Like a bit raspy as well.
Yeah. And then, you know that you also need to manage the temperature of your engine by, if you hear that during the, let's say, the first pit stop, you can have two choices. Then let your mechanic tune and adjust it, lose time, or you can try to manage it. This is really difficult to get the temperature down. If the temperature's once in the engine, then to get it out of it, you need to coast and lift a lot, also miss time. So the best option there would be open up the high-speed needle, but I think what he has done is was perfectly timed. So yeah. As we are still waiting for the new final, the mechanics are all standing in the preparation area. The 1/8 B is in the preparation area. They are all ready to go inside, but they are just waiting until the approval of the results of the last one. I think they're waiting maybe on tech or something. No, do not know exactly what is happening right now.
Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, let's play out one more of our excellent videos from last year.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's having a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight, rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyrs is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
So, welcome back after these sponsored videos. This one we played had a lot of emotion going on in there. Family through RC, which I think is true. We all do it at the end for the same passion we have for the sport. So, yeah. So yeah, I saw Teabag McPick commenting in the live chat, Alex, death by Marshall, that shouldn't happen at this level of racing. Yeah, I saw the replay and the action going down live. It was really difficult to see from where we are at, but there was a car lying almost for more than a lap, and I think the Marshall tried to get to the car in multiple ways, but at the end the Marshall ended up standing and evading cars where possible. The Marshalls, they don't do this deliberately because they are also racers, so they know what they are doing. It's unfortunate for Alex, but yeah, sometimes things happen. So I think we are still waiting for the approval of the result of the previous final. And then we will continue with the 1/8 B. The 1/8 B. It's not on screen yet, but in the 1/8 B are Fabien Baranger, Umberto Gentil, Baptiste Jimenez, David Kruger, Giuseppe De Fuoco, Fabrizio Iori, Luca Manginella, Gianluca Danciello, coming back from the 1:32 final, Jory Gouling, our French national champion, and Latorre Luciano Latorre. Those will be up next. So Frank, welcome back from.
Yeah, yeah, a little jog past the race officials' cabin. They're literally just exiting now. Lots and lots of hand gestures inside.
There was a team manager meeting or something of sort.
I'm not sure. I know I saw Signore Ilesi having a discussion. He's talking to Paf right now from Amshi. Ilesi not happy. Thurston obviously not happy. Yeah, I mean the officials and the racers involved came to us directly and said we need to see a video replay. I literally can only take out my phone and say, here it is on YouTube, you know. So if you go back to the 18 minutes remaining mark on that last 1/16 A final, that's all we can show them. We don't have cameras everywhere, unfortunately, and they're not all recording. So it's it's what went out on the live broadcast is all that we have to show. But yeah. So yeah, lots of discussions happening, and unfortunately they're out of the Sicilian lemon soda, which I wanted as well.
Yeah, that's a good soda drink.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be very expensive to import into the UK as well. But yeah, so I had to settle for some Coca-Cola.
So John Carlo Laiola Cavaliero says hello. Well, hello to you
hello.
too.
Buongiorno.
Yeah, I was also just when you were a little bit away talking about T-Bag McPick's comment, Alex Death by Marshall. Yeah.
Yeah, all the marshals are racers. No one. I have literally.
That's literally what I have just said.
At a European Championships, you know Francesco Martini, he's sponsored the program before. At 12th Euros, I literally stepped in his car right before one of his races, and completely, it was just like stupid. It was my fault, and it was the very first time that has ever actually happened to me. I've been hit, by accidentally putting my foot out. Because when you're trying to, I'm going to go for that car. Oh no, I have to stop. So you put your foot out, so you stop, and then the car comes and smacks you in the leg.
Yeah,
that's not good.
No, that's.
But I literally stepped on the top of his car.
On a 1/12 scale.
On a 1/12 scale.
With a size.
He was able to make
46?
it. 43.
Oh.
But no, he was able to make the race, but obviously had a delay. That was absolutely not his fault. So they stopped the program for a bit. All the race officials have now exited the lane. So there's no racer that wants to either not only be hit by one of these machines, but damage another racer's car. There's no one who wants to deliberately do that. And there's nowhere you're going to find anywhere, except for that Worlds in Thailand, the off-road buggy Worlds in Thailand, where there are paid marshals that come out and do stuff for an entire weekend. So, it's part of racing. Yeah. And it's massively unfortunate. But it happens.
I've watched it also back to several times, and literally the marshal is jumping up and down for evading all the cars that are coming.
There's 5 cars coming at him. Yeah. He can avoid as many as he can.
Yeah,
and if you're on 1 foot because you're hopping around trying to avoid all the cars, and then you get hit on that 1 foot that's on the ground, you're going down. You're getting hit by more cars.
Yeah.
Which we've seen happen on broadcast before. So it's
at the moment
it's one of these things that's just no one's fault.
Yeah, unfortunately. At the moment we see the 8th B coming up into the pit lane and starting up their engines. We sure will get our names of the final. The officials are now asking the marshals to come to the EFRA officials. I think to point them out some safety instructions to prevent what is happening there. You see that on screen, the EFRA official. Maybe you can help me out with his name.
Teodoro is the one in the blue who's calling marshals.
Yeah.
So yes, they're literally gathering all the marshals together.
Yeah.
In the middle of the track. You can see that happening. They're on screen.
Yeah,
on the screen now.
This screen, yeah, they're gathering all marshal. I think they will give some extra safety instructions, what they should and should not do. Maybe a little bit stating the obvious, but just to be sure that things we just saw will never happen again. And like you said, the green stuff we see is all concrete. So whenever a car is on the green, it is not slowed down. It's just maintaining the same speed, which is also dangerous for the marshal sitting there. Normally when you have grass, the car hits the grass and it's immediately slowed down, but here the same speed will apply. Yeah, of course driver will brake or maybe lift throttle, but still the car will not slow down immediately when it hits the green.
Yeah, it's a tricky one because if you have, if you try to make it completely safe for marshals and the middle of the track, you're going to have small concrete walls all around the entire track, which isn't, you're going to just be braking cars constantly.
Yeah,
but if you make it so that it's AstroTurf, if that gets slightly wet, the marshals will slip. And also, if you have high curbs, then that turns into jumps when these cars are going, 100 kilometers an hour across them. So
it's always,
you can only deal with what you've got.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So yes, definitely some sort of instructions being given to the.
Looks like a huddle, football huddle.
Yeah. So Fabio, the EFRA referee, he's pointing at his head and doing the watch everything around you motion. So obviously So I don't know. Maybe officially there has been some blame apportioned to that marshal. I don't know if they're doing something like this. But then there's been that much of a hoo-ha or a kerfuffle made about the situation that they have to make sure that everything is quite clear.
I will ask the marshal what they have been discussing.
So we still have a bit of time. Warm-up hasn't even actually started, so we'll hear. Right, there's our drivers in this next race, the 1/8 B. So, John, inside word from the marshals.
Yeah, I just spoke with Florian Leier, who's on the number spot just besides our commentary box. The marshal huddle. They just pointed out all the obvious. Don't play with your phone. Look at the cars off the track. Put them back as fast as possible, but pay attention on the cars coming. Yeah, stuff like that. So be aware where you are, where the cars are. So it's just a reminder to all the marshals that what needs to be done.
And I saw Teodoro from Amshi have a go at one of the racers there's a marshal position right next to our commentary booth, and he had a go at him because he was on his phone during a race, and he walked over. He said, "No, something telefono." It's like, yep, he's getting the word, isn't he?
Something telefono.
So, it was all right. So. Getting called into the pits now, or we're just about to be.
So we have Gisel.1 go Yorick. So the chat is filling up with French guys.
There we go. 1 minute left in the warm up.
Jose Peña thanks us for the transmission. So,
yeah, thank you very much for joining us again.
So up next is 1/8 B final. Next up is the 1/8 A, which is my final. So I will drop off a little bit earlier at the end of this final, and I give the word solely to you, Frank. But before that, we first are gonna see how these guys are gonna handle the start. And also who is doing what with tires.
So have you already decided what you're going to be doing based on what we've seen so far today?
Obviously, I'm not going to say that on live stream because my competition may be listening.
Ooh, yes. So here we go.
Actually, I've got it all information, and my mechanic is in charge of that, so I will see what he's doing. I will just drive. But let's just focus on the start of the 1/8 B, which we have actually 3 French drivers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah. So Fabian and Baptiste are actually the 2 of the younger French drivers.
6 Italians, 3 French, and 1 German.
Yeah. So here we go, countdown has started, fuel is getting in the cars, cars are put down, cars are away, first corners always look tight. Oh, big crash here from Yorick, our national French champion, losing a lot of time. And meanwhile at the top, Fabian had a clean start.
Cars 2 and 3. No, it's a tail.
Oh, Kruger there getting a spot. Actually 2 spots in 2 corners. So David Kruger now into second. That is the leading of these 3 cars. That is the yellow-green car. So Fabian, David, Umberto, Baptiste are the first 4 cars.
It's like cars 4, 2, and 3 are together, very close on track for battle for third.
Yeah. Battle for third is between Umberto and Baptiste Jimenez.
Is that the 2 blue cars?
Yeah, the first one is a little bit green with with
green and white and pink,
and the other one is blue. Looks like from Baptiste. The first 4 cars seems to break out a little bit from the 2 cars that are following. Let's see if we have a battle evolving. Can we move 1 car up, the green, yellow car, and focus on the first 2? They are coming closer and closer. That's the car of Fabien Barranger and David Kruger. Two of the younger drivers of this final. Oh, Kruger there made a mistake. Lost a lot of time there. Fabien 16-0, David 16-4. Now David is being pushed back a little bit in the
Three-way battle for third or second.
Yeah. Or fourth. That's how you
yeah.
Oh.
Depending who crashes out.
Umberto looking on the inside there. The battle for our final bump-up spot is real close.
Ooh.
Jimenez just got a nice pass there. I don't know if you have that on replay.
A bit far out.
So with with 3 minutes in, we're gonna see how these guys are. The top 5 is running consistently below 16 seconds. So the pace of these finals is getting faster and faster as we progress. So maybe 4 minutes fuel stops. We will see.
Oh, and the fourth place just gone off track. Stuck in the fence.
Yeah. At the end, it's
his tires
it's
come
over.
off. He's out. He's out.
Yeah.
Broken.
So that's the number 2
Yeah,
car.
you can see bits hanging off.
Of Umberto.
That's a massive shame.
Holy,
That's car number 2.
There was a lot of parts hanging on that
Gentile.
car. Oh. That's a lot of parts hanging on that car. That is not going to drive today.
Okay, so if we can go back to, I think it's a battle for cars 4 and 3 are fairly close together.
So first pit stops being done.
Yes, pit stops.
I saw already Baptiste Jimenez coming down for fuel. Fabien, I think if he did a pit stop, it was really fast, after 22
who's
seconds.
Just coming in. Pink car.
So David just took the lead on these pit stop cycles. This is the yellow and green car, X-ray corner, hairpin. Now coming onto the straight. That is our lead couple. Kruger now in the lead, followed by Fabien, who is a little bit spaced out. Let me check the lap times of the pit stop. 22 of Fabien. That was a really quick pit stop.
So the 1 and 3 are our 3rd and 4th place cars. Just trying to find them on track. The 3 is actually just about to go into the X-ray hairpin. It's the blue car. And I think the 1 is the white and pink car just ahead. Coming out of the Infinity corner now.
The two
up the
French.
straight. So this is our battle for second, which was our closest battle on track. Last time around, 15.8 for the car 3. 15. So again, 0.3 faster than Fabien ahead. You can see them visibly getting closer now.
Yeah. And they are coming on the back of Joram. Jorik, sorry. So Jorik is at the moment running a little bit back, so we need to open. He's now open for Fabien. He's now open for Baptiste, so that goes quite smooth. He knows definitely what he's doing. So
Kroger has just pitted a 22-second pit stop. Wow, that was a very fast one.
yeah, but it's 6 minutes in, so is he pitting then on 3 minutes? Wow. That is, he needs to pit quite often then. I sure don't hope he...
Maybe he's doing that tire change strategy that you were saying.
Oh, the pit stop was 21, so I don't... That was only fuel. But 3 minutes pit stop, that's... There are 6 pit stops.
Wow.
But again, I saw Kroger exiting. So maybe he has some issues. Yeah. He's now dropped to 8th.
The gap seems to have stabilized between these two for that first and second. This is our only battle on track, and luckily it's for the lead.
They are both running 15.7s last time by. Baptiste getting a little bit closer this lap, looks like. 15.6 from Baptiste to 15.8 from Fabian. So he's now literally on the back of Fabian. Oh, he's looking on the inside there. Going a little bit wide. Fabian into the pits.
Pitting.
So
yep, stay with that car.
Let's see if Baptiste in free track now can, like they do an undercut. An undercut or an overcut, can do something with this lap time. With this one lap. So Fabian just exited.
Okay, so that was a tire change. That was a fairly long stop.
Definitely a tire change. But Baptiste is exiting.
No, he's already out.
No tire change.
Just fuel.
So let's see a little bit when it settles after the cycle. So I think the number 6 car was literally leading for a short moment, but I saw him just exiting. So he had also a fuel stop. But because of Fabian did something with his tires, he is just in front of him. Yeah, Fabian did a pit stop of 29, and before the refueling was only 22, so there was definitely tires. So we have now in the lead Baptiste Jimenez. That's the blue car on track. Let's see our closest battle.
Well, 11 minutes left. We're following Baptiste Jimenez in that leading car, blue car.
Maybe we can follow Fabrizio.
Oh yeah, we've got a battle for second now between Fabrizio in the 6 and the 1 of Fabian.
The white car in the front straight.
So these two are, this is our battle for second?
Yes, that is between Fabrizio and Fabian.
Yeah, the white car and the white and pink car just behind.
Fabrizio turning in consistent laps below 16. The last two. Fabian also 15.8 last time by. Halfway there. We had already 2 cars that are not competing anymore. We had a little bit of problems. We saw 1 crash. Cars are spread evenly now. Baptiste running in first, but we saw that Fabian did a tire change. So maybe at the end, Fabian will have a little bit of advantage over the other 2 cars. Because let's see, the pit stop of Fabio don't point out that he has done something with tires, so maybe at the end Fabian will have a little bit of an advantage. At the moment, the lap times are more or less the same. Fabian lost 3/10 last time by. "11 minutes coming up on the next fuel stop cycle. Then we go 2 cars back. Zach, that is the car of Fabian. The pink with white going onto the front straight now. Into the pit lane, actually. That's why I wanted to see that. Because the fuel stops of Fabian were really fast. This looks also very smooth. Exiting the pit lane now. Okay, let's keep an eye. I will keep an eye on Fabrizio because he will need to go into the pit lane also. It seems like he's running a little bit longer on fuel than the others. Maybe doing.
Baptiste is just pitted.
Fabrizio now on the lead, but like I said, he still needs to pit. Let's see how long he can stretch this this pit. Maybe we can keep an eye on him. He's now into the infinity corner. Going into the pit right now is Fabrizio from the lead. Oh, look, they are doing tires now. So with 8 minutes to go,
they looks like they're doing all 4.
Yes, they're doing all 4. Oh, this is going to cost some time. Oh, well. Or not.
A little slow out, but yeah.
Okay. So Baptiste back in the lead. Fabian back in second. Giuseppe now in third. Kroger in fourth. So the tire change of 4 tires is 36 seconds.
Wow.
So fuel stop is about 6 seconds. And so fuel stop on one side is 12 seconds. And it looks like 18 seconds for a fuel stop and both sides of tires. But let's see Fabrizio's pace. Let's see where the cars are on track right now. Lead car of Baptiste. So Baptiste and Fabian are still in the lead lap. It looks like Giuseppe just. And Fabrizio is now almost a lap down. But the car of Fabrizio is just turning a 15.5, which is at the moment the fastest car on track. Maybe we can focus a little bit on Fabian running in the white and pink car. He's now heading to the X-ray straight. He's followed by David Kroger, who is 1 lap down. But they are not battling for position. But it looks like Kroger wants to get by. But Fabian is in second spot, so don't really know. Sure,
he won't be told to move over, basically, by the referees.
Yeah, but if you are in front in the race, then you don't need to move over.
Yeah,
technically.
That's what I mean. The referees aren't obliged
exactly.
to tell them to move over.
No. So maybe I watch Fabrizio and maybe make my decision on the tire change on that one, because he did a full set, running 15.6 now. That is literally 7/10 faster than Baptiste is doing, who I think did not do any tires. It's still 4 minutes on the clock. A little bit over 4 minutes.
Ooh, yes. Wow, tight. So another, is that tire? No,
that's Fabian.
Yeah. It looked like it possibly was a tire change, but I'm not sure how. Well, I wasn't timing it or anything.
Baptiste is coming out now, exiting the pit lane with 4 minutes to go, just in front of David. Let's see, because they were all in the pit.
5 minutes still, so 24.3 second lap time that time.
Fabian taking over the lead again. And Baptiste did a 34 pit stop, so I think he did tires for the last few minutes, dropped him back to 5th position.
Wow. That's very risky with just 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah, we're looking at Fabian coming through traffic right now.
Looks like we have a developing battle between the cars 5 and... Oh, no, he's just gone into pit, I think. Oh, no. Second place has just gone into pit, so let's see. Well, it's still the 5 and the 4. They were battling for third and fourth, but now they're battling for second and third. So let's see if I can spot where they are on track.
That is the white car of Giuseppe going onto the front straight now, followed by the yellow and green car of David Kreuger.
Okay, so this is our closest battle, I think.
And as I look at the...
Actually, we have Fabian.
And as I look at the time, Frank, I'm laying down my headphones and going to the preparation area.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck, and
you.
I'll do my best to
me too. See
call
you in a
everything.
bit.
All right. All right. So the cars 3 and 6. I'll see if I can find them out on the track, because this is our battle for the third and final bump up spot. Someone coming into the pit, super late fuel stop, 2:15 left. So Zach just coming underneath. Well, towards the next cars into the X-ray corner, the blue car and the white car into the hairpin now slide there. Coming out of the X-ray banked turn and up the main straight again. This is the cars 3 and 6 of Jimenez and Iordi. This is our final bump up battle positions. You see the distance. Very easily able to, if you're up on the rostrum, on the driver's stand, you can see the car that you're chasing. You can see the car that's chasing you. You don't even have to look sideways. Just getting the tiniest bit closer and closer each lap. 15.9s for them both that time around. Hundredths of a second between their lap times. And it looks like Jimenez just a little bit wider in some of these corners. Coming out super close. It's 15.6 to 15.8. Coming up the main straight again. How close are they going to get? Oh. Towards that X-ray corner. Again, no outer wall on that. So if you get bumped or you bump someone, they're going completely off the track. You see that blue retaining outer wall on the outside of the infinity corner. Oh, and very wide coming out of the X-ray corner, and almost a pass out of the hairpin. 15 seconds remaining now. 15-second lap times. This lap and one more. And coming up on lap traffic. Got one more lap. This is it. Is that the pass? Almost. White and pink car in the way. Is that, I think that's one of our, is that our leader? They're still counting. And that's the order. There's our finishing order now. Woo, that was close. That was close. So, finishing order, Behringer, Jimenez, and Iordi. David Kroger just missing out. Actually, a lap down. Right, okay, so that is the 1/8 B final, 1/8 A final coming up next. And just as a reminder, we want to encourage everyone to visit the websites, Facebook pages, and Instagram channels of all of our sponsors that are allowing us to bring you this coverage live and for free all weekend long from Locorotondo in Italy. We've got, you can see the vineyards out in the background there. That is an actual wine production house there, just to the left, to the right of the shot. So there's our official, provisional finishing order, depending on the technical inspections that happened for every car after every race. So you are watching the EFRA, the European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles, live 2024 European Championships for 1/8 IC. That's internal combustion track European Championships here in Locorotondo, Italy. We want to thank RC1 Racing, X-Ray, Lens Bodies, Infinity Energy Fuel, and RCXX Shop. And we're going to hear from a few of our sponsors right now.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Volkiers is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
There we go. We are RC Racing TV, and we do love RC. Thank you very much for joining us today. This is Finals Day from Locorotondo in Italy. You are watching the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships for 2024. Defending champion and current world champion as well, Dario Balestre, starting from the semifinals, just missing out on qualifying directly into the main final. Top 4 drivers after qualifying going into the main final. No more Super Pole for 2024. There is still the last chance qualifier, which will be coming up later in the day. And I'll go through the times. I know there's been some questions in the live chat, so you can see them on myrcm.ch. Go to myrcm.ch and find the time schedule for today. We're at 10:32 local time. We're a little bit behind, about 12 minutes behind schedule, but we're about to kick off the 1/8 subfinal A. After this, we'll have a little bit of a break again. Warm-up period, which is just now starting for the 8th A. Going to have a 10-minute warm-up period, and then 20-minute racing. So we got the 1 quarterfinal B, 1 quarterfinal A. Then we have a lunch break. And I think we're going to make up, we're a little bit behind time at the moment, so I think we're going to make up some time during that lunch break. And then we have the main final practice, which we won't have moving camera for, but we will have it on the still cameras, so you can just see it. It's only basically just going to be Simon Kurzbuch, the pole position driver, Andrea Catanzani, the young Italian racer, starting second. And he's a world finalist, World's A finalist, I believe, in Japan last year. Carmine Raiola, who TQ'd the final round of qualifying yesterday, the Q5, and, basically knocked out his Infinity teammate, Dario Balestre, driving very, very hard and, absolute precision. Watch the top 4 drivers' reaction videos on the EFRA Facebook page, or on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel for their talks and reactions of how they got in there. And then the 4th place driver on the grid for the main final is Tony Gruber from Germany. So that is I believe it's Mugen, I think. I can't remember. Of course, but runs Mugen. And then it's Serpent, Infinity, and Capricorn. So a very interesting spread of cars and drivers. And again, defending champion, European champion, and current world champion, Dario Balestre, starting from the semifinals. So after watching the 4 drivers go around on their own, basically, during the practice, which is supposed to kick off at 1 p.m. That's all these times are local time, Central European time. We'll have the semifinal B and then the semifinal A, and those are also 20-minute races like all of the subfinals are. And then we have the last chance final, which is going to be absolutely amazing. And that kicks off at 2:35. So if you can only watch one race today, that potentially may be the race. 15 minutes, winner take all, and all meaning the final spot on the starting grid. Then the main final will kick off at 3:50. So by 4:35, roughly, give or take 10 minutes or so, because we might have some 10-minute delays called, 10-minute technical delays, which are possible in the semifinal and the main final. That may happen. It's very likely to happen, to be honest. So just make yourself available for 3:50, but just be prepared that there may be a delay or two. It tends to happen, let's just say. All right, so in this next race, we already saw them pop up on screen, the names, but we've got Carl Drensfield, Ricardo Ricci, John Ehrman, our commentator for this weekend. He's out there on the track right now. Marco Micugni, Luca Valentini Ialesi, Tobias Sutrik, Eric Niger, Demetrius Mitropoulos, Craig Hook, and Alessio Latorre. So a very nice spread of British, Italian, Dutch, Italian, Austrian, French, Greek, British, and Italian. All cars have been called into the pit lane now. You can see it looks fairly cloudy, but that's where the clouds come from, and they kind of make their way over the track. So here we go, zooming in on the starting grid. And again, top 3 drivers to bump up from this 1/8 A final into the semi-A final. Top 3. Counting down from 10. Cars down, step back, and they're off. Good start for John. Already making his way into second position. A very tight battle. Oh, and he's going for the lead in the X-ray corner. Now the hairpin. Referee saying, be careful, drivers. Always a good policy. John now getting pressure for that second spot. And that is, I think, Ricardo Ricci. He made some space now. Top 5, 6, 7 cars spread out very nicely. 20-minute race. John already decided on his tire strategy. Pretty much at this level, all of these drivers have already decided what they're going to be doing for fuel, tires. Of course, during that warm-up period, making sure the tire engines are running perfect. Have a car in the pits. Not sure which one that was, but it looks like it's going to be Valentin Ialesi. Got a battle for the lead with John putting some pressure on Carl Dransfield. Third place of car 2 of Ricardo Ricci, now a little bit further back. So stay with this lead battle, the yellow car and the gray and blue car. The gray and blue is John Ehrman. Car 8 is dead in the... Okay, so after the issues we had a couple races ago, the referees and the marshals very, very aware that you need to make sure that the marshals are kept safe and the cars that are out on track aren't affected. Oh, John's upside down. John's upside down. What's happened there? Oh, he's stuck on the concrete. Oh, something's come off. His handle has come off. Marshall taking the handle of the car. That is going to make refueling very difficult indeed. So let's reset. Carl Dransfield, car number 1 in first. Ricardo Ricci in second. Marco McCuney moving up to 4th. So cars 4 and 6. See if I can spot them. That's our battle for 3rd place now. That's our 2 yellow cars. They've just come underneath us, Zach. The 2 yellow cars. That's our battle for 3rd. I'll keep an eye on John's pit stop. We don't want to follow anyone's bad drama, but reporting on events is part of what we're doing here. That is some dreadful luck, and I'm sure over the mechanic radio, John has been told that, okay, your first stop is going to be very slow because I don't have a handle to pick up your car. So these 2 cars, 3rd and 4th. This is our battle for the 3rd and final bump-up position of McCuney and Sutric. Italy being chased by Austria. Car 5 very slow coming out of the pits. John's still running. He's running down in 6th place at the moment. Trying to make up some time. Meanwhile, battle for 3rd rages on into that first corner. Going towards the X-ray corner now. Again, no outer retaining wall on that corner. And then the banked infinity corner, which does have that blue concrete wall. And is that 4th place pitting. So let's stay with this 3rd place car and see what happens. Because it's almost certainly he's going to be pitting. This is McCuney. And pitting. So let's follow this. Oh, and a little bit of a mix up there. Let's stay with this 4 coming out. This one. Okay, so let's see where he is fed in. Lap times 23.7 for Sutric. And for Marco Macunier, coming out still in third, 23.5 lap time that time around, compared to a 25.6 and 25.4 for a couple other drivers around him. It's pretty quick, so he's made up a second on a couple of drivers. We'll see where things settle now. Macunier in second still, followed by Richie. So the two yellow cars are still, that's our battle for second actually now. Dransfield running first in the car 1, so avoiding all the drama so far, but not too far ahead. So if we drop back to the next yellow car, Zach, which is Richie, I believe. I think this is our battle for fourth here. These two cars. I'll confirm that as they come past. It's the 2 and the 2 and the something. They're very close together. I think that's the 6 of Richie and Sutrick. Yeah. Oh, and who's this just flamed out just in the middle? I can't. That's the car 9. He's not affecting the leaders. It's Craig Hook, though. So he's stuck in the middle. Marshall having to cross the main straight. Obviously watching out for these cars doing about 80 miles an hour coming up the road. So there's our battle for third. Richie and Sutrick in that order. 14 minutes remaining. Another cycle of pit stops. Going to be hitting us in a minute or two. So again, still Italy being chased by Austria. Getting a bit tighter now. We're going to start seeing some tire changes as well. Going into the X-ray corner. Into the hairpin, ever closer. Oh, so close there. Into that highly banked infinity corner. This is a battle for position. Towards the X-ray once again. Heavy defending there. When is one of these two drivers going to come into the pits? Who will blink first, or who will be forced to blink first? Mechanic and engine man keeping a close eye on the clock. Still no pits. Maybe next time around. 12 and a half minutes remaining. Oh, and so he's flamed out. He's flamed out. What a nightmare for that number 2. He didn't flame out. Oh, he's that's super close to. He's just going to keep going. Okay. No idea what happened there. Oh, and the white and orange. Now he's let him by. I thought there was another flame out, and that's John just ahead of this car. What happened there? Why did he just suddenly die? That number 2, running in 5th now. So John actually. If we move forward one car, Zach, to the blue car, gray and blue, that's John, running in 4th. And we've had a couple of yellow cars just coming out of the pits just now, so I think that's going to be, one of those is going to be our previously 3rd place car. So that means John, I believe, is now, yes, he's now running 3rd. John now, let's see, okay, let's follow John's car into the pits. Let's see what happens here. So a 2-handed pickup, so no handle. And out and away. So that's how he's handling his pit crew is handling the lack of a handle on the car. So he was briefly in the lead, now running 3rd. Talking about John. That time around was a 24.5 second lap, so probably about a second slower than maybe it would be if it was a fast pit stop. So he's not losing a massive amount of time from the lack of a handle on the car. Let's see who this car is just behind it. I don't think it's Nugere. Nugere, I think, is the red car. some distance back. So actually, I think Niger is actually, John is possibly about to lap him, if I'm reading that properly. Okay, so it's not. So it's Sutric, who is one of those, I think, the yellow car. I think this is Sutric just behind. So this is our battle for third and fourth, final bump up spot. So if John's lucky, I'm going to be commentating the semifinal B on my, or semifinal A on my own, because that means he will have bumped up. So John Ehrman in the gray and blue, Sutric in the yellow, just coming up the straight now. That is the car 6. Yes, I could. The number is so embedded within the graphics of the car on the side. It's very hard to read, but I did just get a flash of the 6, and they're coming up on lap traffic now of Sutric and Craig. Not Sutric, Niger and Craig. So they're already past 1. Yeah, referee's calling for traffic for John. So let's see where they open up now. And he lets them both pass. That's the wisest move. And very, very close now. Again, final bump up position. How hard is John going to defend now? Super, super close between them. Battle for the third and final bump up spot through the X-ray corner around the hairpin. Coming up the straight now. Who's got the better speed? Who's done tire changes? 8 3/4 minutes remaining in this one. Oh, almost side by side there. So referees again calling traffic. I like to call the verbal blue flags for that green car just ahead, and he spins out very nicely. Made room, but just got off the line, lost traction. So it's, oh, John, he scrubbed the wall there. More traffic. And another car just ahead. Every one of the, oh, nearly. Around the banked infinity current, and Sutric going into the pits. So let's stick with John. Sutric already out, I believe. I think John will be going in now. No, not yet. One more lap possibly. So it'll be this. One more pit stop. And then one more to finish off the race. Is he going in now? He is. Okay, let's follow him in now. That's the car 4. That's not Sutric. That is McCuney, who's getting a tire change. And John's getting a tire change. So McCuney in that yellow car has some fresh tires. John technically in the lead right now, but he's getting a tire change. And we'll keep an eye. It seemed to go fairly smooth. We'll keep an eye on the lap times. Richie getting 4 tires. McCuney, a super long pit stop, losing loads of time, at least 10 seconds longer than he should have, 46 seconds. Ehrman with a 35 flat. So that was pretty decent, and I'm sure he'll appreciate the work from his mechanic and pit crew. But we'll see where everything cycles through. It takes a lap or two for the timing to catch up with the cycle of pit stops, but it looks like Sutric being shown in the lead with Ransfield, and Ehrman still in that third spot, running 16.2s in that last lap. A whole 0.4 of a second faster than Ricardo Ricci. So we're still with John. So he's our third place driver, and he's about a half a lap ahead of Ricardo Ricci. So we'll stay with John for a bit, not just because he's commentating for us here on RC Racing TV and EFRA, but because he is the final bump-up position. I'm just seeing if I can reset here. We've got just under 6 minutes remaining in this one, so one more pit stop for everyone. No more tire changes to go. So John was fairly secretive about his tire pinning changing strategy, which I would be too if I was broadcasting to the world. But going into the X-ray corner, around the hairpin. So he's got a very good lead on Riccardo Ricci. Let's see if we can find the car 6 of Tobias Sutrick now. He's one of the yellow cars. It's not the 2 that's just gone underneath us. I think he's the next car over the timing line, Zach. In the Infinity corner now, and coming up the straight. I think this is going to be Tobias Sutrick. It's the car 6. Yes, it is. This is Tobias Sutrick from Austria, our leader of the 1/8 Final A. Tobias is going to be the first of the cars, if the flag were to drop now, would be the first car to be bumping up into the semifinal A. So 4.5 minutes remaining. We're going to start seeing pit stops once again. So we'll stick with Tobias for a bit. See how his pit stop goes. McCuney with a very long pit stop, trying to recover from 6th position, currently running 5th, and just behind Riccardo Ricci. So, actually, we'll see. Well, they're all about to pit, so I'm not sure. I think it's these 2 bright yellow cars just about to come up their main straight now, Zach, as Tobias has just pitted. So the 1 and the 4, that's our, it's not the 1 and the 4, the 1 is Dransfield, but the 4, the second of the yellow cars, is McCuney. So he changed all 4 tires. It went very, very long for him, for whatever reason. Probably one of the mechanics dropped a tire or who knows what. It's very easy to happen. Very easy to say butterfingers when you're under, if you're watching someone under massive amounts of pressure for your driver, hoping that they don't shout at you through the headset or get too upset with you after the race. Anyone can drop these things. Okay, so here's McCuney. Oh, and he's crashed at the start of the pits. He's able to swing it around, though. So possibly that's what happened. That's going to cost him loads of time. Let's just stick with him for this. And he's chunked a tire and he's out. He's out. I think he broke something. Oh, and then Marshall's a little too eager to try and get across. All right. So that, I think, unfortunately, that is it for Marco McCuney. We'll go back and find John. John's easy to spot. He's actually in a battle with second place Carl Dransfield in the car 1. There he is. I think that's the car 1 just behind. They've just passed each other. Or John has just passed him, I think. So this is our battle for second, our closest battle on track, and John is absolutely gapping Dransfield. So terrible luck there for Marco McCuney. His car goes past us. Oh, John slides out there. What happened? And the 1 car is that yellow car just behind. That's our Carl Dransfield from the UK, one of our 2 remaining British racers. He's running that yellow car just about a second behind John. So basically, this position is up to John. As long as he can maintain it with a minute and a half left in the race. I think Carl is now getting hassled by another car. So the red car behind, the white and red car behind John is not a battle for position. Oh, that's a somersaulting car there. Just caught on camera. So 45 seconds left now. Sutrick did he just pit? He did? Oh, okay, wow. That's splash and dash. Guess he had enough space there. So John running second now. Dransfield running third. Sutric is in one of the yellow cars. Too many yellow cars in this one. Nope. Ehrman getting past another lap car. So 5 seconds left in this one. This is the final lap for Sutric from Austria, Ehrman from the Netherlands, and Dransfield from the UK. Those drivers set to bump up into the semifinal A. Fantastic job. Even though he's missing a handle on his car. And I promise you, we weren't... not the semifinal, the quarterfinal. Thank you very much, Velox. Getting ahead of myself there. But yes, so John, Tobias, and Carl, not in that order, but they will be going into the quarterfinal A. The quarterfinal A. Fantastic work there, though. Especially with missing that metal handle that sits on top of the cars, just ahead of the heatsink of the engine. So if you imagine a roll hoop on a full-size old-school Formula 1 car or Can-Am car, especially what that handle is. So John's mechanic getting congratulations there for good work in the pits. Excellent work there by everyone concerned. And we can see them talking about the results of the race and how it went for everybody. So, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. So, we'll just hear from our sponsors once again. And we'll be back in a couple minutes.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
it's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Volkers is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
All right, so John's back. He's recovering.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shaky.
That was tight.
Yeah. Well, that is what I usually call a John Ehrman final. Something happens in the first 5 minutes, and then I drop down way back, and then I need to drive for it. So at the first crash, I lost my rollover bar. Which,
we got a very good close-up of that.
Oh, really? Yeah, I thought the mechanic was picking up my car. I said, why? Oh, he's maybe slipped it or something. But that's when it happened then.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe because of the long slide on
Yeah, it was. And then obviously there was all the, it's very uneven. It's a very uneven, the painted green bits. Very rocky, basically. It's painted down. It's all tarmacked and stuff. But it's, so obviously the rocks gripped the handlebar, just pulled it right out of the chassis.
Okay. Then my mechanics, I think the marshal said it. And then the mechanic said, yeah, come in to the first stop with the first person, because he will pick up the car because we have no more rollover bar.
Yeah.
So the tire change and everything was a little bit more difficult for them. And I didn't know if you catch that on camera, but I hit a mechanic.
Oh, really?
Sorry, a marshal. So I didn't pay attention.
I don't think we saw that, but we did get one of your pit stops on camera and checked the time, and it was fine. It was like 25 point something.
Okay.
So like maybe 1 second slower.
Yeah, without a bar.
Yeah, without the roll bar.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you're going to be racing again after this race.
Yeah.
What are the? Since you're in the commentary box with us here, what's the mental thinking? Like, obviously, if you weren't on commentary, you come off, hands are a little bit shaky. You're like, whoo, oh wow, okay, I'm bumping up. Now I have to do what?
First we need to check the car because I made a crash, so
yeah.
The car felt a little bit different after that one. So check the car, change batteries, check glow plug and engine, but the engine was perfect, all run consistent, fast, so no issues there. Because of the crash, we just checked the setup of the car a little bit and then go. Your headspace is a little bit different when you bumped up because the first final of the day is always a little bit more nervous and shaky. But after you bumped up once, then you settle a little bit down and you're driving with a little bit more eased off mindset, so to say. So I also know that in the quarterfinal the pace will be even harder. So I cannot get away with a no rollover bar and hitting a marshal and going off the track. So that will need to be a faulty race. But there was some cool racing in this final together with Tobias, a few laps, and also the last few laps with Dransfield. So it was also close. I saw him next to me. And,
you guys stood next to each other?
I stood next to me, and he was on the radio when I close by. Is it for the lead? Am I fighting? But I applied. I hope not a lot of competitors are listening, but I applied the tire strategy of Giuseppe, who won the other 1/8, which was new set halfway. And that gave me the extra pace on the end of the final, which I could overtake Dransfield. So I hope I'm not giving away those.
Well,
all those viewers.
I'm sure you weren't the only one.
All those viewers are now texting and apping everybody.
So I'm just curious. Obviously, you started car 3 in that last one, which means third on the grid. So how confident were you that you might be able to bump up?
Pretty confident. I must say I'm usually very good at starting the first few laps, and I already could take one position in the first corner. I guess it was. So, but if you are on top 3 to bump up, if nothing happens, you are like Dransfield. You are quite confident. If I now need to start from 8th, then it is a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. Well, 9th, I think, isn't it?
8th is the first bump up.
Yeah.
So
did you win it?
Yeah, I win it. I won it.
Did you? Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you were second. Somehow.
Oh, I thought my mechanic said I won it. So, let me just quickly check.
We have to check now.
Yeah.
So cars are out for their warm-up period. It's about 4 minutes of warm-up. Very fashionably dressed.
It was second.
Racer.
Tobias won it.
Yeah.
Oh. A little bit of wrong information from my mechanic there.
It's all right. It's all right. But still, I mean, one position on a bump-up position sort of situation, it's not, you're a couple meters behind.
Yeah.
But
so I'll start on 9th in a quarter.
Yeah. The good thing is, I mean, you watch MotoGP or F1, you never want to start in the midfield. But if you start at the back, you can at least go, everyone's crashing ahead of me. I can avoid them as much as I can.
Yeah, that's usually the case what you will do, But because the guys in front, they definitely want to bump up to the semi, so they will be fighting real hard the first few corners. But this can also work in your not advantage, but
disadvantage.
Because cars are crashing and you are so close, there is almost no time to react on crashing cars. So
very true.
So I think the first few laps, first few corners, just stay on the apex on the curb, and then nobody can hit you from behind on the inside at least. So
yeah.
So yeah. But we'll see. There are some people in the chat. P5 is much better battle than John.
Yeah, I ignored that one.
He's in no man's land.
The reason why we didn't follow that, you have your. The reason why we didn't follow the P5 battle is because it's not a battle for bump-up position. So if there were absolutely nose to tail and there was zero happening, if all the other cars were a lap apart, then yes, we might follow it. But otherwise, yeah, we're not super bothered about those positions, but we will obviously mention them when we can. But yeah, we could see the battles developing here and there, but yeah, P5 is not normally where we'd be concentrating things during any of the finals.
Yeah, so Armin Wyatt, I know this. Know him a long time. Is also in the chat. He says, "You are so right with a typical Ermin final." Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I'm bad at qualifying. I'm good at driving finals. Always something happens. So let's hope nothing happens in the semi. But now focus on this, in the quarter. Let's focus on this quarter B final. Cars have been brought into the pit.
They're coming out on the track. You see the marshals leaving, or the mechanics leaving. And we are ready for the start of the 1/4 B final.
The poleman from Austria, Sascha Klug, followed by Fernandez and Romagnoli. Tim Moore on 4. Sascha already been here, so they are counting down, filling up the cars for the line with the final drops of fuel. Cars down. And off they go. Into the first corner. A little crash in the midfield. First few cars. Let's drop down one more car. There's a group of cars, yes. We are very close here. Oh, someone stalling there. I think that was the car of Baptiste Jimenez. Literally had no power out of the corner.
I think there's already a super close battle for 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, Tim Wood is on 4, and number 5 car is right behind that.
It's Francesco Annunziata.
Thank you, Frank. I was looking up his name.
At least they're easy to differentiate the yellow car and the blue car. Or sorry, the orange car and the blue. And now the green car wants to have a little bit of a say.
That is Thilo, the car of Thilo Dickman. He's following Francesco. Oh, everybody looking very racy there at the end of the straight.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was on the inside. Francesco made a little bit of a mistake there.
Nope, sorry about that. That's a replay from the last race. My apologies. Back to the live cameras. Thilo still trying to get past Francesco.
Looks like at this stage of the race he had a little bit of a better car, but especially there in the X-ray corner he could drive a closer line. Oh, a little bit of sliding there. And there. Sascha Klug really turning in consistent fast lap times. Already 2 seconds in front of Calvo Alvaro Fernandez. On 3rd spot, Luca Romagnoli. And then the cars are a little bit closer together. They are now following the blue car of Francesco and the green car of Thilo. Coming up on 3-minute mark. The faster the finals are getting, the more fuel stops are maybe need to be made. So let's see if we saw Thilo dropping out, flaming out at the end of this qualifications quite a time. So I don't know if he's refueling on 4 on 3.5. We will see in a moment. Because we are now at 3:15. Oh, Francesco slides wide. Thilo overtook him in that corner, in the hairpin.
We'll see that again. I think we caught it on this cam here on the inside. Yeah. Nice and wide there. Yeah.
So Francesco is in the pit.
Yeah.
So I think Thilo will be coming this lap.
I was talking to him practicing while he was practicing his pits yesterday. I believe it's your pit man, your pit crew was helping him out.
That's right. He's helping out with. What? Oh, he overshoots his mechanic.
Oh no!
He overshoots his mechanic. Oh, this is gonna be slow. coming
and
down
just behind
the number 9 car of Baptiste. But I don't know if he's a lap back or not. Let's find out when they hit the finish line. Yes, so now he's fighting with position with the number 9 car of Baptiste.
Let's see, fighting for 7th position now instead of 5th.
Yeah, drop back a while.
So our battle for 4th is between Luca and Tim. It's quite a big gap between them, but it looks like a 3-way battle for 4th place between Wood, Annunziata, and Behringer. It's the 4, 5, and 8 cars somewhere out on track.
Yeah, at the end of the straight is Tim, the orange car, and then Francesco and Fabian following. So this is the orange car of Tim Wood, driving on 4th place.
And is that 3rd place just ahead, place just ahead, or is
no, that's a back marker, the white car. The car in front of that car is Romagnoli, it's the yellow car. He's driving on 3rd.
So they're doing about the same lap time, so no one gaining on Tim just yet.
Tim did a 16.0 last time by, and Francesco 15.7. So he's closing a little bit. Sasha still leading, followed by Alvaro. I don't know if it's his first name now Calvo or Calvo Alvaro or Alvaro. I think Alvaro. Alvaro Fernandez. Oh, the 1, 2, and 3 cars are spread out. There's 3 seconds between Sasha, 2 seconds between Sasha and Fernandez, and 3 seconds between Fernandez and Romagnoli. And 3 seconds back, more back is Tim Wood. But he's still got Francesco on his tail. We just see him in the same shot, running behind him. Tim driving a Shepherd chassis with a Hazi-tuned engine. Oh, a little bit of sliding there. 15.6 and a 15.8 for Francesco. So still holding his position. Coming up on the driving now 7 minutes. So 1 minute, then we see another pit stop cycle going on. Fabien Baranger driving also with a Shepherd car behind Francesco. So if Francesco now in the pit lane, can we focus on Francesco in the pit lane? Yes, exiting here. So he comes behind Tilo now, who's still behind Jimenez. So still trying to get past, I see. But Francesco, Jimenez coming into the pit lane. Tilo driving one more lap. We're still with Francesco. Let's see, Tim Wood still drive one more lap. Fabian in the pit. Sasha in the pit. So let's see when these pit cycles evolve where the cars are at. I see that Tilo has overtaken Jimenez during the pit stops. Tim just exiting. I think Tim got overtaken by Francesco there. So leading the race is now Luca Romagnoli. If you focus on the yellow car entering the X-ray corner now, followed by the orange car of Fernandez. This is the position, the battle for first place at the moment. So these guys are running real close on track, battling for first. Look like Sascha Klug Let's see. He got a lap time of 36, which means Sasha has changed tires. And if I see the time, if I'm not mistaken, he did both sides. So, yes, Sasha is now on 5th place, but I think he can use the pace of the extra tires at the end of this race. So we're still watching the battle for 1st and 2nd, because this is I think one of the closest battles we can get to see at the moment. Francesco hanging on the 3rd spot there. He did a really great pit stop, made him promote and overtake Tim during the pit stop cycle. So see Luca Romagnoli taking a little bit of a bigger gap between him and Fernandez. Sasha at the moment driving one of the fastest lap times at the moment with the 15.5, and the cars in front of him are all doing 15.8s. So I think his newly set of tires is run in. And needs to overtake a back marker there. Coming up on 11 minutes. We see the car of Tilo in the bottom of the screen brought back to the pit lane. See, the closest battle on track is actually between 1st and 2nd still. I saw that Francesco, I think he did a pit stop. Let's see the time. 21. That must be only fuel. Dropped him back to 5th position. See, Sasha is now gaining on Tim Wood. Sasha is the pink car with following the orange car of Tim at the X-ray corner now. Let's try to find those two cars. They are battling for position going onto the front straight. This is the car of Sasha. We just saw the orange car of Tim entering the pit lane. So let's see what Sasha is doing in the next lap. Tim is now exiting the pit lane. Sasha is now going into the pit lane. Let's see this pit stop here. Done by his father. Oh, hit the pit wall. Come out of the pit lane. In front of Tim Wood. So, good job there, Papa. Gained the position there. So a 22.4 against from Sasha pit stop against a 23.6 from Tim's pit crew. So Sasha now behind Luca Romagnoli. Like I said, we saw Sasha earlier pitting 36th lap, which means he has the tire advantage at the moment. This is the battle for our final bump-up spot between Sasha and Luca. Looks like Sasha's car looks a little bit more sharp into the corners. Oh, very close on the straight, looking inside of every corner. Romagnoli still on the same set, I guess. Especially at the X-ray corner, you have a lot of advantage when your tires are a little bit bigger there. Oh, Romagnoli on the inside of the straight. Oh, Sasha looking there on the inside. Romagnoli a little bit more sliding there. I think this pass is not going to take... It's not far away now. Sasha's looking left and right, but while these guys are battling, Tim Wood is pulling up on those two guys. So Tim Wood also in the mix for our final bump up spot. We have Romagnoli sliding, Sasha evading, and Tim Wood. Oh, Sasha next. They are next to each other. Oh, he overtook him at the end of the straight. Holy, wow, that was close. But now Tim Wood is in the mix. Maybe we can go one car back to Luca Romagnoli, because the orange car coming up on Romagnoli is Tim Wood. He is on 5th position, so this is our battle for 4th. It looks like Sasha is now away of Romagnoli and pulling away on 3rd position. Oh, it's already, okay. It already happened. I think Romagnoli has a little bit more issues with his tires during the run. Oh, Tim Wood made a mistake. Oh, he went off there, giving back Romagnoli the 4th spot again. Let's see that in a replay. What did he? Did he clip the curb? Oh, huh? Its car just went up in the middle of the track. Okay, that is something we didn't see. As we are watching the replays, Francesco came into the pit lane, promoted Sasha and Luca to 2 and 3. Let's see where we are still following Luca. He is now on our final bump up spot, but Francesco, I think he already had done a pit stop, so let's wait for Luca. I think he is going to be called into the pit lane now. No, one more lap. We have now 3 minutes and 55 seconds to go. Running in lap time 15.8. Francesco 16.0 that time by pit stop of Luca Romagnoli. Oh, it's being restarted, exiting after Tim. Okay, this is promoting Sasha to the lead. Let's see our closest battle on the track is between Tim and Fernandez, who are not fighting for the last bump up. The last bump up position is now in the hands of Luca. Maybe we can focus on Tim. This is coming on the front straight now. The 2 orange cars. Yeah. The front one is Tim and the second one is Alvaro. They are battling it out for the 4th place. Fernandez flaming out, and Tim, just lifting up in the middle of the track. Oh, very close there. Oh, he looked at the inside there, but there was no room to make it stick. Yeah, Fernandez was leading the race consistently, and his pace was really good. So let's see. Oh, it goes off the track. I don't know what happened there. That looks really strange.
Stuck in the fence.
That was really strange when he went off the track. He was just on the line. Okay, that made Tim got the 4th place, leading is Sasha, followed by Francesco. And Romagnoli is now on 3rd. Sasha at the moment still doing the best lap times of the run. He's leading. I think he's maybe pacing because he have a 6-second lead. Closest cars on track are Francesco and Luca. They are coming a bit together. Francesco now entering the pit lane. I don't know why with 1 minute 30 to go.
Very slow pickup.
Oh. And here comes Tim Wood just passing him. So Tim promoted himself now to 3rd position.
So it's our battle for 3rd.
Let's see when Francesco crossed the line. Yeah, so Francesco made a little bit of a mistake in the outlet, promoting Fabian to 4th. He is now chasing Tim. Tim is on the last bump up position. We are following Tim now with 1 minute to go. Sasha 1 lap up on the entire field at the moment. So his fuel stop entire strategy worked out. I'm signing off. I'm going back to my to my own car. See what's happening there. Okay, Frank.
Hopefully it's going to be all good.
Yeah, I give the word to you.
All right. Good luck. Okay, so John is off for his 1 quarterfinal A race, which is in about 12 minutes or so. As we're coming to the very end, what is happening? What is going on there? Massive swap around in positions. Romagnoli looks like is just crossed now. Tim Wood lost out on that one. Just as I was looking to the screens, it was all kicking off. Let's see if we can see what happened there, if anything. A slow car, and then, crossing the line. Was that? I think that was Tim Wood running out of fuel and trying to make the corner. Wow. Okay, so drama right there at the very, very end. Okay, so let's hear from our sponsors. Let's make sure that you are aware and welcome our sponsors. So we're going to have a brief, not the lunch break yet, and make sure that you guys visit and thank our sponsors: RC1 Racing, X-Ray Lens Bodies, Infinity World Champions Team, Energy Fuel, and RCXX Shop. There's our finishing order. It's provisional once again. So we've got the 1 quarter A final coming up in about 10 minutes time. Maybe 8 or 9 minutes now. So we want to make sure that everyone pays attention to our sponsors and thanks them for allowing us to bring you this live coverage for free all week from Locorotondo in Italy. This is the EFRA 1/8 IC Track Euros for 2024 from the south of Italy. We're just above the heel of the boot of Italy, literally right at the very top of that heel. And yeah, lots and lots of action happening out on track. We hope you're enjoying things. And yeah, in the live chat, Rick. What a bad luck for Tim, flaming out 2 corners before the checker flag. Exactly. That was absolutely bad luck. You only need enough fuel to make it to the very final crossing of the finish line, and he just had run out. You can hear the car is already warming up in pit lane. So if you were unaware, EFRA has some pretty cool new merch available. Head over to EFRA.ws or the Facebook page or Instagram channel to get the links for it, but it's on EFRA.ws. There's a little news item there, and you can check out the pictures of the merch and take a link to the website for rcracingtv.com, the official merchandise partner for EFRA, as well as the official media partner. We're also the official media merchandise partner. And on the rcracingtv.shop, not only can you get RC Racing TV merch, such as the white stealth shirt that I'm wearing right now, or the Pit Lane Hot Sauce shirt, which we've been wearing this week. You can also get cool EFRA merch. So that includes, there's a nice blue hoodie with an embroidered logo on it. There's a snapback hat also with an embroidered logo. There's printed white shirts in with an off-road design and an on-road design. So no matter what your flavor is, you can get some pretty cool merch for yourself. And if you like to have your hot drinks hot or your cold drinks cold, or either, you can pick up the official EFRA printed travel mug that will fit in most car holders, cup holders. And even if it doesn't, you can strap it to your seat because it's pretty big. So yeah, make sure and check that out. So we've got a few minutes of warm up here. So we're going to hear from our EFRA associate members and a few of our sponsors right now.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This is amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
This is in order of when you won your first world championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I've lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
All right, so we are ready for the next race, the one quarterfinal A. Got Betty, Piersante, and Lewis first through third, and they're off and away here in Italy. Oh, and third place has already gone over in the first corner. We're following the leaders. And again, trying to make sure that we're following the battle for third very, very intently. The leaders off. Good start for them. We've got Betty, Piersante, Ocapinti, Romano, and Natard as our top 5 in that order. Let things settle down. It's 2 yellow cars very, very close together coming up the straight towards us. John Ehrman just behind him. The meat in the sandwich of a ton of yellow cars that I'm not even going to try to identify each one of them. But the leading pair of yellow cars very close together. And John just hanging back. That is the 6 behind, I think, the 8. Yes, of Sutric in the 8 and Atard. So a very close battle for 5th place. That's what we're watching coming up the straight right now. Oh, and brushing the wall. So a little bit of a gap now. So let's move forward. The leading of the yellow cars. It's the 8 catching up to that gray and white car. It's the 5 of Romano. And this is our battle for 4th now. Coming through the hairpin. Into the infinity corner. Up the straight once again. Doing about close to 70 or 80 miles an hour, depending on how fast they're able to get out of how much traction they're able to get out of that last corner. So close together now. Coming through the infinity corner. As you can see, it's very tightly banked. We're 2 1/4 minutes in, so we're going to start seeing pit stops already in about 1.5 minutes. This car's not able to do much more than 4 minutes. Oh, and almost a pass there. Let's see where this is going to be able to happen. So close on that last lap. Now has to make up that time again. Sutric. The white and gray car is the number 5 of Antonio Romano, followed very closely by Tobias Sutric from Austria. Once again, very close now. Took 2 or 3 laps to make up that gap there for that number 8. Running same lap times now, 15.7s. Coming out of the infinity. Oh, and into the pits goes Sutric. So we'll stick with Sutric. 7 coming in. Pretty quick time. We'll stick with this and see how close now of Romano can be when it's not really much of a overlap or underlap sort of situation. It's purely just fuel this first lap. Ehrman, we can see, has just been pitted. We'll try and find the white and gray car of Romano. He's just come out of the pits now in the 5, so I think he's just headed. Ooh. Made up a little bit of time there. Romano with a 22.9 fuel stop lap. That's an in-lap and out-lap time. So still just ahead, but so tight between these two. We've got Betty, Piersante, Ocapinti, Romano, and Sutric. Romano and Sutric are who are following on the camera right now. Battle for 5th. If they're smart, they'll work their way up to that orange car just ahead of Okapinti. There's actually the battle for fourth. I apologize. Okapinti running third. There's that orange car that just flashes at the just ahead of them on track. If they can work together, and by that I mean not forcing Romano to run defensive lines that will let them both catch up to Okapinti, and then it can be a three-way battle. But sometimes racers, they're going to race. You see this all the time in Moto 3 or karting, and sometimes even Moto 2 racing, full size. Tapping the helmet, tapping the back of the seat. Ooh. Running defensive lines there. So they are making up a tiny bit of ground, but if they can just move their way forwards without having to run those defensive lines, they can easily catch up to Okapinti. That orange car you see just there at the bottom of the screen. Italy and Austria trying to catch another Italian. Whoa, almost. That gives Romano a little bit of breathing space now. Maybe is he going to be able to now make up the space to Okapinti? But no, he makes a mistake. Oh, and Sutric takes over. So now is Sutric with clear air ahead of him, going to be able to catch Okapinti. It looks like he is already gapping Romano. Meanwhile, our RCTV commentator, and he goes into the pits, so he's going to, don't want to run out of fuel, so he's forced to go in at number 8. So we'll stick with him again and see where Romano comes out on his pit stop. And and just in front of us, the car 3 wheel has just come off in front of us. Stefan Strasser taking stricken car. I think that came off of the main straight. So it's either broken or it's lost its wheel. Okay, so let's find that gray and white, the white and gray car just coming up the straight next to us, in front of us. That is Andrea Romano from Italy. Trying to get past. Let's see who he's trying to get past. It's not, I don't think that's Sutric, is it? Sutric is in the, yeah, it's lap traffic of Gachet. So Sutric just coming up, no, that's not him. It's too many yellow cars. There's too many yellow cars. I'm just saying it now. Too many yellow cars. Where is Sutric? Sutric is just gone in the first corner. So he's well ahead of Romano. So let's reset here. Lots and lots of cars in the pits. 26, 27.4, 22.6, 22 flat. So lots of just fuel stops and lots of single side right hand tire changes. So we've got Betty. Sutric is now in second. Piersante, Okapinti now in fourth. Okapinti actually dropping down quite a bit, down to 6th. John Ehrman running fourth now. And he's trying to chase down Dante Piersante. So we'll try and find the car 2 of Piersante. In a second, he should just be ahead of John. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the green car, minty green car, going towards X-ray corner now, Zach. That's Dante Piersante. The next car behind is John Ehrman in fourth, but he is actually being chased. We'll drop back to John and the yellow car. That is the car 6 of Atard. So Ehrman in the 9, Atard in the 6. It's a battle for fourth. It's not a bump up position, but it is, again, if these two can work together, and this will be a curious thing to ask John about. So obviously he has to run defensive lines to keep Atard behind, which means he's not able to catch up to Piersante, who is just a couple seconds ahead up on the track. So now there's a little bit of clear space between John and Atard. And are they catching Piersante? They are, just by about a 10th per lap. Oh, and Atar goes over. Atar goes over. Did we catch that? I think we may have just caught the beginning of that one. Bam, right against the wall. And Ehrman breathes a sigh of relief and carries on to try and catch Piersante. So we're staying with Ehrman. Actually, let's move forward to the minty green car of Piersante. Just underneath us, Zach. He's the minty green car. It's one car ahead of Ehrman. There he goes into the X-ray corner. This is Dante Piersante. Don't think we followed him very much at all. So we want to give as much love as we can to all of the racers. 9 minutes left in this one, so still that means it's at least 2 more pit stops. 2 more pit stops for everybody. And so we might see some tire changes, we might not, we don't know. I'm assuming that Ehrman has already done a full tire change. Ehrman is still out there. He's being chased by the 4. Ehrman is actually running third. So if we drop back a car, Zach, to find John Ehrman and the car that's behind him. He's just coming through the hairpin now. That bright pinky orange car is Okapinti, who was running much further ahead earlier in the race. But John slides just a bit there. So this is our battle for third place now. Again, final bump up position. And Ehrman goes in for a pit stop. Let's follow Ehrman. And it looks like he's got a handle on the car this time. And it looks like a full tire change. It's quite a long stop. And we'll follow him back out. And there he is. Oh, we've lost one of our cameras. So, okay. Strasser next to us just rescuing another car. Stricken upside down. So, and John's got to get used to those tires. He's losing loads of time in track position now. That's Okapinti again, but I think he's putting him in a lap down. John spins out. Okay, so let's find that minty green car once again, Zach. That minty green car. I think there's a rock stuck in John's transmission somewhere. The minty green car here of Dante Piersante running second at the moment, but actually it's a 3-way battle for first place. So it's the car just behind is Tobias Sutric from Austria, and the car just ahead is Luca Betti from Italy. So a 3-way battle for the lead. These are our 3 bump-up drivers at the moment. And this here is our closest battle on track. The battle for second between Dante Piersante and Tobias Sutric, Italy versus Austria. Once again, Sutric going to make it a habit of bumping up. He might be our first double bump up. I think he is our first double bump up. If 6.5 minutes to go, so anything can still happen, as we've seen many, many times in this one. I can tell you that Ehrman is back out on track, but many positions down, still running. And it's worthwhile to keep running, because you never know what can happen to a couple of cars ahead of you. Piersante going as fast as possible with these vehicles. And by that I mean close to 80 miles an hour. Oh, nice one there. And then a pass in the hairpin. And we'll catch that again. Coming out of the X-ray corner. Tight line, but Tobias able to keep it even tighter on the hairpin and back out. So now Dante alone in the on the track as we're watching Sutric get a second to last fuel stop. So we'll stick with Sutric and see where that minty green car, which at least is unique enough to be able to spot out there on the track very easily. Again, stop it with the all yellow cars. There's 4 of them in this race. There's only 10 cars out on track. So this is Sutric, I think, is that... he's passing Romano there. Going through the X-ray corner, coming up on the yellow car, coming up on two more yellow cars that are battling together. And that is the 7 and the 0. That's battle for 6th place. So it is obviously very intense with those guys, but that is not the battle that we are going to focus on. And that battle has faded away now as one of them has spun out just a little bit. So this is Sutric again that we're following. We're trying to see where the car that he was battling with came out. Okapinti actually is now the car that he's trying to chase down. The bright yellow car a few corners ahead, or the bright orange car, I should say. Okapinti running third, Sutric in fourth. Sutric's time that time around exactly the same time as Okapinti, so down to the hundredths of a second, just 0.003 of a second difference, so not making up much space there that time. Sutric still trying to get past this car 7 of Gachet, who really should be pulling over. He's been told again now as I'm speaking, he's been told, car 7, he's going to get a penalty for holding up traffic. These are basically verbal blue flags. As far as I can tell, he is still not moved over for Sutric. These cars are running very, very similar, but it's orange on the side of Gachet and blue on the side of Sutric. And Gachet absolutely refusing to move over. He's got second place behind him is what he's being told. And it doesn't matter whether you don't speak English, your mechanic or someone on your team should be telling you, you're about to get a penalty. You're about to waste everyone's time here and get yourself a penalty, and we're trying to help you. Move over. So Sutric now freed of Gachet. Still trying to chase down Okapinti, but Piersante now in the third spot. See where he's sitting. If we can find that minty green car just coming out of the X-ray in the hairpin now. He's got Okapinti all over the back of him. So we're concentrating a bit too much on the potential penalty ramifications of Sutric's chase. Oh, and Okapinti's just... What's happened there? He's absolutely lost traction just as we went to him. Absolutely terrible. What has gone on there? So that minty green car again, Zach. He's still in the proper position. There's the fourth place car. Well, previously fourth place car of Okapinti, who don't know what happened there. Just completely either lost drive or engine or something. So Sutric running in third now, but several corners behind Piersante thanks to the non-moving wall of one of the back markers. It's actually just straight away behind now. Okapinti back out on track in that number 4, bright orange. Driving very gingerly. But we've got Piersante in the minty green. Followed the yellow car just about a half a corner behind him is Tobias Sutric in the number 8. So Sutric, if I were him, I would settle down. Don't try to make the pass. It's always nice to start one position further ahead on the grid. Oh, and who is that? A yellow car just upside down again in the pylon straight. Track is clear. Oh, and Ehrman has just come to a stop in the middle. So absolutely bad luck, but we're watching Piersante and Sutric as Sutric looks like he's possibly going to settle for third. Again, if he's smart, that's what he will do. Piersante in that minty green, running second. Luca Betti somewhere way ahead. He's absolutely a lap ahead of these guys as these are on their last lap. There we go, across the finish line. That is your finishing order. Betti, Piersante, Sutric are going to be bumping up into the semifinal A. Romano, Dransfield, Atard, Gachet, Lewis, Ocapinti, and Ehrman, unfortunately, finishing off a couple laps ago. So there we are. We'll come back and get John's download from him after this word from our sponsors. It's a break, yes. Una hora. Una, yeah. I think so, yeah. Yeah, that's the quarterfinal A, yeah, so it's lunch break. So, as you may have been hearing me, yes, we do have a lunch break now. So we'll be coming back at, there we go, lunch break. Back at, as far as we know, noon. No, not noon. Not noon. Yes, noon. No, not noon. At 1 o'clock Central European time. So we'll just have a bit of a break. There we go. We've updated the timing. All right, there we go. So the next thing will be out on track at 1 o'clock. It's 13 o'clock Central European time. Will be the main final practice. That's 10 minutes. So we'll do a little intro and whatnot before then, but we won't be doing moving camera because it's just going to be 4 cars out on track, either breaking in their tires or checking the track conditions, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, we'll be back at 1. And we're going to go get ourselves a wee bit of sustenance. So thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you at 1. 12 or 15 minutes behind. We're about.
c'è una bella semifinalina.
semifinale no? Ma sto a passare cazzo di macchina, di finici. Vabbè, ogni cioè su 3 piedi e dopo fai il cambio d'uomo. Vediamo se riescono a fare. Vai. Ma le clip quanto stai messe? Tu ce l'ho messe. Che cazzo vuoi? No, ok. E come? Andiamo? No, non succede. No, così va bene. Così a posto. Vai. Come vedi che l'ho messo? Per quello dico che abbiamo fatto con la macchina con la finale, perché così ti apro tutto il... Vabbè, te lo ricambiamo. Per esempio, mentre io sto facendo, tu hai una rotola. Però... Ma devi buttare, guarda, la persona devi buttare indietro. Quando adesso tu me la tocchi, tu devi lasciarmi a me. Quando l'ho messo dentro la tocco. Sì. No, la persona è butta indietro. Questo è stato malissimo e fortissimo. Allora, però così no, non è grave. Dico anche mi serve. No, ma devi appoggiarla, prima di partire, devi appoggiare la porta, la fai voi. Almeno che non posso fare. Allora io l'aspetto. Ma prova a fare normale come la prendi tu. No, non ce la faccio qua. Non è che le cambiare, giusto il qua. Ma dove? Ah già, poi la
se gli ha dato il calcio, no?
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Olowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Well, is flamed out. Alexis flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Falk Heroes is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I've lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight, rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Volkers is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
All right, we are back. We are back after our lunch break. Lovely little lunch break. Had a little panino, salami, and I just lost the word for cheese in my head. Anyway, lovely Sicilian lemon soda as well. So we've got out on track right now are the 4 racers who make up the first 4 drivers in the grid for today's main final event, kicking off at 3:50 local time. So we're not going to be doing commentary on this one. It's purely just practice. Because they've qualified directly into the main final, the top 4. They get a separate practice time because everyone else in the main final will either be coming from the semifinals, which are coming up at 1:20 and 1:50. It's, again, Central European time. And there will be one more driver coming from the last chance final, which kicks off at 2:35. So 11 drivers in the main final. And the 11th spot will be taken up by the winner of the last chance final. So nothing really to commentate on here. These drivers are either running in their tires, checking their fuel usage, and doing final setup checks. Make sure they're happy with things for the main final, which is going to be kicking off again at 3:50 Central European time. So that's in 2 hours and 45 minutes. So we'll just go ahead and let you enjoy the sounds of the Nitro engines for the remaining 6.5 minutes of this one. So the main final practice is coming to an end. And next up we will have the semifinal B starting at 1:20. So it's still 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Olowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the wheel, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight, rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
All right, are you ready?
I am. I'm finishing up on my sandwich, but I am ready.
So we are just about ready to get going with the semifinal B. We'll come back to John's results of the quarterfinal A in a bit, but there's our runners and riders. for the semifinal B. The drivers are out there on the track right now.
Frank, we're becoming legends because they're making pictures of us. Yeah, so lunch break's over. We are down to the last 24 contestants. 10 each semifinal and the 4 direct placed who are already in the A main. We have 4 more finals on schedule. 2 semis and 1 last chance, which would be, I think, a 15-minute qualifying run. But first up is Semi B with Jonathan Gandin, Pietro Angelozzi, Toma Lorenzi, Marco Weigeding, Maxime Ripoll, Matteo Colavo, Francesco Tironi, Sascha Klug, Luca Romagnoli and Fabien Baranger, who are the 3 last are the bump-ups of the quarter B. The number 10 car in this final, Fabien Baranger, is actually a junior. He's a very young guy from France. So it was a real coincidence. I was walking by the father. I had no notion what was happening, but he was acting real nervous in the pit lane, and I saw on the monitor that his son was already finished and on 3rd spot. So he bumped up, and I said to the mechanic, "Hey, he is finished. He is in the semi-final." But his father got completely crazy, grabbed me, and started jumping with me to celebrate. So
fabulous.
He was so happy. Yesterday I spoke with Fabian, and he had a little bit of disappointment about his qualification. And I said to him, today is today, tomorrow will be a new day, just focus on tomorrow. And it looks like he did it, because I think he's for the first time in the semi-final, which is a very good result. We still have 2 minutes before the start. Drivers will run in, cone in their tires. Maybe an extra set if they are planning to changing some tires during the final. We saw already different tactics from. I spoke to Sascha Klug, who is now on 8th position. He did only the right side during halfway. That's why he dropped back, and eventually at the end he had a little bit more tires left to defend the first position, which gave him a bump up and a place in the semi B. At the moment, the chat is quite quiet. No French chatter.
No. Not well. Just one French driver in this one, Maxime Ripoll.
Yeah, Maxime.
Of course, we're going to have lots and lots of Frenchies, as apparently they don't mind being called Frenchies. So yeah, I guess I'm okay to say that. But yeah, they'll be in the chat, I'm sure, cheering him on, making sure he's encouraged on and sped on his way.
All drivers are called to the pit lane with 36 seconds on the clock to start. I also noticed when I was in the quarter that the sun is now literally full on drivers and mechanics, so it's quite hot there at the moment, Frank.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to make things very interesting indeed.
So cars are being brought to the starting line. Starting from pole.
Okay, so this is the first time that we might see a technical timeout of 10 minutes. No one's called it yet, but we're bound to see at least one or two.
It looks like all drivers are on the grid.
Yeah.
Starting the countdown. Let's see how these first few corners will pan out.
So it's top 4 or top 3 bumping up, isn't it? Top 3?
Yeah, so all cars for 1 lap did not touch and are away clean. Jonathan Gandin immediately taking lead, also from first position. Looks like Maxime jumped Marco on the start there and gained the position. Also Francesco Tironi jumped Mattia Kulava on the start there, also gaining a position.
Battle for second is on, coming to the second through X-ray corner.
Yeah, there it is. We were watching now the third place battle between battling for third position. Sorry.
Yeah, my bad. Not second position. It's third position of battling for. It's the final bump up position, isn't it, John?
Yeah, correct.
So this is going to be our focus for a little while here, till they make a gap between themselves or something happens.
Thomas Lorenzi driving an Infinity Chassis, Maxime driving an X-Ray Chassis, Marco driving a Serpent Chassis.
It's a nice spread of manufacturers and countries represented. That's what we like to see.
So it seems like Thomas is a little bit getting into his own pace. Was a little bit close by with Maxime, but now he has 6/10 between him and Maxime. Oh, a little bit of slide there, going onto the main straight. So as you can see, the positions between 3, 4, and 5 are really close, and we are now 3 minutes on the way. I think we are 1 minute away from our first pit stop cycle. And I know for a fact that the father of Maxime is a very good and fast refueler. So Thomas Lorenzi, also his father, is refueling him, and we will see if they can do something about the position of their drivers during pit stops. Still doing another lap. 3.5 minutes now. Let's just keep with these two cars. Jonathan Gandin is still in the lead, followed by Pietro Angelotti. They are 1.5 seconds apart, and Pietro has 2.7 gap between him and Lorenzi. I see already mechanics sitting on their knees, ready to refuel. Maxime is in the pit lane now. Lorenzi does another lap. So let's see where Maxime comes out of the pit lane when Thomas goes in. We are still following Thomas. Marco is now the blue car behind. I see cars exiting here also in the grass. So this is Thomas and Marco, both in the pit. Yes, so that was quite close, but Maxime is here. Maxime just overtook Thomas during the pit stop. This is what I said earlier. Father of Maxime is a very good mechanic and can do very fast refueling. So I also see that Thomas, I think he made a mistake, because also Marco Weigerding is now on 4th position. If we go back 2 cars, we will have the gray car of Francesco Tironi and Sascha Klug, who are battling for the 5th position at the moment. They are real close. Tironi was already looking on the inside. Looks like Sasha is on the better hand right now. Sasha is on the 5th place coming from the quarterfinal. He bumped up one more time, so seems like Sasha is pulling a little bit away. The scars are evenly spread. This is, by the way, for position 5. So Sasha is in 5. Tironi is following him in position 6. So Gandin still leading this race, followed by Angelozzi and Ripoll. As we are now 6 minutes in. Let's find another battle on the track between positions which is a little bit more close. I think we are actually following the most closest position. Maybe we follow a few laps the lead car, who's now at the end of the straight. In the infield going through the X-ray corner. It's a yellow and white car. Yes, that's the car of Jonathan Gandin. He is leading the race at the moment. Got a bit of a gap of 7/10 between him and Pietro Angelozzi, who has been slowly closing the gap because it was more than almost 2 seconds. I see in the corner of the screen you saw the father of Gandin making ready to make a pit stop. So let's just stay a while with Gandin to have a look at the pit stop. Yes, Gandin is in. He's just out of frame here at the beginning of the pit lane. Father of Jonathan refueling. Oh, and we see tire change. This is right side. This is a full set for Gandin, who was leading the race. Oh, front tire took a little bit too long. Oh, tire went off. Leader of the race, tire went off. It looks like a rear tire. Yeah, this will cost a lot of time. Now we also see Sasha, Maxime Ripoll again. Oh, yeah. This is no good for the leader of the race. So let's see after this cycle. Maxime also did tires, just there was a little bit too crowded there and too much chaos going on. Let's just wait until these few laps pan out. So it looks like Weigerding, but he was in the pits. Weigerding and Tironi. Oh no. They are now at the X-ray corner. The white car is Colavo. The pink car is Klug. So these are actually the 3. Position 1 is the white car. That's from Thomas Lorenzi. He's leading the race at the moment. So it looks like the leading cars were making a tire change already. And these cars did not yet make a tire change. So this is the battle for the lead between Thomas Lorenzi and Matteo Colavo. Yeah, that is... Yeah. Very close. Also see Luca Romagnoli on third place from
that was a pass for the lead, going into the hairpin.
Did we have the pass on a replay, Frank, or?
Yeah, I was just wondering if there's going to be any
any other passes.
Yeah, well, we'll show it real quick. Coming out of the X-ray corner, just wide on that dust.
Oh, that was a close call.
And still in the same positions. It looks like. It looks like that's our battle for the bump up with that yellow and white car in fourth.
No, that yellow and white car is Gandini. He's on last position, but he is gaining some ground. So
well, he started on pole, so he's not going to be slow, but he's not really going to be allowed to pass these cars, is he?
No, these two white cars are battling for.
That's the battle for second.
No, because the other white cars. Let me quickly look. No, it seems like the other white car that's in between is the car of Pietro and Galozzi, who had also lost some time there. So the battle for third is now going on. If you can focus on that, that is the yellow car at the X-ray corner right now, followed by Marco Weigeding with the blue car. They are fighting for second position. As we see another fuel stop of Gandhi. If you can focus up on the the yellow and blue car, the white car, the yellow car is coming onto the front straight now. Marco just overtook. Keep it with the yellow car. That is Luca Romagnoli, followed by Thomas Lorenzi, who just took over the second place from Luca. Oh man, there's so much action going on.
Still a really tight battle between, we've got Lorenzi in third, then Romagnoli and Tironi. Actually, they've all just bumped up a position each because the leader of Romagnoli has pitted, long pit.
Yeah, Romagnoli came in for tires. And now
21.8 second lap time. And Berenger with a 22.8. So Lorenzi, who apparently had a stop and go penalty, is now in the lead.
Okay. The final bump up spot now is between Maxime Ripoll and Marco Weigeding.
That's the cars 5 and 4.
Yeah, it was just
wait for the blue car of Weigeding coming into the Infinity corner now.
Yes.
I believe, is that the leading car going to be Ripoll?
Yes. Ripoll is now on second.
Yellow and blue, yes.
Everybody is on different pit stop and tire strategy, so they are really swapping positions every minute or so. It's so close.
Tironi is now chasing Weigeding from fourth place. It's not that far behind. I think Tironi's running the blue with that orange stripe on the sides.
I think Tironi is the gray car.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yes, the gray car with the orange stripe. So that's our fourth place in the gray, chasing Weigeding in third place.
So let's see, the last lap times of Ripoll, Weigeding and Tironi are all in 15.4. Oh, little slide of Tironi there. Lost 3 tenths on that lap. But in the meanwhile, while everybody is changing positions, Sascha Klug from Austria is leading the race. Our bump ups. Oh no, flame out for Sascha Klug, the leader in the race at the end of the straight. Oh no. It is still 5 minutes to go. I can't imagine that he ran out of fuel. Ah, that is too bad. So now this promotes Maxime to the lead of the semi-final, still being chased by Marco Weigerding.
And Tironi into the final bump-up position.
Yeah. And look at the position number 4. Fabien Baranger, the young gun from France, is now on 4th position.
And how old is he? Maybe what, 10, 12?
I think he's a little bit old. I think he's 14. I don't know the exact age.
Yeah, he's definitely one of our youngest racers.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's quite a ways behind Tironi, so there's no battle for 3rd and 4th. So let's see who else is out there that we can follow. Maybe battle for 2nd and 3rd between Weigerding and Tironi. They're not that far behind Ripoll either. Actually, 5th and 6th battle between Calavo and Lorenzi is very, very tight. They're together pretty much on track.
They are now in the infield running towards the X-ray corner. And this white car that's running in 3rd. There are 3 white cars, yes.
Klug has just flamed out again, so I think that is him out. .347, so going to see some splash and dashes maybe here very soon.
Yeah.
There goes one. Let's see who this is. That's
Weigerding.
Yeah, Weigerding as well. And that's the
Lorenzi.
2, I think.
Okay, so another cycle of pit stops. Ripoll still leading as we cross the finish line now. So the first 3 actually very close to each other. Fabian running a little while back. Difference of 4 seconds. So this is what we are looking now between the white cars is a battle for 5th position between Colavo and Thomas Lorenzi. But just behind them is already Maxime Ripoll, who is leading the race. And behind him is Marco Weigerding and Tironi. So they are at the moment in their own battle, but they need to open for the leaders of the race who are now coming together a little bit. Maybe focus on Maxime, that yellow and blue car. Thank you, Zach. Just leading the race. But on one straight we also see Weigerding and Tironi. And they need to open. So we see everything coming a little bit together there. Seems like for now it's all okay. Maybe go one car back, Zach. That's the battle for 3rd position between Weigerding and Tironi, who was, because of the traffic, a little bit getting packed up to each other. It's still 1 minute 38 seconds to go. I think for those 3 leading cars, there's no necessarily need to take risks, because Fabian is a little bit back. Will only give them a better starting position for the final. What will last 45 minutes. So at the moment we are looking for the battle for 2nd between Weigerding and Tironi. One minute to go. Now Ripoll, Weigerding and Tironi are almost in one shot. Oh, there goes the white car of Lorenzi a little bit wide. He's also in the mix, but not fighting for position there. But he's literally on the tail of Weigerding. Oh, he hits Weigerding. Oh. Okay. So 30 seconds to go. We have in the lead Maxime Ripoll, who's making his way through traffic. Oh, Mattia making space there. Yeah, making space for He made space for the leaders of the race and then immediately ran into Lorenzi, who he was fighting for position with. So Maxime now coming up to Fabien, but this is the last lap they are on. So 2 more corners. Maxime taking this one, followed by Weikening and Tironi. It was a really exciting semi-final, and the top 3 finished within, after 20 minutes, within 9/10 of a second. Wow. What a super close race that was.
And I think that really shows the experience that these top drivers have, doesn't it? You knowing that they hold back, save your car, save your engine, and save yourself as well for the main final coming up at 3:50 Central European time.
Yeah, you saw that they were really working together to get past every one another, and not seen much crashes apart from the one at the last minutes between Mattia and Lorenzi. But he needed to open for the leaders, and immediately there was Thomas who was fighting with him for position. So super close.
So it's our provisional results there. Of course, everyone has to go through tech. I'm checking the fuel tank sizes, body, engine, chassis, and everything. It's all been pre-checked before, but it's still checked after every run.
To come back to our bet, Frank, this is +1 Frenchman, +1 Italian, and +1 German. So I think the amount of Italians will come definitely from this final.
Yeah. Well, we have some very familiar names in this one.
Yeah.
So we can see here on the top left with the live timing that we've got. Dario Balestre, Mirko Salemi, Lamberto Collardi, Filippo Domanin, another one of our young guns. Alessio Maceo from Sicily, Victor Pelaez Olivares. So just one Spanish racer, one Austrian racer, and Tobias Sutrick.
Yep.
And the rest are all Italian.
So 8 Italians, 1 from Austria and 1 from Spain. So the chance is really big that we get 3 more. And we have, of course, still the last chance final.
Yes, which is basically going to be everyone that didn't bump up from these semifinals, all thrown into a race, thrown into a washing machine, and with a knife and razor blades, and see who comes out. So that last chance final going to be kicking off. At 2:35. Main final in exactly 2 hours from now at 3:50. Sorry, John, you were saying.
Yeah, so looking in the live chat at the moment. Stefan Ricabono. Hi, John, my friend. Hi, Stefan. Welcome to the party. Simone Carata. Go, Lamberto, go. So, Dotrick says Lorenzi had to stop a go. Yeah, I missed that one. And, of course, some French people. Go, Maxu, go. Yeah, well, he did it. So, Max is in the final. Alain GD says Max and Fab in final. We believe in it. I think Fabian needs to do the last chance because if only the first 3 will progress to the final. Bob's RC says morning everybody. Hope all is well. Too early to be watching something move this fast. So I think Bob's in a different time zone.
Probably from the US. Yes.
Yeah. People congratulating Maxime. Yeah, it was a very good job. Very consistent and a very good race. So next up is our semi A. Like Frank already said, some familiar names here like Balestri, Salemi, Colari, Domanin, Mollo, Matteo, Palias, Betty, Piersante, and Sutrick. who came from the 1/8 final, Frank.
Yes, he's bumped up.
Yeah.
I mean, this is going to be, if he's able to bump out of this, 3-time bump upper.
Bump upper?
Bump upper?
Bump
Bumper? So yeah, it'll be pretty bad. I mean, 2 already is quite unique, this event.
I had a great battle with Tobias in the 1/8, and I was also driving with him in the quarterfinal, so he did a very good job here. Only 19 years old. By the way. Tobias, not driving for a very long time also. I think I spoke with him. He's sitting next to me. He drove some electric before, and I switched to this, I think, only last year. So to do after switching recently and then already doing this on this level is very good.
It's not just the driver as well. It's the engine and mechanic and training and practice. Race knowledge, racecraft, tactics and strategy and all that stuff. So there's a lot of work that goes into making a successful driver. Of course, including the driver himself or herself.
So people running in their tires for a tire change. These drivers do need a tire change, or only on the right side, or a complete set. We see in the middle of the picture, we see Massimo Fantini, the man behind Max Power. By the way, what I wanted to say here, Frank, is there are a lot of manufacturers here. Massimo Fantini from Max Power, Daniel Ilassi van Ilassi Tuned, Cristiano Sartor from Hazi Tuned, Michael Salve from Serpent, Patricio Rossi from Capricorn, Raffaele Pepe from Energy. All the big names of all the brands are here. All to support their team drivers.
Well, it's the Worlds was last year, so this is the biggest event of the year, basically, for them.
Yeah.
As you see, they argue their racer's case, as we saw with Daniele Ilassi arguing in support of Alex Thurston for his after his race. So yeah, it's all it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Everyone getting their team photos
after qualifying.
Yeah,
on track in front of the banner. Two minutes to start. Oh, this is funny to see. I saw Ciro, sorry. You pronounce his name better than I do. Ciro Mollo, just switching body shells. He came in with a different
something
color.
We haven't seen.
Yeah, for the semi-final now. It's now.
It is. There's the wind. I mean, it's the wind. The wind is a lot stronger now. If we look at the Italian flags just in front of us, it's actually it's crackling. It's snapping in the breeze. It's straight across. So, is that possibly a wind sort of thing? Because it's going across the track, roughly.
Yeah. So the drivers will notice this at the end of the straight, the first corner to the left, because there, if the wind picks up, then they will get a push from behind and just go wide there. I also noticed that some wind gusts in my final, so for sure these drivers will notice that. But changing a body shell for that is almost impossible. Definitely when you get the wind in the back, it will not really help.
Maybe he had a mistake or something and cracked the body shell and not confident it will last 20 minutes.
Yeah, maybe possibly.
So here we go, out on the starting grid.
Yes, everybody cleaning their grid spot with their shoes, wiping away some tire dust, which would be maybe there.
Some big names in this one. Only 3 are going to be going into the main final.
Flag is up, countdown has started, filling up the cars with the last drops of fuel. Cars are down. Oh, Dario is really slow of the line there, but he got away clean. Oh, very close in X-ray corner. Few cars got hit there. So it's Dario followed by Salemi and Kolari on third.
Looks like they're just pulling away from the rest of the field already. Oh, and I think there's body damage on the car 4.
Yeah, car number 4 is on Filippo. His front left is sticking out. I think he got in touch with another car. Oh. Maybe can go one car back, Zach. We see the damage on the car of Filippo.
The orange car, there we go.
Orange car, yeah. On the front left. You also see the car handling slightly different because the aerodynamics is a little bit distorted. Oh.
So Filippo running 4th.
Dario already doing consecutive lap times of 15.4s at the moment. All the others are at 6 and 7. The battle on track is between Luca Betti. If we can pick that battle up, Zach, it's the gray car in the hairpin going onto the front straight now. It's a group of 4 cars. These are actually both of all 4 are fighting for position number 5, 6, 7 and 8. That are the cars of Dante Pesante, Luca Betta, Ciro Molo and Tobias Sutrich. Last bump up spot.
I'll keep an eye on the leading 3. They are just basically just have a nice gap between each other. Actually leading 4. Dominin apparently not having much trouble keeping up with Kolari. So we'll see how that changes.
Luca Betti is looking on the backside of Dante Pesante. See if he can make a move happen while he slides on through the straight there. Really close racing. We are now 3 minutes in. So fuel stops coming up within the minute. Let's see. Let's just keep an eye on this group of cars. Oh, we see a little slide there of Luca, which gave Ciro Molo the position. He is now on 6th position. Maybe we can go one car back. Yes, this is a car of Ciro Molo, who is gaining some ground on Dante Pesante. As we see the first pit stop developing, these cars should also come into the pit stop right about now. So let's see what these mechanics can do for their drivers to gain a position. Yes, both drivers, all 4 drivers coming in. Dante Pesante, Mirazzolo, Luca Betti. Oh, Dante Pesante. Yes, there was, I think they were about the same in pit stop, but here is Tobias Sutrich. I don't know if he already had a pit stop. Let's quickly look. Tobias Suter jumped from 9th to 5th. That's some great pit work right there. I know that the father of Tobias is refueling them. So he just took over 5th spot there. As we are still with Ciro Mollo and Dante Pesante. Now fighting for 6th position. In the lead is still Dario Balestri, followed by Salemi Colari and Domani, who are spread out evenly. Colari is a little bit closer to Mirko, I see, to Salemi. But no real battle going on right there. We keep an eye on that while we follow these cars close to each other. So Tobias Sutrich really have a great pace on the 5th spot there. Was on 9th but jumped to 5th during the pit stop. Crazy. Maybe we can go one car back to Dante Pesante because Miro Zolo is a little bit going forward. As we see here, Dante Pesante followed by Luca Betti. And behind those two is already Alvarez Victor Peales. Oh, looking on the inside of the straight. Yeah, got a pass right there. Again, on the inside of the first corner at the straight. That's really the corner too. As he got it back. And now the Spaniard is in the mix. We're waiting a little bit by playing the replay because so much action going on in this group of cars. Oh. Do we got a replay, Frank?
We do for that for the first pass. Yes, here we go.
Okay. So he's actually on the outside, going inside, taking the inner line where there is so much more traction. You see these cars accelerating out of the corner. And this few corners later he had already the position back, but it was a nice move anyway.
I can tell you, I was just in the pits for that first round of pit stops, and Massimo, Dario's mechanic, absolutely just completely nonplussed, no stress at all. These guys have done it thousands and thousands of times before, I'm sure.
It looks like Tobias Suter from 5th place just came out of the pit lane again. I think he can make 4 minutes, so he's doing 3:30 pit stop. This will put him back to 9th, so close. From 5th to 9th, only one pit stop. As we still see in our screen, Dante Pesante and Luca Betti fighting it out for 6th and 7th position. Still in the lead. Oh wait, still in the lead. I mean, Dario is dropped back to 5th now.
Pesante in the pits now.
I saw the lap time of Dario last time, but it was 30 seconds. So Dario,
full tires.
Yeah, Dario did tires. I think everybody is in the pit now. Nico in the pit. Filippo in the pit. Colari in the pit.
Yeah.
He just came out of the pit in front of Dario. Let's see when this lap.
Maybe just 2 tires?
Let's see where Colari is at now when they finish these laps. Maybe focus on Colari. Oh! Focus on Colari at the end of the straight, the blue car, and the gray car of Dario just in front of it. Colari was on the lead there while Dario immediately took the lead back. We are now following Dario. Yeah, got the lead back, followed by Colari. You see his lap number 69. It looks like his engine did not have power going onto the straight or something weird happened.
Well, he only just came out of the pit, so maybe it's just fatter tires on the right side affecting things.
Yeah, and look at this. Tobias Sutrich on 3rd position from the last position. He's on a different...
and he's not far behind Colari either.
No, he is not. He is on a different pit stop strategy, because I think he's refueling up 3:30. So we should see something going on with tires, I guess, with Tobias, or else he would be on a very good position. Now following Kalari, we see Dario already took some space between him and Kalari.
9-time world champion Lamberto Kalari running an Infinity here in Italy.
Lamberto is someone you cannot underestimate ever.
And Sutrich just went off. He's in the corner in the fence.
That is a shame.
And he's flamed out.
No, he's not.
No. Okay. Taroni just making sure he's got a clear space so he doesn't smart marshalling there. And no, I think that was someone else just not just opening up, but coming to a complete stop to let traffic lapping cars through.
What I was saying, never underestimate Kolari, because he is literally the most consistent driver there is, I think. And maybe he's not always the fastest like now, like Dario.
I think that's Sutrich who's just come in.
Yeah, doing tires. Maybe his tires were already gone and they just went a little bit long on the tires there, which made him, make him the mistake.
So Dominine has dropped down to 6th position from 4th. And who else was up there? It was Salemi, who was running 2nd, now running 5th. Okay, our battle is between Molo and Betty, the 5 and the 8 cars. That's their final bump-up position.
Molo is now going into the Infinity corner onto the front straight. The white with the yellow and orange at the end of the straight. Yes, this is Molo followed by Betty.
Betty in that gray car, just a corner behind. Last time around, Betty was almost a full 10th faster. This time, 3/10 slower, so it's swings and roundabouts.
And in the meantime, Lamberto is leading the race. I think that he and Dario are also on different tire and fuel strategy.
Betty and Molo have both come in to pit.
Oh, Molo goes off the track there.
The other one is getting tire change.
Oh, okay.
And it's just come out now, car 8.
Then I would like to see what Molo is doing now with tires, if he did not stop yet. Let me check.
It's quite late for a 4-tire tire change, but I guess everyone has their secrets.
It looks like Molo did not do tires just yet.
Really? Wow.
So if he is going to do...
Kalari has just stopped for a 27.8, so that's got to be a right side tire change. Possibly, or a very slow fuel stop. But he's right there with Kalari, Molo, and Salemi.
Yeah, so...
all together. Where's that blue car? Just going towards the X-ray now.
We're following the white car, which has in the battle with Mirko Salemi, so I think...
Okay, yeah. So just ahead is the blue car of Lamberto, so it's going to be a 3-car battle. These two... Oh!
Can we focus one car back, Zach? Because that's the battle for
There we go. Oh, and it's just a pass.
No! And he tried it to take it back the next corner.
Wow. Let's see that again. Just as we're coming to him.
So, Mirko passing him here, and Molo trying to get it back here. Just was a little bit too close.
That blue car just ahead is Lamberto Kalari.
Lamberto doing lap times of 16.4 while Mirko is doing 15.5. So
wow, so Lamberto's going to have a job here.
So let's stick with Mirko for some time, because I think he will gain up on Kalari really fast. Let's see if he can make a move like he did on Molo.
Whoa!
There it is.
That was kind of easy.
Yeah. I think Kolari has...
something going on with it.
Yeah, last time by
So
was...
here goes the pass coming out of X-Ray. Not too hard there.
No, but I don't know if Kolari has done tires then, because his lap times are 67 now of 15.7, so...
Kolari's all over the back of Mirko, actually. So maybe Mirko made a mistake while we were looking at the replays.
But coming up
It's
on
done there.
Kolari's backhand is Filippo.
Oh, yes, the young Filippo.
Yeah, so if he can go one car back, Zach, that's the car of Kolari, and the car behind that, the orange car, is the car of Domanin. They are fighting for the last bump-up spot at the moment.
So we're back to how we started the race. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. 5 and 5.
Yes.
So all these pit stops.
After all of that.
All of that, yeah.
We could just make this a 1 minute race. No, let's not do that. There's so much more drama.
So Filippo gaining bit by bit some ground.
Yeah, 56 to 15.7 that time.
Yeah,
But
8.07, so it stays the same. Looks like after the tire change, Filippo in the pit lane. 4 minutes to go. Let's keep with Kolari and see what he is doing. He must be pitting soon then. Doing one more lap, we see on the left side Mirko Salemi in the pit lane, who is on second, promoting Kolari to second right now. Yes, Kolari in for his final pit stop, being refueled by his normal pit crew. Clean stop there. You see just Mirko pass. Oh, Kolari off the track, and off the track again. Being passed by Domanin. Yeah, that promoted Domanin to the third place. Kolari dropped back to fourth. So in the lead we have Dario, followed by Mirko, Filippo, Lamberto and Ciro. Then the real battle is between Kolari and Filippo. Let's see, you're following the orange car of Domanin right now, Filippo Domanin, and behind is the blue car of Lamberto Kolari. In front is Dante Pesante. It's not one lap back at the moment, just opened up for Filippo. Now we should be opening up for Kolari. Yeah, opened up for Kolari now. Dario still leading this race 6 seconds before Mirko Salemi. 2 seconds down is Filippo Domanin, and 6/10 down is Kolari. They are now coming up on Tobias Sutrich. Not much time left in the semi-final for Kolari to make his move on young Filippo Domanin to get directly placed in the A-main. We still have the last chance final left. Lamberto was also in the last chance final last year. I remember because I raced with him the last chance final last year.
I think most people would remember racing against Lamberto Kolari.
Yeah. People also mostly remember racing against John Irvin. Last time by, lap time of Kolari was 15.9. Filippo 15.8, so he's not coming real close.
I think, is Kolari getting a little closer, I think, here. The tire strategy, whatever he was doing, coming to him.
Oh, Filippo losing some ground there, the extra corner. Last time around 16.0 for Filippo, 15.5 for Kolari.
Wow.
38 seconds on the clock. Filippo recuperating some ground back there. One mistake, 5/10, and it will push you right in the claws of the next competitor in line.
20 seconds. So this lap and
maybe one
more.
Yeah.
Probably one more.
Yeah.
At these speeds these guys are going.
Can he pull off a last lap miracle? I don't know. I think Filippo now is a little bit too far away. Filippo and Kalari are finished.
Yes, that is it. So, Filippo Domenin straight into the main final. Well, not straight in, but into the main final. Dario Balestre as well. And Mirko, there we go, finishing. That's our bump up positions. Balestre, Salemi, Domenin. The rest of the drivers going into the last chance final, which kicks off at 2:35. That's in 20 minutes.
Well, that's 3 more Italians.
Wow. So, what do you have to say about those sub-finals, semi-finals?
Close. Close racing. All comes down to pit stop strategy and tire strategy. Like I said in the previous one, I think the lead of Maxime Ripoll won that one. Before it started, I already said that the father of Maxime is a very fast mechanic in the pit lane, and he gave Maxime, handed him an extra position there. So I think with this close racing, it will all come down to pitting and strategy.
Tires always a big thing with Balestre. So let's see if we can already see who's going to be in the last chance final. Heat arrangements for final. All this live timing is available on myrcm.ch. Last chance final A. Okay, so car number 1 is going to be Lamberto Calari. And then we've got Victor Peleas, Olivares, Luca Betti, Ciro Molo, Fabian Berenger, Tobias Sutric, Pietro Angelozzi, Dante Piersante, Mattia Calavo, Luca Romagnoli, Thomas Lorenzi, and Jonathan Gandine. 12 racers in that one. One will be position number 11 on the main final grid. Yeah. So that is going to kick off in about 18 minutes, let's call it.
Yeah, you know what I'm really curious to see, because we have seen now all finals are were lasting 20 minutes, and now the last. Me too. Yeah. So we're just giving our order here.
Yeah, our drinks orders to Zach.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So what I'm curious to see is that the last chance final, in my recollection, will take 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And we all have seen now 20 minutes sub finals coming tire strategy into play. So will there be someone that will go for the first place without a tire change, because it will give you 6 seconds.
Yeah.
6 seconds to play with.
Oh man. I mean, just when you think, you've got all the strategy nailed, you got a 15-minute race instead of a 20-minute race.
Yeah, you got to do all the calculations all over again.
Wow. So, yeah, pretty good stuff. So, we'll have a word from our sponsors, our lovely, lovely sponsors. You will be watching the EFRA 1/8 IC Track Heroes from Locorotondo in the south of Italy. The European Championships for 2024. We are RC Racing TV. My name is Frank McKinney. We've got John Ehrman next to me. Zach Fenig is getting us some drinks. Thank you very much. Some Sicilian lemon soda. Can't beat it. So thank you to our sponsors, RC1 Racing, X-Ray, Lens Bodies, Infinity, Energy Fuel, and RCXX Shop. Let's hear from those sponsors now.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This is amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Olowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the oh, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's called the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, so just an update. You might think that, hey, we're only 3 minutes away. Where are the cars on track? Well, I'll tell you where the cars are on track. They're not on track. They're in the in the paddocks, getting sorted, and we will be starting at 1500 CET. So that's 3 p.m. So you can see I've just updated the. We're starting at 3, John. Starting at 3. So, yeah, stand down. So I've just confirmed it. Dan, the EFRA board member, chairperson for this category, just talked with Teodoro and Paf from AMSHI, and we'll be doing the last chance qualifier from 3 p.m., and the main final will kick off at 4 p.m. So to give the last chance racers
a last chance to prepare the car.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I have something to talk about because I don't know.
Yes,
if you want
please.
To do. Oh, because when I ran down for my toilet break, there I stood at tech, and every top 3 they were checking the engines. So that's why they keep the cars in tech, all the cars in tech. So every semi-finalist has the same amount of time. I also spoke with Tobias Suttrick, who was on 3rd position while he made the mistake, and he said, yeah, I was car number 10, and my place on the driver's rostrum was now completely on the opposite side that I was used to standing all week.
Right.
So I said this corner was, normally I was standing on the right, and now I looked straight at it. So this was terrible to get used to, he said. So, but he's in the last chance, so he said, yeah, maybe we can give it a go. And also, I spoke with Alex, and he could confirm that we saw that when Dario Bellestri overtook Colari for the lead in the front straight, Colari did not have really power out of the corner.
Right.
But his first gear was slipping then.
Oh.
So the first gear is a one-way bearing, and if it's not oiled enough or get worn out, it's slipping and you will lose power.
Yeah.
So it only happened once, but yeah, this costed him the lead at that moment. And now, yeah, maybe if it didn't slip, then you will never know. But maybe at the end he would still could keep 3rd. But I think he will fix it. And yeah, he is now TQ man in the last chance final.
Yeah. All right. So good info. Good info. Helps to know people that have have all the info.
Yeah. If you run a quickly round in the paddock and you ask some people some questions, and nice to have this extra info.
Yeah. So Thomas asking in live chat, what needs to be checked on the engines at Tech, John? I mean, apart from everything in general, but
if
what
they
are they looking at?
If they are really 3.49 cc. So if they are checking the stroke and the bore of the engine with special tools, so that they are within specifications of the 3.5 cc limit, and they keep they check the top 3, but they keep the top 4. If in the top 3 someone gets disqualified, then they immediately check the number 4 car.
Yeah.
Also on cubic inches.
Yeah. So just so it's there. It's not just automatic. If you're in 4th or 5th, you get an automatic. You still get checked.
Yeah.
If the guys ahead of you failed the technical inspection, you get checked then, and then you get promoted if you're okay and they're not.
Yeah.
Basically.
Exactly.
So I was thinking, well, it's definitely not club racing.
No, we're far past that one.
This is the sharp end of the racing fraternity here. So yeah, we'll be back live for 3 o'clock Central European time. Sorry for if you've come back and it's you're waiting, you're expecting to see the last chance final right now. Because of the just slight delays that have built up over the day, we are moving the start time. Well, not we, but the officials have moved the start time to 3 p.m. and then the main final 45 minutes will start at 4 p.m. and that is a 45-minute race. So that's just starting 10 minutes later, so it's no problem. So anyway, we'll go off air now. As you can see, the message of the start time for the last chance final is on screen now as well, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
All right.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Orlowski is going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Valesky's flamed out. Valesky's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the oh, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Till it gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Valesky's flamed out. Valesky's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Kraksnik is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's called the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, that is right. RC is our motorsport. And here we are in the south of Italy, in just outside the lovely, lovely town of Locorotondo, at the top of the heel of the boot of Italy. And racers are ready to go out at any moment. This is the last chance qualifier. 12 racers in this one. All of them vying to be the winner. The winner takes it all. with all being the final spot on the grid, 11th place on the grid of the main final. So it's just the warm-up period. And we're just waiting for them to be given the go-ahead to head out on the grid. See, it's a 15-minute race. So it's a little bit different than the semifinals, which we've been watching, which are been 20 minutes. There we go. Track is open. They're heading out. Off they go. Oh!
Already a
who's
fire
that?
off.
Number 11. That's Thomas Lorenzi.
That's not a good start.
Not a good start. That's not a confidence builder. I'm not sure if it's still running. Seems like it is, maybe. Yep, still going.
Okay.
Well, okay. Off we go. Let's forget that started that way, Thomas.
Never.
Wow.
Never. We didn't get that on camera.
Not at all. So there we go. There's our runners and riders in this one. Kolari, 9-time world champion. Peleas, Betty, Molo, Bettinger, Sutrik, Angelozzi, Piersante, Colavo, Romagnoli, and Lorenzi.
And Gandin.
Oh, and Gandin, yeah. I need to scroll down a bit, actually. Jeez, yeah.
12 drivers, 15 minutes, only one place. We'll go to the final.
It will be exciting. It will be very, very exciting.
Well, Frank, what do you think? We have seen a lot of starts already, but this one is going to be very important to proceed onto the main final. Do you think these drivers will be less careful than they were before in the first few corners and take a little bit more risk?
There are some who are just going to be happy for the extra track time. There are others who are going to be, I really think I can win it.
Well, someone who could have won it if his tire change went well is Gandin, but he's all the way back.
Yeah. He started on pole for one of the semifinals, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
Semifinal B, I think.
Yeah.
So,
Also, Lorenzi was a long time in the mix of position.
So 1 minute to start this one. I'm going to let you take the reins on this one so I can get some photos and video, but I will be popping in just to make sure things are running okay. But
okay. What do you think? Are there going to be do or die actions in the first few corners?
I think for sure. I wouldn't bet against it at all. All cars to the pit lane.
So, I don't think we're going to see any tire changes in this last chance final. If so, then you will lose already 6 seconds up front, which I think is not a real good decision. But yeah, maybe other drivers think otherwise, but let's see. 15 minutes, 12 drivers, only one place to get in the final. So this will be do or die kind of thing. Kolari on a very good position, P1, so he only needs to make sure that he gets clear through the first few corners here. So cars are being filled up. Armin Wyatt, why are just 12 cars? Well, there are not more place for more cars. Counting down, filling up. Cars down on the ground. And they are away. Already a number 3 car took a chance there. Clipped the curb, lost it. So Kolari sliding through to the hairpin there, just saved it. Fabian, the young guy, he was from 5th to 3rd now, back to 4th, but on 3rd place at the moment. Tobias Sutrich, who was actually on a bump-up spot on one of the semis. So rejoining the race, car number 3. I think he flamed out. So we have in the lead Lamberto Collari. I think we will only be looking at the number 1 spot this race. Maybe if some battles develop, but the number 1 spot is the spot we need to look at. Collari is followed by Alvarez Victor Peleas, and then Tobias Sutrich in the yellow car. Close by Tobias is the car number 7 of Pietro Angolozzi. Looks like the top 4 cars have a little bit of the same pace, as we see one car getting brought back to the pits with a flame out. So if we can move one car back, Zach, that's the Spanish guy, because Collari is a little bit pulling away. Let's see if Tobias can keep up with Alvarez. And on the number 4 spot is Fabian, a very young French guy. Still, we see another crash of, it's in the middle of the track now. And here comes the lead pack. The Marshal just can pick it up. Still a tire lying there, but so this car is done. Looks like it's the car of Luca Bettia, but I don't know for sure. Well, I do know that Tobias Sutrich has a little bit less runtime. I don't know about Collari. Collari has a little bit more runtime than Tobias. He needs to refuel at 3.5, I think. Nobody's going to do 5 minutes in this 50-minute final, because that will be not reasonable. Tobias looking at the back of Alvarez Victor's car, looking inside, outside. Oh, it's a little bit of sliding there. But as these two are battling, they are gaining some ground. And there goes Alvarez Victor into the pit lane. And Collari and Tobias do another lap. Ali rejoins just behind Dante Pesante. So Collari and Tobias are doing another lap. We are now on 3 minutes 30. Maybe we focus on Collari in the X-ray corner now, followed by Tobias, who gained some ground. Hairpin, yes. Because they should be pitting. There is Tobias pitting. Let's keep our eyes on Collari, who is leading the race. Tobias exiting the pit lane and hitting the green stuff. Collari doing another lap. Okay. I think Tobias got overtook again from Alvarez. Dante Pesante also in the mix. And Thomas Lorenzi in the mix. Okay, Collari's in from the number 1 spot. Refuel and a tire change. A tire change in the 15-minute final. But he's already out. Rejoining just in between and behind Tobias Sutrich. And the car behind that, it's now in front of, is Pietro Angolozzi. So we have our 4 leading cars. They are all within the same straight. Collari losing some ground there, but he did. I did see a tire change, so maybe this can work out for Collari at the later stages of the final. But at the moment, it is Alvarez Victor Peleas who has the lead, followed by Tobias Sutrich. Tobias running with an Infinity car and a Hazi-tuned engine. So very close racing as Victor Alvarez Peales is leading in front of Tobias Sutrich. A little sliding there of the white car. Let's go 2 cars to the front, Zach. The yellow car, thank you. Which is the second car behind the leader. Developing a little bit of a battle there. So both doing lap times of 14.7 and 8 last time by. Pietro, the white car, doing a 15.4 last time by. A little bit faster. But Tobias is really close now. Could make an attempt to pass Alvarez. I see another flame out. That is Ciro Mollo. And we are coming up on 6.5 minutes. Nowhere near a pit stop right now. Kulari losing a little bit of ground there. It's now 2 seconds up on the lead of the last chance final. Still the top 4 within 2 seconds, 2.1 seconds. I don't know if Tobias is playing the long game or hoping that his father will do one of those great pit stops again. But let's just keep it with Tobias, because Tobias, the previous pit stop, it was a really fast one, but by pit exit he just ran a little bit wide and go off track there, lost a lot of time. But the pit stop itself was really quick. Okay, both in. Both the leaders are in. So let's see who comes out. But slow pickup of Sutrich. Oh, hit the pit wall. Both out. Just in front of Fabian. So he has not pitted yet. Tobias still looking. Kulari doing another lap. Leading now is Pietro Angelozzi, followed by Lamberto Kulari, then Thomas Lorenzi, then Alvarez Victor Palias and Tobias Sutrich. Oh, a mistake there for a white car. I think it's Lorenzi, don't know for sure.
It's car 7. Angelozzi.
Oh, that was... that was Pietro, that was... Number 5 car is getting a stop and go for pushing, I guess, or... Tobias still on the back end, but at the moment is Lamberto leading the race, who is now rejoining. He's rejoining the both leaders. So Kulari seems like he's a little bit on more efficiency pit stop strategy. With the 2 leaders, they are refueling a little bit. So I think they have to do one more pit stop compared to Kulari. Sutrich still hanging behind, looking left and right where he could pass, but just cannot find the space. I mean, they are running close than 2 meters apart. Well, they are fighting for position, doing laps of 15.6, 15.8. Kulari is also doing a 15.6. So not losing or winning any ground. It seems like Tobias has the faster car at the moment, but just cannot find the room and the space. But yeah, this final is only 5.5 minutes left of timing. Oh, made a little mistake of the Spaniard. He's side by side. They touch. But he is passed. We got a replay on that. So he made mistake, clipped the curb. Tobias Sutter saw the chance, immediately was there. And yeah, they come together. It looks like the Spanish was a little bit offline there. Need to steer back onto the line and hit Tobias. Yeah, difficult to see because we're really far away. Who was ahead there? I thought Tobias. Tobias now leading the race in front of Kulari. But we must remember that Kulari is doing different pit stop strategy. And as far as I could tell, he has done right tires. So he had maybe a little bit of a tire advantage. If you compare lap times, Tobias Sutter 15.6, Roberto Kulari 15.5 last time by. So we're staying with the leader of the race, Tobias Sutter. As I see Kulari sliding a little bit onto the straight. Just off picture. 4 minutes 20 left. So if Tobias will be pitting now, I think he will be now, because then he has 4 minutes left of driving time, which makes sense. Yes, Tobias in. Let's see if his dad can... Oh, no! Oh, man, this is valuable time that he didn't have. This promotes Kolari to the lead again. I hear also stop and go for car number 3, bad refueling. Oh no, it's car number 6. Yeah, so I think he is out of the race. Let's focus on Kolari. It's the blue car on the front straight. Now at the end, yes, he's our leader of our race, and the final bump up spot. Because of the pit refueling error of Tobias Suter, he has now a little over 3 seconds over Thomas Lorenzi. So Kolari leading this one. 3 more minutes to go. While Lorenzi exiting the pit lane for a final splash and dash. Kolari in for fuel. Last stop and out. So Kolari leading. The car behind Kolari is the car of Alvarez Victor Palias. I'm probably pronouncing these names all wrong here, but I'm doing my best. Sorry guys. So Kolari leading this last chance final, only 1 bump up spot. Oh, mega crash on the straight. Oh, oh no, is that Lorenzi? Kolari and Alvarez coming up, so they could just evade the crash there. But this made the distance between those two a little bit closer. Kolari doing a 16.2, Alvarez doing a 16.0. So 0.2 of a second. It's again a Spanish driver in the last chance final who is aiming for that last bump up spot there. Last time by both 15.8. As they are coming up on some back markers. I don't know if they get there in time to, maybe it will affect their battle. These back markers are the car of Fabian. So 1 minute, 10 seconds left in this race, last chance final. But Kolari is losing some time here and there. But at the end of the lap, it's 1/10 here. Now they are coming up on the back marks. Let's see if that could affect the battle between the lead cars, because it looks like Alvarez is closing. A little bit of sliding into the hairpin there. So Fabian opened nicely for Kolari. Now we need to open for Alvarez. Oh, close. Okay, 25 seconds remaining, and still they can do 2 more laps. No, this would be the final lap they are on. Lamberto Kolari. Alvarez is gaining some ground in his last lap, but if Kolari doesn't make a mistake and keep it on the track, he is the number 11th car on the grid. Yes, Kolari taking this one. In front of Alvarez Victor Pelias. On 3rd place Tobias Suter still, but unfortunately he ran into some issues with refueling. He had a very good chance there. Very good pace. He had the fastest lap time of the 50-minute last chance final, but Kolari taking this one.
So that's the last chance final. Wow. So
Plus
Calari
one,
taking it.
Plus one Italian.
Yeah, another Italian in the main final. Right, so main final, 45 minutes. That's going to be kicking off in 40 minutes, and that is to allow, basically to allow Calari time to prepare his car for the main final. So who knows what are the plans now? Changing engine, or who knows what? Deciding what the tire strategy will be.
Yeah, probably. And guess what, Frank? We made a bet how many Italians were.
Oh yes, how many is it?
7.
Oh, is it 7?
It is 7.
Okay. So one off. I was one less.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'll take that.
So in the A main final, we have 11 people driving. Simon Koesberg on 1, Andrea Catazani on 2, Carmine Raiola on 3, Tony Gruber on 4, Dario Balestri on 5, Maxime Ripoll on 6, Mirko Salemi on 7, Marco Weigerding on 8, Francesco Tironi on 9, Filippo Domanin on 10, and on 11th, through the last chance final, Lamberto Collari.
Okay, so with that in mind, we're going to hear once again from our lovely sponsors, and we'll see you back at approximately 4 p.m. That's 16. What's it? Quattordici? I can't remember. No, Quindici. No, Quindici's 15. Cordici? I can't remember.
Don't look
what
at me,
14
man.
is.
I honestly don't know.
No, I'm trying to remember my numbers now. Anyway, at 4 o'clock local time, the Central European time, we are going to be back with the 45-minute main final. So thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you soon.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Olowski is going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
This is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the wheel, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walters going for the lead.
through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight, rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Goro's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose,
But you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
The number one.
Fabien avait pas un tour de retard.
Il l'a eu après le stop and go, le tour de retard.
Good afternoon, everyone. If you're expecting the main final to be kicking off in about 5 minutes' time, well, it's not. It's going to be kicking off in about 35 minutes' time. I've updated the message on screen, but just letting you know that we will be having the driver photos and driver announcements will be made at about 4:15, so it's about 20 minutes. And we'll have team photos and whatnot. All the family will be out to take the proper photos of the top 10, actually 11 racers in the main final. And then we'll have, obviously, the warm-up will happen. And we should have either the warm-up or the race itself will start at 4:30. So be sure and stick around, 4:30 Central European Time.
Serie serie quando rispondi alla tua telefonata.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himasaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I've lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the oh, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
and Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight, rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Goro's over.
Oh, Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Cracksnick is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose,
But you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Here we go. Are you ready?
I
Are
am.
you ready, John?
I am ready.
Yeah. We are ready. Again, we love RC. We're so glad to be here in southern Italy for the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships for 2024.
And to be honest, I think the weather of today is the best it's been all week.
Yes, definitely. Definitely working on my tan this time around. So we've got on pole Simon Kurzbuch from Switzerland. In second place, the young gun, Andrea Catanzani from Italy. Third place, Carmine Raiola, top Infinity driver this time around. In fourth place, the German, Tony Gruber, never far from the first position. Dario Balestre, current world champion, defending European champion, in fifth place. Then we have Maxime Ripoll from France, Mirko Salemi from Italy, Marco Weigerding from Germany.
You got that one.
Francesco Torroni from Italy, Filippo Domenin from Italy as well. Another young gun. So two quite young racers in there. And then the old sly wolf, Lamberto Collari, 9-time world champion, making the win in that last chance final to take the 11th spot on the grid. So we're about to get going with the warm-up. Meanwhile, we can catch up with the week's events. So, John, you've been here all week.
Yeah.
You've been competing. Monday, practice day. How did that? That was just like learning the track.
Yeah, learning the
much.
track, feel a little bit the layout and getting used to it, because that took all Monday for most of the drivers who weren't here before. Tuesday was a rain day, so it was rained out. Only at the end we could run 2 more practice runs, but I didn't run it because I need to get my mechanic from the airport. But there were some guys running it, especially when you need some track time. But Wednesday was the day before it all started, so it was the last day of practice, and we did some reseeding before the real reseeding heat. So that was actually Thursday, reseeding and first qualifier. And Friday, yesterday, was a complete day of qualifying with 2 lower finals. Weather, it looked like kind of threatened some moments in the week, but it stayed all dry, except for then that one Tuesday. But like I said, if you look at outside our commentary box now, then it is literally sunny. It looks like it's maybe in July and not September. So
yeah.
So this is the perfect setting for a European Championship final as far as the weather goes. Everybody is making himself ready for the final. It's really funny because I was walking through the paddock while everybody is getting ready. Everybody is getting ready in a different way. Simon was scrolling through Facebook. I saw Tony was completely in
he was like
in
in the zone,
mode.
wasn't he?
He was in the focus
just
mode.
Sat there, just like waiting.
Yeah, he was really in the focus mode. Dario and a lot of Italians were watching Formula 1 qualifying.
Yes, of course.
So I was also looking there together with Michael Salvin. People were concentrating, others were scrolling, others were watching qualifying for Formula 1. Different preparation, different ways to get in the zone, I guess. So
no one's kind of sat maybe in a car, sort of in a quiet place, maybe with some music on, or like a sports psychology podcast or something like that. Because Nico Rosberg got that popular, didn't he, on the Formula 1 grid? He would sit there with just his headphones in and just sit there and just like ignore everybody, just like not listening to everybody. And I guess that hasn't kind of come into the RC grid just yet.
Yeah, maybe some guys were doing it, but I saw Balestri, I didn't see Raiola. Now we come speak to it. Maybe he was doing a podcasting in the parking. I don't know, maybe. But Collari was obviously screwing on his car because he just had won the last chance. We had I saw Maxime Ripoll. He was also chilling and eating. And Francesco was talking to everybody as usual. So not a lot of people, doing nothing, doing something in a car with a podcast. So everybody's getting ready on their own way, I guess. I think they are now figuring out the places in the pits. Obviously, the number 1 gets first choice, and then the mechanic needs to be literally below the driver. Yeah. This is what they are now figuring out.
Well, it's in the rules. I don't know why there's any sort of confusion. It's fairly commonplace, even in club races. So it's I'm not sure what the debate is.
The problem is that the boxes that you see on the ground, there's numbers 2, 3 we see in the picture. they are rather small, and to be there standing with two mechanics while doing a tire change, while in the box left and right next to you are also doing a tire change, this could get tight. So that's why they're maybe spacing out some drivers in the pit box.
Okay.
Or this could also be some mind game going on here.
It could be. We haven't had. The other aspect of mind games is the technical timeout. We could still have someone. Usually, it's the last place or maybe second to last place driver saying, "Oh, by the way, I need 10-minute timeout."
Yeah, so
and that kind of like messes with everybody's heads, supposedly.
Yeah. So this would be Salvan. Kolari being on the
that
last
blue
place.
card that you can see just on the screen.
Yeah, he is on the last place, and he would do a timeout and not lose any place because he's already on the last place.
Yeah.
But yeah, back in the day, it was when you do a timeout, you could keep your starting position. But now, when you do a technical timeout, for example, if Simon does it, he needs to start on 12th position. So nobody's gonna call a timeout just for fun, except if you are, like you said, 10th, 11th place on the grid. Then you could mess with someone's someone's head for sure.
Okay, I think things have been sorted out. You see the 11 on Lamberto Colari's car there. Cars are started.
So in the live chat we have Khan Nguyen. This is my first time in the live chat. Well, welcome in the live chat, Khan Nguyen. We have Luca Barbazan posting a whale. Welcome, Luca. Watching on YouTube. Let's see. Forza Team Serpent. Then Thomas Vennekens post Forza Team Tamiya. Unfortunately, Tamiya is not having any skill on road, so maybe he's listening to our stream, but watching a different video. It could also be possible.
Yeah.
And of course, Team France is here.
Yes, the Frenchies.
The Gilo 56 says Forza Toi Ripoll. David Grontier says Affront Maxime Ripoll, Team X-Ray. Matteo says Gig Nico Win. I don't know who he's referring to, but is sure supporting someone. Javier Garcia, the old EFRA president, is also in the live chat. I saw.
The man himself.
The man himself. Great team, John Ehrman and Frank. Greatest of all times. Good luck to all drivers. Well, welcome in the live chat. Javier, nice to hear from you. Mark Rijkhals, hi guys, long time ago. Juan Luis Roman Barroso, I hope I got that right. Hello from Spain. Well, hello from Italy. Yes, Team France, go Max. As we see a replay.
Yeah, that's sorry. I pressed the wrong button there.
No problem.
Oh, of course.
Can happen. Can happen.
Just trying to get the pit lane exit. But I'm sure we'll have plenty of replays coming in this race. Those are runners and riders and the country flags of all the drivers. We have a Swiss on pole, followed by a couple of Italians, then a German, then another Italian, French, Italian, German, and then 3 more Italians. Just to round things off, just to make things even.
Yeah. Just to make it 7, right?
Yes.
So a lot of viewers now posting in the live chat. Forza Mugen from Zero. Hi from Holland. Greetings from South Korea, says Martin Zevenhoven. I know Martin, so he must be on a holiday. Good luck to everyone. Forza John Ehrman, on the mic. not on the road now, but on the mic. So with the start of this final, I think we have a little bit more run time, warm-up time. A little bit, that is like 10 minutes.
I think I saw Teodoro saying 10 minutes to the drivers. So, I mean, basically, like that's more than twice the length of the qualifiers.
Yeah, this is because of the long run. They need to run in more sets of tires, but what they are all going to change. So they need to have time to run these tires in. It is the same for everybody. So if we had 4 minutes, everybody could have run in the same amount of tires. But just to give everybody a chance to check everything for the most important 45 minutes of this week in Locorotondo.
Most important 45 minutes of the year for pretty much everybody here. Again, we've got the World Championships was last year in Japan, so next year is the World Championships, because those are EFRA World Championships happen every 2 years. And then so we have the current world champion Dario Balestre starting for 5th, and he's also the defending European champion. So what kind of strategy is he going to be on? What kind of strategy is everyone else going to be on? Yeah. I'm going to leave that to you to discuss with the live chat while I try and get some video of all these tire changes happening in the pit. So this is a prime opportunity for me.
Okay.
So I'll pop out and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, sure. So, guys in the live chats, I see Zero is Frank Bestel. Welcome, Frank. I'm just wondering if who are you guys thinking is going to win? Because we have a lot of Italians. Some are maybe more well-known than the other. Someone is driving a little bit longer than the other. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win? Somebody says hello. Ciao, mama. Luca Bar Bisan. Thomas asks, are the 4 different qualifiers allowed to run in the tires on their 10 minutes practice? Yes, they are. Because we work with a handout system and they can use their handout tires in the practice. So yes, they could have run in their tires. But if I have looked on track, what they were doing was they were running in more revised engines that they revised for the start of this final. K-Swap Shop says, good luck all, watching from North Carolina. Difficult to say who would win. I had also, I was thinking about it. If you look at the top 4, or top 5 actually, Balestre, this man needs no introduction. He had to come through the semi-final, but I think he for sure has the pace to win. Tony Gruber rounding on the top 4 of direct qualifiers. Never underestimate him because he was every qualifier within top 4. He said a 2, a 2, a 3, a 3, and a 5, I believe. So that is really close to the top. Raiola TQing 1 round. Katazani TQing 1 round. And Koesbroek TQing 1 round. So the guys are all very fast. And of course, we surely cannot underestimate the people from 6 to 11. Because they are not for nothing in the final. If I would bet my money, I would say I think Koesbroek. Catanzani for sure has the speed to win it all week. He has been very fast, but he is a little bit less experienced than the other drivers in the final. So we have Juan Luis Roman Barroso says 1 Balestre, Koesbroek and Raiola. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I can agree with that. Dario will win. Hello from Portugal, says Antonio Sousa. About time for a new champion. So it has to be Catanzani, says Martin Zeuvenhoven. Obviously, I don't know which car Martin is driving, but if I guess it would be a Serpent. Alia Wagner. Hi, John. Well, hello, Alia. Welcome to the chat. Lee Palmer. Good luck to not just the racers, but also the commentators. Yeah, well, thanks, Lee. Doing this for my first time, so I hope I can keep on talking while Frank is shooting all kinds of material for the reels later on. So, yes, Stefan, maybe Maxime will surprise us. I spoke with his dad and I complimented him on his pit stop speedness in his semi. It was really fast. And they were hoping for the same result as in Valencia, España 2 years ago. But he said also it is very difficult because, because of a lot of Italians are in the final. Carl Branson, hard to one pick. Looking forward to it. Yeah. So let's make it exciting. Tony. I see a lot of Stefan Riccobono. Eventually made a choice. He said, I think Balestri, Korsbroek, Gruber, Raiola. So the top 4 will stay in the top 4, except then Balestri will own them all. René Fransel Simon says, nice to hear John on mic pro host. Thanks, René. William Pendergrass, welcome. Good luck, Dominina Ripoll. So he must be supporting Team X-Ray. In the live chat also Sydney Blocker, a friend of mine. Let's go, John. You sound like a real Brabander. No, it's English. It's English, Sydney. And let's go will be pronounced as okay, let's go. So let's focus on what's happening on track. Cars are called into the pits, but like expected, there is someone who called a 10-minute technical timeout. My bet's on Lamberto Colari. I don't know if he has issues. Let's just switch to the pit cam. Maybe we can see some crew working. We see Colari's car is just there. We see there are some adjustments on the car of Dario, but I think it's not really needed a technical timeout for. We see some people working on the car of Raiola. Not clear who asked the technical timeout. Maybe Frank got some info on that because he just came out of the pit. Frank,
what's happened?
You shot some nice content.
Hopefully, yes.
So as expected, as you expected, there is a technical timeout. But who did call it?
Honestly, I don't know. I only heard you saying it. I was listening. I mean, I wasn't listening because I was quite focused on this car right here coming out now, number 5.
Dario.
Of Team Massimo, his of Max Power and his mechanic. Something literally came off the car as they were putting it down. And it looked like washers or something like that off the clutch bell or something.
Of Dario's car?
Yeah. So there, Massimo's mechanic was picking bits off the pit lane.
Really?
And they were basically reassembling something. Even Daniele Alesi he said, oh, what's that? And he picked it up and goes, that's off Dario's car. And he took it over to him. So
okay. It wouldn't be the screw of the clutch that he didn't.
I don't know what it was, but it was definitely some like little bits that came off of the car.
Okay.
So he's probably quite thankful, but then he can't work on the car if he didn't call it, did he?
If he called it, he can work on the car. But
only the person who called the timeout.
Well, that's a good question. I don't.
I'm going to run out there and talk to Dan.
Yeah.
And
I'm not fully aware of the rules. Maybe
I think it's only the person who called the timeout. But we'll see.
Get the info.
Yeah. Yes.
And in the meantime, I will ask the live chat if somebody knows. Maybe somebody can open the EFRA handbook in the time. The question is, can all the guys work on their car if someone asks for a technical timeout? I don't really know the answer to that question. So Juan Luis is asking how many tire changes they will do. Can it be known, predict? If I look at my own final, I needed one tire change because I could not make one set last for 20 minutes. So I would predict that they will do 15 minutes with one tire set. And if you will do, if you count with the maximum, they will do 2 tire changes with 2 complete sets. That will be like the baseline of the tire change strategy. But maybe someone is doing like at 15 minutes only right side and then 30 minutes a complete set, or maybe 10 minutes right side and then 20 minutes complete set and then run the rest of it. But I don't think that is really doable. hard to predict, but I think the faster guys will go for a 2 full set tire change. Was a good question. I also didn't ask anyone, so that. So I just got the info from Frank. It was Lamberto. So this is like old tactics going on right here, because whenever you call a timeout, everybody can do laps on the track for running. They used to do these timeouts to, get the competitors off their feet, and they start running in hoping they destroy something in the timeout. Because whenever you call a timeout, you cannot call another timeout. So the guy who will call the timeout will just stop racing, wait what will happen, and then, This is now what Lamberto has done, because he's on the 11th spot as the timeout, hoping for everybody to drive. And what also, now I'm come to think of it, because Frank said, they were working on Balestri's car. Maybe they did play the team card, and Colari asked the timeout, so because he's already on last place, but to let Dario have time to fix the problem he had, so that Dario's starting place will keep intact. That will, actually, when I'm saying that, it sounds more logically, because Frank saw parts falling from the car of Balestri. So I think they played the Infinity Team card, which is actually a smart thing to do. If you're driving for the same engine and car brand, Colari and Dario are driving for the same engine and car, so that will be the correct team card to play. Frank, welcome back.
Hello.
Hey.
So as you can see, actually, can you press camera 1? As you can see now.
Yeah.
It's not Colari's car who's out on track.
No, but I just before you came here, I said maybe they are playing the Infinity Team card here, and Colari asked the timeout to have Dario keep his place, and so that he can fix his car. So that was what you got it confirmed.
In a word, yes.
Okay. Yeah, that was also what I was thinking.
It is allowed in the rules. However, the race officials are discussing it.
Oh, really? Do I see their handbooks?
The handbook is available on the EFRA website.
Yeah, but I mean, do the officials have the handbook in their hand?
Oh, they'll have it memorized. They will have it memorized, just as the team managers will as well, I'm sure. There's not that many pages to the technical rules, but actually it's not technical. It's a race rule. So
yeah, I mean, if you ask a timeout for yourself and somebody else coincidentally also have issues which they give time to.
It's the issue in air quotes is that there is nothing in the rules that prevents other drivers from working on their cars. So the driver who calls the timeout is, I assumed, which is why I went over to clarify, the driver who called the timeout is not the only one limited to working on their car.
So everybody can still work on the car.
Anybody can still work on their car.
Yeah.
And obviously, they're allowed to just a quick engine test or whatever test. But obviously, it's not Lamberto who was out on track just now. It was Dario.
Yeah, exactly. So they did
play. That's not anything bad about our sponsors, Infinity or Dario or Lamberto, but that is the facts that we can all see.
I think it's really smart, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So going a little bit back and forth in the live chat. I see the Euro Series. John, you are the best. Greetings from Mallorca, Uwe. So Uwe Reinhardt is one of the organizers of another event series in Europe. He's enjoying his hard-earned holiday, I guess. We have Tim Denton. Hello from Naples, Florida, USA. Welcome, Tim. Danny Valentin. Let's go, Dario from Florida. It's someone says, Attila Jaeger says it's not a timeout, it's a smoking break.
It's a coffee break.
Espresso. We are in Italy. Daniel Hermerel. Allez, Maxime. William Pendergrass, thanks guys for the great announcing, and yes, good luck X-Ray. Tim Vogel from Belgium, greeting from Vegas. So I think he's also enjoying a nicely earned holiday. Armin I was too late. Thank you, Armin. Armin Weijert replied, everybody can work on the car. Sander de Graaf, who's also an EFRA official, everybody can work on the car. So I was a little bit not paying attention. So Rody Room, also a world champion in our chat. Welcome, Rody. 2 tire changes, I guess. So I'm with Rody. I think the fastest guys will change 2 complete set of tires.
There was some discussion in the around the cappuccinos earlier. Some were saying potentially 2 right sides and one full set. I think that was Alex Surson's dad.
Who's that? Alex's dad.
Yeah. He was guessing 2 right sides and a full set.
Yeah, so there will be a right.
So it all depends.
Yeah, there will be a right side, a full set, and another right side. But I think that will give you 3 tire changes, and I think if you do 2 complete set, you will have lesser risk and a more easier to drive car with no differences left and right.
So 3 minutes to start. No more technical timeouts now. No more stoppages. 3 minutes.
Yeah, Rico Bono asked, so they have to start last. Yeah, right, but Colari asked the timeout. And not Dario. So Colari needs to start last, but he's already starting last. In France it's not allowed, he says. I know, but we are not running on the
That's French Federation rules.
Yeah.
That's not EFRA rules.
I see Armin Weijert, Carmine playing a dangerous game with 3 pitmans.
I don't know. I know there was some of the Infinity mechanics were talking to other Infinity mechanics, but it's not. I think there's a maximum of 2 per car. So, I mean, they all sit next to each other anyway. So
well, maybe it's also a team manager can also be possible.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know.
We have Alex. Hello from Arcadia. Welcome, Alex. We have Paul. Good morning, everyone. Kursbu, go Mugen. And Michael Mattis. Hello from Chicago.
Yeah, that's Michael Mattis, one of our RCTV heroes. Thank you very much for joining us. I think this is going to be an action-packed finale for the racing season. Be very interesting for us.
So Benny Sierra from the Netherlands also thinks full set, half full. So full set first, then only right side, and then another full. Or in a different order.
That is possible. I mean, if you do that, if you're doing 3 tire stops, that basically adds an extra lap to your overall time. But then everyone else is going to be doing that as well. So it's all about, yeah.
I will be guessing just 3 sets of tires, so 2 tire changes, full set. But we will see how this will work out. It's difficult to see from the commentary box what they are exactly. Maybe Zach can help us out on the camera there when they are changing.
Yeah, we'll be focusing on the changes and.
Julius Golf also in the chat. Smart move. Of course, Lamberto should have taken the body off at least. Then it will be less obvious. Yeah, good point.
Well.
Yeah, good point.
And then do what? Like
I don't know. Put a screwdriver in between something. Okay, moving on to the starting grid.
Here we go. Replay button at the ready.
Okay. Father of Tony Gruber cleaning the spot of dust. Also,
yeah, they're taking the time.
Now everybody is doing it. Everybody's ready on the grid. So, they're counting down. Flag is going down. Fuel is going in. Watch, listen, and learn. The 11th fastest driver of the European Championship of this week in Locorotondo, and we are away. Clean start of everybody. Very close racing between Catazani and Raiola.
They're countrymen, but not teammates.
No. Behind there, Gruber, Dario, Salemi, Ripoll, and Domanin. Tironi, Kolari, and Weigeding. So Kolari already gained a position.
Herzberg already over a second ahead.
Koesboeg already fourth,
1.5 seconds ahead now.
1.5 second ahead already. Catanzani also can keep up the pace in front of Raiola. They both creating a little gap between Raiola and Gruber at the moment. So Koesboeg is literally flying. 15-3, 15-2, 15-3. There's no 10th between the laps.
And here's our leader, Simon, the Swiss racer, trying to avoid saying lapping like clockwork.
Last lap also 15-3. Catanzani, Raiola doing a 15-5. Tony a 15-4 this time by. If you stand here in the end of the straight in the commentary box, it sounds to my ears music. And just makes about, what would it be, 48,000 RPM. Hearing 11, the car of Francesco Tironi is being brought back to the pit. His front steering angle looks a little bit weird, so I think he maybe made a crash or something. Look, yeah.
Oh, that is.
Oh, that sounds.
That's
looks
a shame.
like a
That
servo
is broken.
problem.
So back to the leader just coming up the main straight, Zach. That is Simon. And we'll keep an eye out for any other battles.
Maybe we can focus on Raiola. This is the yellow car in the X-ray corner now. The dark yellow car. The second yellow car. Because he's in the middle of the pack and we're coming up on some fuel stops. Maybe we can see something happening on the position there. We can keep an eye on Raiola, Catanzani and Gruber.
The leading chassis are Mugen, Serpent, Infinity, and Capricorn. Just realized first five are still out and away in number order, so no change in the order for the first five.
So coming up 3.5 minutes. Maybe we should see some pit action happening.
Simon's lead is 2 seconds.
Oh, Raiola diving in. There we go. Raiola and that is and Balestri. Father of Gruber also sitting. Oh, he takes a lot of risk there. Keeping in front of Maxime Ripoll. Okay, let's see what happens here. I see Salemi, Gruber and Catanzani. Catanzani, all three come together now. And Raiola's touch slipped away. With this, Balestri could take over Raiola. And now Catanzani and Gruber are fighting. Literally next to each other.
Got the yellow and the white and red cars and the gray car of Balestri just behind. So it's the battle for four-way battle for second place. Or sorry, no, there's a four-way battle for the lead. I'm sorry. Catanzani and
what
Gruber.
happened? What happened to Koesboeg? It looks like he had a flame out.
Yes, we missed that. We absolutely missed that.
Let me check his lap times. 1 minute. Definitely flame out of Simon. So now leading the race is Catanzani. That's the yellow car, followed by Tony Gruber and Dario Balestri.
Okay, so our first big drama of the race is he is still lapping, but in 10th place.
Yeah, it's too bad we missed that, but not sure what happened there. But the lead 4 cars are still within 1.2 seconds. And Gruber looking
over
literally all over the back of Catanzani.
Wow.
Oh, they touch. And
Gruber, the big loser out of that one.
So now this promotes Dario to second.
Let's see what happens here. Gruber going for the dive.
Yeah. He touched
and
then Raiola
collected by Raiola.
Yeah. So Gruber just got the stop and go for that action.
Did he? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Someone else getting rescued.
Number 5. I hear number 5. There's Dario Balestri getting a stop and go. He did not stop.
That was
the drive
not
through.
really a stop.
Or was it called a drive-through? I
heard stop and go.
Okay.
The referee's going to make a very fast decision now.
So now leading the race is Kaman Raiola, followed by Mirko Salemi, which are actually running within 0.6 of a second. So closest battle on track is for the first position. Is 2 cars in front, Zach. The orange and the yellow. This is the leader of the race, followed by Mirko Salemi, who is now
Our
pitting.
leader is pitting.
He's been pitted by Raffaele Pepe, who's the owner of Energy Fuel, one of our sponsors. Comes back on track behind Simon, but he is a few laps down. Dario exiting the pit right after Raiola. Leading the race now in a different pit window is Mirko Salemi.
Let's find him, and then we'll find Dominine. He's just ahead of.
Dominine is going on the front straight now. He's now at the end of the straight.
There's Dominine, young Filippo.
So
running second at the moment.
First, because Mirko just came into the pit.
Okay.
So he is now pitting.
Oh, now Dominine is pitting.
Yeah.
And there's Fabio, his father.
Mirko, Raiola, and Dario are passing him on the straight. So he's back in 4th now when they cross the line. So, if you say underdog, I think you are now saying Mirko Salemi, because he literally came from nowhere, from 7th place, is now leading the race.
Let's find him out on track. So 7 car.
He is on the front straight now.
Which color car?
It's orange, sorry. Yes, this is Mirko Salemi. Driving a Capricorn chassis. Turning laps, last lap by was a 15.2. Raiola and Dario are doing 15.5 last time by.
So 10 minutes in, Salemi, Raiola, Balestre, Dominine, Gruber, Rippol, Catanzani, Weigerding, Collari, Kurtzbuch, and Tironi. Tironi must have gotten repaired, obviously. He's back out and running.
On track. Okay.
So no full stoppages yet, but a couple of drivers a few laps down.
Yeah, so the leader of the race now coming up on the back of Lamberto Collari, who just was in a fight with Marco Weigerding. That's the blue car in front of those. Just got a little hit there, but he's back on track. So Kolari should have been opening for the leaders coming up on the back of him. So we are now 10 minutes in.
Salemi has Raiola all over the back of him now. In that standard yellow car. Oh, and Raiola's just gone off. No, he went into the pit. Sorry. It looked like he's flung himself into the pits. Jeez.
So, yeah, it's opening for Mirko Salemi. Dario is now entering the pit lane. And let's just keep on with Mirko, because Mirko needs to come into fuel, I think, this lap or the lap after. Oh, there's the yellow car of Catanzani.
Oh, no. It looks like he can move, but he's stuck against the fence.
Now, Oh, Marshall dropped the car there. So, so it looks like Dario had his first tire change. 29 seconds. That means one right side. So Dario has just changed tires only on the right side. We are now with Mirko. His dad is refueling him. And he goes back on track, so no tires for Mirko. So he could be on a full tire change the next pit stop. So that's a different strategy between Mirko and Dario.
Salemi's a previous European champion, I believe. So he's no slouch. He's a consistent top 10 finalist.
So this is now the battle for second. Mirko Salemi, because he will see the left in the screen. We saw the orange car of Dominic Filippo, who is on a different pit strategy. He is now leading, but if those two cars are crashing the line, these are the two leading cars.
There's Dominic just coming out of pit there, right behind him.
So Dominic had. Look, Raiola looking real racy behind Salemi. Filippo Dominic did also a tire change. Let's see, he did a 33. So
okay.
That's a fast full set or a slow one side change. But we are looking now the battle for the lead between Mirko Salemi and Carmine Raiola. Still running within a second. Gruber running third, a little over 8 seconds back. He got Dario all over his back end. So as those two cars are a little bit closer, maybe we can move to the battle. They are now on the front straight. It's the great car of Dario Balessi now at the end of the straight. Yes, behind Simon. Tony just went into the pit lane. We just missed that while we were switching. And Tony now exiting just before Dario.
So there's a car between them. I think that's Kurzbuch, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's running laps back. He opened. But let's see what Dario is going to do, because he overtook Tony in the inside.
Wow.
Do we have a replay of that, Frank?
We do.
I don't know if Tony was opening or...
well, he got a little squirrely there.
It looks like if he was opening. I don't know for sure, but it was a nice pass anyway. So... now the different tire strategy. Here comes Balestri.
Was running second.
So he has already done one side change, so he's back out again. Only fuel this time. So let's...
Just under 30 minutes remaining now.
Let's see if we can find a close battle on track. Mirko Salemi leading this race, followed by Dario Balestri and Carmine Raiola. But Mirko Salemi at the moment has almost a lap on Dario. No, not almost. Let's say it's 11 seconds. That's a lot. That's 3/4 of a lap. But again, I didn't see Mirko Salemi. Maybe we can hold him. Mirko Salemi is running at the No, let me check where it is. It just came out of the pit. So we just missed that pit stop of Salemi. Let's see what the time is.
So that orange car, the last orange car, I think, Zach.
Sorry, Zach.
I think this is Salemi here on the screen.
Yeah. So Salemi's lap time is 34. Too bad we just missed the pit stop of Salemi, because now you couldn't see how many tires went on. I think it was a full set, but I don't know for sure.
Sounds like. I mean, that seems really slow for
one side.
Yeah.
But this drops him back to 4th, promoting Dominic Filippo to 3rd. Leading the race at the moment is Dario.
Maybe we can follow the other orange car of Filippo Dominin, who's just come out of the pits, I believe. We haven't followed him very much. And we followed Raiola and Balestre and Salemi quite a bit. Pretty sure this is young Filippo.
Yeah.
In one of the earlier finals, sub-finals they had to do is had some body damage that basically added an extra bit of downforce on, I think it was the left side of his car. That might have helped as the tires were wearing down, but it happened early on in the race. The usual sort of first and second turn pile-up that we see with some categories of racing. There he is, an unblemished body shell. Raiola has pitted, looks like. He's 23.5, so just fuel for him. Gruber is in the pits now. We're with Filippo Dominin, one of the young racers.
There's a battle going on between Mirko Salemi and Carmen Raiola. On the front straight now, orange and yellow car.
Yeah, so just underneath you, Zach, and then the orange and yellow cars. There we are.
That's the car of Mirko Salemi and Raiola battling it out for second.
Salemi running a Capricorn, I think you said?
Yeah.
And do we know the engines that both of these drivers are using? By we, I mean you. Because I don't know. I have no idea.
I think it's an Alasi tune from Salemi. And Raiola is using a Nova engine.
Okay.
Actually, the owner of Nova is one of the owners is Andrea Rossi, and he's also here in the pit together with the mechanics of Raiola. So Dario did another fuel stop, only fuel.
Scotty Ernst joining us in the live chat. How are you, Scotty?
Scotty, as always, this familiar saying, let's go racing on the sound of the tone.
And then also hard on the binders in that first corner. But not too hard because it's a front one-way.
Yeah. Or a typical class dismissed.
We're working on it, Scotty. We're working on it.
I've I've done some commentating with Scotty while he was driving when we were
Really?
together in a race in Romania. And then he said, well, this is rather exciting when someone is commentating on your race. And there was literally nobody on the track. In the meanwhile...
So that's Mirko going in for pits
Yeah.
as Weigerding and I missed who else was out, just coming out.
So there was coming from second place, followed by Carmine. Dario leading the race. Carmine promoted to second and Filippo dominating to third at the moment. Let's just see when Raiola goes into the pit lane, because everybody's on a different fuel stop and tire strategy at the moment.
I just find it absolutely fascinating with all the different engines, the driving styles, fuel strategies, tire strategies, pit strategy, everything. It always comes right together at the very end in these really epic races.
Yeah. Yeah, because now you literally cannot tell who is virtually leading the race. Yeah, we see that Dario is, but maybe he is on a different tire strategy which cost him a little bit more time later on the race.
Who's this right behind Salemi? Is that Balestre just passing Salemi?
Yeah.
So he's lapped Salemi?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Let's follow Balestre because he is leading the gray car.
Well, we must remember that I think Balestre only did a right side change and Salemi did already as a full set.
So it may come to him and it may not.
Yeah. So.
Now it's worth noting that, again, he is the current world champion and the defending European champion. He knows what he is doing, and so does his team.
Actually, Balestre and Raiola are teammates, but they are actually battling it out quite often to one another when they race at the same time. Usually Balestre is on the top spot, but
I mean, he's coming into pit. I was just about to say.
But there are now two people sitting ready, so this is a tire change. Let's see what he is doing. Must be a full set. Yes, they are turning the car.
We can't get a better view there. We've got a better view here.
And back in. There was a really fast full set change.
He was just about a straightaway behind Raiola when he came into pit. He was about to lap Raiola, and then just before he came before his pit. So this will be a set that he's already run in during that 10-minute warm-up, isn't it?
Yeah, correct. So that was a 30-second. If there was a full set, it was a blistering, super fast tire change, really. So leading the race now is Raiola, followed by Balestre, and then Mirko.
But as soon as Raiola comes into pit, whatever he's doing, Balestre apparently has made up 4 or 5 seconds on everybody, basically, with that super fast tire change.
Yeah. Balestre and Raiola are the only two having a best time of 15.0.
And if I'm understanding the timing correctly, Balestre is just about 3 seconds behind Raiola on the time. So, yeah, once Raiola goes in,
they will hand the lead back. But also Mirko Salemi not far behind now from Dario Balestre.
Oh yes, he's the very next car behind, that orange car.
Yeah, that orange car is Mirko.
See the gap in real time there. So what do you think might be going through the minds of Raiola's pit crew as maybe they're thinking about that tire change that Balestre's team just did, and the ramifications of Raiola coming in for his pit? You think they're just like, well, that's it, or
yeah,
what can we do?
Yeah, I know. There's literally nothing you can do if you made a plan up front. You cannot do an undercut or an overcut with this sport. If you do that, there is no more rubber on the rim. Then that is it. Raiola's in the pit now. Yeah. Balestri just passed him.
So that is the pass in the pits, basically. And we have, Vigerding is on the green and stopped. As Balestri coming up, I believe that's Lamberto he's just passed.
Yeah.
Teammate, as we're well aware. So now the gap is 3.9 seconds on track, as you can see on the live timing, top right. What's just happened is Balestri is showing in fourth and stopped.
Oh.
What's just happened? He's still running.
Yeah, he's still running.
He's still running on camera.
Last lap was a 32nd. So I think that is weird.
He's lost a lap.
Yeah.
Is his team going to see that? I see Massimo is, both Massimos are looking.
But did he lose a lap?
He can't
He's
have.
now coming back into the pit for refueling.
There he is. You can see him.
Yeah, he did not have a flame out or anything.
No.
Nothing happened. So
he just kept going, but he's literally down a lap.
So that lap, if you look at that lap, that's
someone will notice. Oh, Massimo Max Power has just noticed. He's talking to the technical team.
Yeah, because his lap time was 30.4. And if you do 2 times 15.1, what he was running, it could be that he missed a lap on the timing.
So Massimo's just doesn't seem too frantic, but maybe the technical guys have said, okay, yes, we see. But it's actually not the technical guys doing the inspection who have any control of that. It's the timing.
Yeah,
timekeeper,
that's on
actually.
the other side of the track. So this is really
okay. Well, this is
this is a little bit difficult then, because now Dario and Carmine are actually on track.
Are they together now?
Yes, they are.
Oh,
together.
yes, yeah.
So
wow. So this is Dario coming to lap Carmine.
Yeah, if he missed a lap and he got promoted with the lap, then he is now behind Carmine on track. So if you can. We're now watching Carmine and Balestri, so this is actually 1 and 2 if he will get the lap back.
Well, there's no arms being waved about or anything in the pit lane that I can see, so I'm assuming they've been told it's fine, but we don't know that. 17 minutes remaining now. We're going to have at least 4 pit stops remaining for everybody. Possibly tire changes as well, with the 2/3 of the lap of the race about to be completed.
So people in the live chat are also saying that the transponder of Dario glitched. So yeah, I'm curious what if they will correct it while they are racing. Because I think everybody knows in the pit lane, but it can be confusing for example, the mechanics of Raiola, who's now reading the race, and yeah, they could tell, okay, let him by because you are leading by 1 lap.
I mean, I guess if he's pitting, then that makes it simple. But yeah, can't see what Raiola's team are doing. Looks like a long stop, and he's just coming out now. So
yeah, I saw. At least new tires on the right side, because the previous pit stop he had
this
a
is
right.
Raiola in the yellow through X-ray corner. Let me see what the time is for his lap.
30.4. That should be only right.
2 tires, I mean?
Yeah, only 2, yeah.
Gruber showing in the lead now for the first time this race.
Yeah,
and Dario's just coming to pit. So just normal pit. Like they've done a million times before.
Yeah, actually, then Dario is leading the race before Gruber, because he is a lap down. Just posting the fastest lap of the week with a 14.922.
Really?
Yeah. A few laps back, lap number 107. So not being in the final directly doesn't really matter if you if you have a little bad luck with screws that were not fully tightened. You still can be on top at the final.
So at least for us watching, is it clear that Dario is ahead of Mirko? Balestri is ahead of Mirko.
Let's see.
I think Mirko is the...
So
is that him there? And the orange just coming into the Infinity corner. Okay, so he's physically ahead of him on track. So
So the difference is 2 seconds. If you look at the time plus 1 lap, then is it 2 seconds? Oh, I think they have now.
Yes, they've added a lap to Dario. He's had a 1 second lap added, so the timekeeper's done that. So now we're back in normal running conditions on the timing.
Yeah.
And yes, as Lawrence Winter is saying, his previous lap was 30 seconds. We did see that when I noticed it, and they just added a 1 second lap to his time. But now, Salemi and Raiola are listed in. Did it just happen? I think it just happened again. 29 seconds, or he didn't come in for a stop, did he?
But 29 seconds cannot be a lap missed because then you are driving 14.7.
Okay, so he must have had a tire change then.
Yeah. Okay, it is so close and it goes so fast that you cannot even see it on track. It is.
I know.
But
so we're still with Dario here in the gray car.
Oh no! That's an orange car.
That's Dominique. That's Dominique upside down on the straight. And that was
close.
That was Balestre just coming past him. Wow.
Okay, so Ballestri's now, they corrected it again. I think now it's okay.
Yeah, 1.1 second lap that time. So they are, so the timekeeper is watching.
Yeah, but now the laps are, he does every time a 1 second lap, but the next lap will be again 30, I guess. But Dario keeps on running. Yeah, again 29.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, there's some shouting on the rostrum, so not sure what's being shouted about. Who's just getting? That is the car 7 coming out of Mirko, getting I think it was a tire change because it was sat on its side for a little bit. Dominique's still running, even though he was upside down for a bit.
We see on the car of Dario now at this moment a tire change. This also looks like a full set. So this must be Dario's last set of tires with only 11 minutes to go. Dropping him a little back on 3rd position. And the man we didn't see all week is now driving on 4th position. Mr. Lamberto Collari is 2 laps down, 1 lap down on the lead cars, but he is there.
I am absolutely baffled about what is happening in this race. Wow. So we're this is the car of Collari that we're with. So the Infinity teammate of Dario Balestre, who called the timeout, and now running, starting from last on the grid, now running 4th.
So let's just pick up on our lead car at the moment, which is
the yellow car, not the bright yellow, but the yellow car of Carmine Raiola.
It's at the hairpin now. He's coming on up to the front straight. Yes. So he's running behind Mirko. So I think also something happened to Mirko then, because he had a lap of 1 minute and 7 seconds.
Wow. Okay.
So there are so many things happening in a very short time.
This is going to take, well, yeah. I hope that at the very end of this we have a happy winner who knows that they are the winner.
So at the moment, with 10 minutes to go, it is Raiola in the lead in front of Dario Bellestri. And he is 1 lap up at the moment, but this is because Dario just came into the pit for a tire change. And I'm very keen to see what Raiola is doing then. Maybe his tire stop of the previous pit stop is enough to get him to the end.
And it's interesting to note that Carmine here in the yellow car is following Gruber, who's actually third. So he's about to lap third place. I don't understand what the referee's saying there.
I think that he's saying that Carmine is approaching Gruber and they need to open, but I didn't fully get that. Oh? Did I see the car of... Okay. So...
Okay, so someone's moved aside for them. That was Vargading.
This is Raiola.
Raiola pitting.
Let's check what this mechanic is doing. Only fuel. 9 minutes left. Coming behind on track on Filippo.
Now Bellestri again showing in the lead. With Raiola, Gruber, and Colari. It's the top 4.
Yeah, I don't know what the race direction is doing with the lap time, because they are adding 1 second laps every time, and then the next lap is in 29. So I think the transponder of Dario is not working properly, and then they are adding these laps as he misses them.
Yeah, they just added another one.
While he just exited the pits for a fuel stop again.
So Thomas in the live chat asking why there are 11 cars in the final, because we have a last chance final. If you missed it, it was very exciting 15-minute race earlier, and the winner of that was Lamberto Colari, starting 11th on the grid. So
so at the moment we are following Raiola, but the leader of the race is actually Dario Bellestri. He's a little up on Raiola. On third position at the moment is Tony Gruber. He is 12 seconds down on our leaders. But still some 7 minutes to go. We will definitely see one more pit stop.
This is a wild ride.
Yeah, I don't.
So, John, I'm about to love you and leave you. I have to go out into the pits, and I'll be up on the rostrum, and hopefully we'll have a proper winner announced.
Yeah.
And not have to wait 20 or 30 minutes or anything like that, but I'm going to try and cut some pit stops.
Yeah, you go out there, and I will take it from here, Frank. Yeah, so with little over 7 minutes or 6.5 minutes to go, we're now following Raiola, who's in second place behind Bellestri, who is a little over 4 seconds, almost 5 seconds in front. So there is still a battle going on track between Filippo and Colari, but they are a little bit far out. Let's check if we can find someone who are literally close. Oh, actually, our leaders are the most close. The rest are a little bit spread out again. So let's just keep an eye on Raiola, what he is doing. Maybe switch to Bellestri. He is the leader. This is the gray car at the X-ray corner. Now at the hairpin and going onto the front straight. This is our leader, Dario Bellestri. Placed himself through the semi-final. Just got knocked out the direct finalist qualifications by Well, actually his teammate Raiola, which posted a TQ run in the last run. Made it through the semis, started from 5th, had some issues. There was a technical timeout called. He used the time to fix his car and now had a little transponder issues, but they are on it and he is now leading the race with little over 5 minutes to go. We should see one more fuel stop coming up of Dario. And here it goes. With 4.5 minutes to go. I'm curious if he doesn't come in for a latest splash and dash. There's a 12-second lead for Raiola, so he has the time for a splash and dash, but Raiola, I think, also needs to come in. So maybe watch Raiola for the couple of next laps. He is now driving in the X-ray corner. In the hairpin he goes, the yellow car, going up on the front straight. He will be the next one pitting. And he is 5 seconds down. 5 seconds down of Dario, who's leading the race. Let's just see if he can check if his pit crew is getting ready. No, his pit crew is just out of sight of our camera. Here he goes. Final pit stop of Carmine Raiola. Up and away he goes. So as we have now 3 minutes left, we are going to follow our leader back again because I believe he needs to pit one more time. It would be a splash and dash, but he is, because of the fuel stop of Raiola, he's in front 12 seconds, so he could do a splash and dash. Let's follow the great car. You already got him, Zach. This is indeed Raiola, the leader. Balestri, the leader of the race. And he had pitted 4.5 minutes before the end, but I think he would do a splash and dash. Like I said, coming through the semifinals, had a good start. Tire strategies made the car spread out a little bit, but at the end he is there. And 1 lap down or 2 laps down on our lead lap is on the 4th place Lamberto Collari. Here he is, splash and dash, the leader of the race. And out he goes. On track just before Weigeding. So with 1.5, a little bit over 1.5 minutes to go, Dario Balestri leading the race in front of teammate Carmine Raiola. And on 3rd spot, Tony Gruber from Germany. Oh, a little bit of sliding there, but got it all under control. At the moment. Oh, we see the car of Dominic Filippo having some technical issues at the end of the straight. Marshals are gathering the car as we enter our last minute of our final. If we look at the lap times, Dario doing 15.5, Raiola 15.7, Tony 15.5 last time by. There's a 15.7 difference between Dario and Raiola, still 7.2 seconds. So with it, I think after he crossed the line, he could do 2 more laps. Again in the pit. Oh, does he get stop and go? Stop and go for Dario Balestri in the penultimate lap. I did not really follow where that was for. But now Raiola is literally within 2 seconds. But this is the final lap. Raiola also can do one final lap. Oh my God, this happened so much in this final. Dario Balestri got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. After a 45-minute final, it is Dario Balestri is European Champion 2024. Second place, Carmine Raiola, and on third place, Tony Gruber from Germany. And our bump up from the last chance final is Lamberto Collari. Young Filippo Dominin ends fifth. You will see your results on screen. As mechanics are told to put all the cars down because they need to go into tech. And Frank is out there getting some first reactions of the drivers, while the EFRA official is handing over the trophy to Dario. His mechanic looks like he's already on the rostrum celebrating. A lot of people there. Yeah, we saw some drivers having issues. Unfortunately, Catanzani need to retire after 41 laps. We also saw Koersbroek in the start of the final having some issues making a lap time of 1 minute. Balestri had his issues of his own with his transponder, but they corrected it. So Frank is coming back to the commentary box. I hope he has a little bit more. Are you able to shoot some content, Frank? And I have one question. I don't know if you have this information, but what was all about the stop and go from Dario Balestri in the penultimate lap?
I can't say. I can say, and this is the word from the EFRA officials, that the results are provisional at the moment. So as usual, there's always a 30-minute protest period anyway. And obviously all the cars have to go through technical inspection, especially the top three. So yeah, there was this could have been a telenovela. I don't know what they call it in Italy, but the Spanish and Hispanics have a telenovela. It's very, very wow. So
okay, what does it mean, Frank?
We don't know.
Okay.
These are provisional results.
Yeah,
that's all we can officially say.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So we were following the car of Balestri in the last laps, and then I saw him coming in for a stop and go. So I really don't know what happened there.
Yes. I don't want to say because it would be guesswork on my part. Okay. There's don't know what's going to happen.
Okay. So I guess we are also waiting 30 minutes until the provisional results get final before we do our interviews with the top three.
Yes. I mean, we have to stick around anyway for the prize ceremony. Obviously, if you're going to be busy, we'll soldier on. But yeah, we don't really know quite what's going to happen.
Okay, so let's just wait and see. Still a lot of people there in the pit lane.
There's a lot of people in the pit. There's a lot of backslapping and congratulating. Some discussions. Not sure what's happening. Yeah, and it's But
people in the live chat are also guessing. Michael Mathis, our RCTV hero, says only 2 seconds back after 169 laps. Yeah, that was close racing after all.
For sure.
The pit stop strategies, tire strategies, were all different.
I can tell you this about the timing. Okay, so there are. This is a European Championship event, and just like Formula One, in many cases, they try to make sure that their backup systems, all the computers, the official timing computers, have to have battery backups and all sorts of things. There also has to be backup timing loops that I'm sure you're well aware of, John. So the main system was missing Dario's laps, and obviously we were catching it on the video that he wasn't, just like flying off the track or anything like that. He wasn't cutting the track short. There's no. I mean, I suppose it's technically possible, but why would you? But the backup system was correct.
Yeah.
So that was all fine. The timekeeper not really supposed to add in laps during the race. So the timekeeper was manually adding in the laps, as we saw on the timing system on MyRCM. And so that really shouldn't have been happening. But it was, it was helping us, but it was still confusing us and confusing the viewers.
Yeah.
So that shouldn't have been happening. But the timing, the lap times were correct.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
About adding laps during the run, it's also very difficult, not only for us and the viewers, but also for the mechanics of the other drivers.
Yes.
If they see somebody missing laps, which he actually has took in on the backup loop, then the position on track is different than the actual position. So I can only imagine that why they added these laps during the run, so that every racer, every mechanic has the right information that is shown on the pit screen monitors there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also about the final stop and go. Julius Kolf said first stop and go. Balestri did not stop. So probably,
and we did see that.
Yeah,
we saw that. Well, I don't know if we caught it on camera.
Yeah, we caught it because I was saying it was the drive-through stop and go. But he said so probably they did an extra one to prevent protest in the penultimate lap.
Right.
So
that's possible.
That's possible. Yeah.
So yes, can't really guess what might happen. I think we may be getting a protest. So John is just popping out in the pit lane. As I said, the results are provisional. Just waiting to see what we can hopefully find out. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll keep things going because we'll try to find out what these drivers think. and get the word straight from the horse's mouth, or mouths, as it were. So we'll just go quiet just for a little bit. Meanwhile, check out EFRA.ws and check out the EFRA merch that's on there. Visit our sponsors, RC1 Racing, X-Ray, Lens Bodies Infinity, Energy Fuel, and RCXX Shop. And I'll be right back as soon as we can.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This is amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
This is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
Can you a little bit tell the viewers what really happened there?
Yeah, just Dario touched me, I don't know, first 30 lap, and then I start
to feel something on the car?
No, to restart my race, so to my pace, and the car was okay.
Okay.
Also because we are all near.
Yeah,
so
all very close.
The race was start not too much, so we go, and then after not too much, I think the pulley, the rear explode. I don't know if it's for the touch with Dario, I don't know.
Yeah.
But,
Can you tell me a little bit more about the touch with Dario? Because we had there was you, Dario and Gruber all came together.
Yeah.
Then we saw Gruber in the mix, and then you both overtook Gruber.
Yeah.
But we just went over a replay and we didn't see what happened next. But can you explain in your own words what happened between you and Dario there?
Yeah, just in the exit of the corner. I don't know if I exit a little bit not good, but I think I was on front.
Yeah.
He touched me when I was on the gas, so the car flipped. Just it.
Okay.
And the body, I don't know the name.
A stiffener?
Yeah, the stiffener of the body broken.
So you were maybe a little accident, a little bit sliding, and then you guys touched, and then okay. Okay, well, I'm sorry for your race result there, but thank you at least for speaking with us. Okay, Andrea. So I'm standing here with our TQ man, Simon Kosbroek, who took off the race real good. I saw you were stretching a little bit of distance between the rest, and then suddenly something happened. Can you tell me a little bit about what happened and how did your further of the race go?
Yes, so the start was really good. Car was super good, engine worked super good, so I could also push away a lot. Felt really comfortable, but then somehow maybe we were a bit too lean on the engine, and the glow block broke, and right during the first pit stop the engine stopped and we couldn't restart. We changed the glow plug and went on again, but you know, such a race, you lose 2-3 laps, something like this, and it's over.
Yeah, it must be perfect, 100%.
Yes. And from that on, I lost my concentration after that and just drove the rest of the 45 minutes. And
so the engine flamed out during the first pit stop actually, or?
Yeah, let's say already when I came in and braked for the pitman, it stopped. And we knew it's the glow plug.
Yeah, okay.
Because of the setting of the engine.
You adjusted your engine back then, or
yes,
a little bit?
Just a little bit. We opened a little bit and
just to finish it. Yeah.
No, also
Just to finish the race.
We were a bit too lean.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sorry for a race, Simon, but unfortunately, that is racing.
Yes.
So nice to talk to you after the
Thank
final.
You.
And
I would like to say thank you for everyone who was watching, who is sending me messages. We gave everything. It was not enough today, but 2 weeks is the next race, and we will do it.
Yeah. Good. Thank you. Ciao.
Thank you.
So I'm standing here, I think, with the one of the most supported races from a distance, because the live chat was filled with people from France. Maxime Ripoll, can you tell me something about your final? How did it went?
It was very hard because start from not the back, I was right on the middle on the final, so maybe something great was possible, but we start, the car was difficult. I made a mistake here on the second corner, and Tironi cannot
evade you,
yes,
and
he crashed into me, and I broke a tire.
Okay.
And after, the car was very strange during all the finals, so it was very hard. I not really enjoyed this final. Not like Spain 3 years ago.
I can imagine, because then you were third place.
But it was still amazing to be in final, so it was.
Oh, I think you can be proud on your result, because your semi-final was top.
Semi-final was
super
amazing.
Yeah. So your father did also great pit work this whole week, I think.
Yeah, it was very cool with my dad, all my French friend, also my Italian friend like Filippo, Fabio Domana.
Yeah.
And
also all driving for the X-ray car.
All Team X-ray, and also Massimo Fantini.
Yeah.
So it was a very good week.
Yeah.
But for the moment, I'm not really enjoying the moment, because it was.
You know that you have done faster.
Something better was possible, but it's the race. I'm still learning every race, and so yeah.
You are driving against a very experienced drivers, so I think you must be proud. Is there maybe something you would say to all those French people in the French chat, in the live chat, in your own language?
Donc merci à tous de me suivre depuis toutes ces années. C'est un vrai plaisir de vous avoir derrière. Et voilà, donc on vous promet qu'on va tout faire pour remonter sur un podium en CE et même plus. Donc voilà, merci encore et c'est un vrai plaisir de vous avoir derrière moi.
So you hear it in French. That was it. Thank you, Maxime, for your interview and hope for a better result next time.
Yeah,
okay. Merci.
De rien.
Happy.
Oh, you're
I lose
screaming.
my voice. I lose my voice. I'm happy. I'm like, wah! I lose my voice.
I know also somebody who was also very happy, and I think that was your dad, because just when you drove your 1/8 final, I come out of the commentary box and I walk into the pit lane, and I saw that you were on position to make it to the quarter, and I see he's on 3rd place, and he was jumping. I say, relax, he's already finished, he's already in, and then your dad took me, and we were jumping into the pit lane. So, but your last chance final, can you tell me something about how it went?
Yes, I make a very good last chance. So my driving was good, the car was good. I make a little contact with another driver, so I'm happy. I'm very happy.
Yeah, I can hear it on your voice. Maybe for all a little bit to the left, for all French drivers in the live chat, because you guys have a lot of support from back home. Would you like to say something in your own language, in French, to the camera?
Merci à tous ceux qui m'ont envoyé des messages. Merci surtout les sponsors. Et on va essayer de faire la même chose l'année prochaine en Angleterre sur la Pit Shepherd. Merci à tous.
So I think you will keep quiet for the rest of the day and let your voice heal a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, Fabian, thank you.
Thank you, John.
have some.
There you go.
What happened?
I don't know. For us, we missed one lap, but I don't know.
Oh,
something is wrong with the counting.
All right. Yes. So I'm standing here with Daniele Ilassi from Ilassi Tuned Engines. We are still a little bit waiting on the final results because there's a protest going on.
Yes.
Can you tell a little bit? Do you have maybe more information?
Yeah, there are two kind of protests. Because one, I don't know who make it. They protest to Balestri because at the start of the race crash with Catanzani. The race director say stop and go. But Dario make drive through.
Yeah, we saw.
Normally the rules say you have 3 laps to do it.
Yeah, but he did it in a penultimate
lap.
lap.
And then he don't do it, but do it at the end.
Yeah.
This is the first protest. So then, but I don't know who do it. From our side, I think we miss.
Our side is who?
Tony Group.
Okay.
From our side, I think we missed 1 lap because we check with the counting. We already make protest with the team manager, and looks like some laps is wrong.
Okay.
So then. Sincerely, I don't know if we are P3, P2 or P1. Really, I don't know.
But if Tony misses 1 lap and he gets this lap, where is
P1,
Tony then?
P1.
Then is Tony Group a
Yes.
champion? Ah, okay. So they are now figuring out what...
Exactly.
Okay.
Because maybe it's not lap, but it's 10 seconds. I don't know with 10 seconds where we are.
Okay, they need to check.
Yeah, they need to make all the calculation.
Apart from all this to the side. How did the team Ilassi Tuned do in general?
So for me it was in general super good because 3 drivers in the main is for me super good result. Also Salemi was leading for half of the race.
Yeah, we saw. Yeah.
Super good after happened mistake in the tire change because also stop engine during the tire change. After restart immediately but lose the tires. This is what I see. But
because you were also in the
I try to. Yeah, I'm pitting Gruber, but I try to watch also my drivers.
I understand. Yeah.
Simon was amazing in the start.
We also saw he pulled away immediately.
But was a little bit lean, and the 2-3 laps before the pit, I think the engine go a little bit more lean and kill the glow plug.
Yeah.
So then come in with the engine stop, restart with a new glow plug, and you lost 2 laps. And
final is gone. Yeah.
No chance to get. But was super fast because go very in front of the other.
Yeah.
Tony was also good because he was there, but for don't crash.
Tony was there always, all week, all week actually.
But this weekend, I think, if nothing happened, because the problem now we understand what's happened for all the final, because when Simon stopped, we was P2 behind Catanzani.
Yeah.
In the end of the chicane, he tried to pass but don't want touch. Then brake, arrived Raiola and crashed Tony front, and then. After this, we adjust the body, but the car
was not the same.
He say always on the radio, something is wrong, I don't know what, I try to drive. Now at the end we check, and was the long belt was up the bearing. So then...
over the belt tensioner.
Exactly. Yeah. And then don't have traction with the 4-wheel.
Yeah, because the belt slipping.
Exactly. Yeah. This was the problem of Tony, but at the end...
Ilassi Tuned Factory?
For me it was not bad. Okay. For me it was good result.
Yeah. So we're waiting a little bit on the protest and on the actual results. Maybe, okay. So congratulations for the 3 engines in the final. So good job for Ilassi Tuned, and we'll see each other on the next race.
Okay.
Okay.
Ciao. Ciao.
All right. I think we're on. Wow. So I've been busy running up and down the track. You've been busy talking to, some of our youngest racers, some of our most popular French racers, and a couple of the
we didn't see you a lot in front of the camera.
No.
You did more behind the camera and the technical aspects, which is, I think, even more important.
But it all comes to a head, and we still don't know who's the winner. But we will post the results on social media, on EFRA and RCTV, so don't worry about that. The podium setup, we don't know who's going to come out with this, because like Daniele was saying, a couple of protests that is being looked at, and I'm assuming all the laps are being looked at lap by lap for 45 minutes of what is it, 45 times 4? What is that? 100 and something laps? 180 something laps?
There a lot of stuff happened. When the timing of Dario was a little bit off, they corrected it, but it was also for us, but for the mechanics, but also for the people at home, impossible to follow.
Crazy.
So they are now looking into this all and see who is the real winner of
and
this
hopefully
Euros.
we find out before the sun sets and we lose all the great light. We've got the golden hour happening at the moment, so John looks great. Look at him. Look at him.
With the sunglasses. You too, Frank. You too.
Thank you very much. You're very kind.
Yeah, he was fishing for a compliment. I got you.
All right, well, so with that, we're going to sign off. This has been John.
This has been Frank.
Hey, and behind the camera has been Zach Fenning and moving the camera all week long as well. So make sure
he
you
used
check out...
a lot of sunscreen, by the way.
Yes, he did. He did. He's wearing a hoodie and a thick coat as well.
And sunscreen.
Yes, and sunscreen underneath. Make sure you check out all of our amazing sponsors who allowed us to bring this to you. Make sure you check out EFRA.ws for the brand new EFRA merch. And, of course, RC Racing TV merch that you can check out. But we'll see you actually very, very soon because from Sweden, the other team from RCTV is headed to Malmo for the 1/10 Buggy European Championships, and then I'll be at the Hearts endurance race for a couple days next weekend. But until then, that's it from us from Locorotondo in the south of Italy. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next time.
Ciao.